oh yes, we both, oh yes, we both, oh yes, we both reach for the gun, oh yes, we both reach for the gun, Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, they both, oh yes, they both, oh yes, they both reach for the gun.
Welcome to Vic and Hope. We still hear this song even though okay, pause it.
It's gone.
I killed it for them, but I hadn't killed it for us.
Damn.
How's it going? Vic and Hope forever. Back to Elden Ring. Here we are, yet again, in this world, Beyblading.
Continuing to reach for the
I'm
gun.
gonna open my pineapple Fanta. That's what I'm drinking today. We already had too much coffee.
Well, Victor already
What
has
the hell
so
is this
much
bullshit?
coffee.
I don't want PlayStation Premium. Go away. Play offline. Fuck.
Victor, what are we drinking today?
I'm drinking a pineapple Fanta.
Nice.
I've been really into pineapple Fanta since we went to the Bahamas and I got the Bombay Punch, which is just pineapple Fanta with a different name.
Well, it probably has more juice than a fucking Fanta does.
It's the same shit.
Bro, ain't no way. I think there was at least some juice in those, and that Fanta has zero juice.
I bet it's the same shit because they're both owned by Coca-Cola. The Bombay Punch had a fucking Coca-Cola logo on that shit. It's just pineapple
well, it was
Fanta,
bottled
dude.
in a Coke
Dude,
factory.
it's pineapple
but
Fanta.
I don't think so, but it tastes different than pineapple Fanta.
I feel like it tastes pretty much just like the pineapple Fanta.
No.
Oh, we're Wolverine. Oh my god. Here we are, back in Elden Ring. We'll get reacclimated here. Hasn't been as long since the last recording as it was from the
Why
previous
did you
recording.
say that like Trump?
I just can't help it.
hasn't
He's
been as
such an
long
influential queen
since the
and
last
icon
Vic and Hope.
that we just can't help but vocalize like Trump at all times.
Stimming.
The queen, the goat. Okay,
That's
we
so
need to go in
true.
Sunki. Okay.
What a diva. I'm drinking a coconut ube latte for those who are curious.
All right, time to get in here and actually set my fucking shortcuts right. How do I do this? What are we?
It's time to
what's
remember
happening?
how to play Elden Ring.
I never set this to a good shortcut, and I need to actually set it to a shortcut, but I don't remember what button you do that with. Inventory.
Nice.
Shit's confusing as fuck.
I love reacclimating to a
You
game
go to equipment, okay,
at the start
and
of
then
the
there's
Let's Play.
all these, but like I'm pretty sure I can put it on the up of the D-pad instead of the down of the D-pad.
Wow.
Which is all I'm
That's
trying
crazy.
to do.
Yep,
Maybe
right
I
into the
can't.
mic.
Maybe that's
Excellent.
just for spells. I thought I could set that up there, and then it would be easier to access my horse. Whatever. Who cares?
That's my horse.
We're getting into it. God damn it! Now I jumped off the horse. They have a auto jump off the horse button. Where's my goddamn auto get on the horse button? How do I make him go fast? God damn it! Here we go. I can't remember how to make the fucking horse run fast. I click the stick and I jump off. What's going on? Who made this fucking game? This game's ass.
This is the worst game of all
The
time.
worst game of all time.
This game sucks.
Okay, hold circle. Okay. All right, we're good.
It's okay because once the
Oh, wait, I'm gonna die.
A24
Oh shit! Why did I do that?
Alex Garland Elden Ring movie comes out, you're not going to need this game anymore.
Yeah.
You'll have the definitive Elden Ring experience in the form of Alex Garland's vision of A24. Or
As you guys can see, I
Elden Ring.
have not been playing Elden Ring in the gap between episodes. I have been playing Pokemon Pokopia, where you can jump off anything and survive because you're a Ditto and you squish on the ground and you're fine. Okay, you know what? That was a shortcut. I did that intentionally.
Okay.
What's going on? What should we flounder with at the top of the episode? What is life?
I would say that
What
we're
is
already
love?
floundering pretty good.
I think we're floundering just fine, and I think
We're-
the audience needs more floundering as we get acclimated into talking over Elden Ring yet again.
Flanderizing.
We're flandering, we're floundering,
We're flip-flopping.
we're flipping, we're flopping, we're riding on horse. I gotta go steal the key from the dragon. That's what's going on now.
Oh, okay.
I know what I'm doing. I'm moving with purpose.
Yeah, okay.
Jesus fucking
Famous
Christ.
last words.
We've watched so many movies now.
We surely
Let's,
have.
give a general feeling status on how many movies we have watched at this point of the journey, because we've hit like almost 100 movies,
We're
right?
at 97 movies.
97
right now,
movies,
out of
so
365.
We're pretty fucking close to 100 movies.
Yeah.
It's been an interesting quest it doesn't feel like I've watched that many movies. Probably because so many of the movies we watch have been movies that I saw that you hadn't seen.
Yeah.
Which has been most of my recommendations because I just want to rewatch all these classic movies, and this is an excuse to finally get you to watch them because a lot of the time I just don't think that you're gonna like these movies, like The Godfather. Like you would not have let me put on The Godfather if it weren't for the conceit of what we're doing.
Well, that's the beauty of the conceit of our current, goal.
Yeah, and it's part of the goal of this was to explore different things that we might not think we would like, but but enjoy it. Which for me has been John Waters. For you it's been The Godfather.
For me, it's been boy movies and musicals.
And musicals, yes. We have explored all the musicals. I have no musicals left.
You have none?
Well, there's other musicals I've seen, but no favorites.
Okay.
Like we've gone through my essential musicals.
Oh wow.
Maybe we could do West Side Story, but I feel like you're just gonna fucking hate it because it's Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah.
And so I feel like you're gonna hate it.
That sounds
I remember
right.
liking it at the time, but not thinking it was the greatest ever. So it's why even bother? But we could if we wanted to watch another musical. There's Rent. That's probably super cringe.
Probably.
Yeah. No other musicals come to mind beyond what we've witnessed. Should I try to kill this guy? We already got the key, but yeah, let's just give it a shot.
Sure. He's just minding his own business. But
this is a good time to double check that the audio is as low as I want it to be. Okay, great. It's super low. Sorry,
runs
everyone,
right
for
into fire.
continually. Because I was playing off of the computer screen, which is 10 seconds behind.
Oops. Well,
I checked the audio, so mission accomplished. Something happened.
Yeah.
And we have the key. Look, we're back to where we need to be. So that was just having fun.
But we don't have the key, right?
We do have the key.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that worked out then.
Yeah, you don't have to fight the dragon. You have to steal the key.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I do feel like, it's been a fun experience getting to watch all sorts of different kinds of movies. Often, some that I would never watch if I wasn't in the mindset of I need to watch an ungodly amount of movies because I've arbitrarily told myself that's what I have to do.
Mm-hmm. It's spam call. I'm getting the spam call.
Yeah?
That's all it is.
Nice.
I just wanted to silence the spam call before it fucking goes forever.
Nice.
Oh.
But yeah, what I've also learned through this quest is that a lot of people who I work with or interact with on a daily basis, when I tell them what we're doing, I learned that they haven't watched a movie in a very long time because they don't have the attention span for it.
That is so odd.
They'll just end up on their phone.
Because it's so weird because everyone universally loves movies. Everyone's seen a fuckload of movies. People in general have seen a shitload of movies.
Yeah.
But they aren't watching movies now, which makes no fucking sense.
It's very strange.
It's one of those, no one has any fucking attention span, and it just feels like such a... And I get it, because, normally I'm not inclined to watch movies in my spare time because it feels like this big event, Yeah. And you want an ADHD brain to do all these different things, whereas, video games are great because I can listen to a podcast, I can focus on something else, and not be, 100% invested in what I'm doing. So, I kind of get it. But also, everyone's favorite thing is a movie, Yeah. Movies always have the most impactful effect on people, even more than TV and stuff.
Yeah,
so,
it's one of the most universally beloved forms of media.
Yeah, and everyone watches TV all the time, so it's odd. Why is it so hard to sit down and watch a movie? I guess because of the emotional response,
I guess, yeah, because you really do have to, lock in if you're really going to get the most out of the movie.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people, after a long day at work, just want to goof around on their phones, honestly.
Yeah.
Which, fair enough, I get it. But also I think it's been good to, have motivation to be no, we're not going to play around on our phones all night. We're going to watch a movie because we need to watch this many movies by the end of the month or we will fall behind on our goal.
Exactly. And it's so much more of a rewarding way to spend your fucking time. And then it makes me... honestly even less patient for YouTube and shit because I'm just this is nothing. What are we... I'm consuming slop. This is nothing. We could be consuming something meaningful.
I think you're right. I think it's recontextualized the way that I consume a lot of other media, and it definitely has devalued a lot of YouTube content in my brain where I watch it and I'm this is nothing.
Yeah.
With love,
It's just
you know.
filler, you know,
I
it's just
understand
time and
content
filler.
creators have their own, you know, it's a job in and of itself, but yeah, a lot of it is just they're making something because they know they have to make something to stay relevant in the algorithm, and there's nothing actually meaningful being said.
And it's TMZ, and everything is TMZ. You
Yeah,
know? And it's
it's
like,
been
I get
that
it.
way for- I mean,
obviously, I find it very entertaining, and we still watch lots of YouTube, but I become much more selective over what YouTube I'm going to watch in the spare time. 'Cause it's just like, oh, God, I'm just sick of the fucking noise, you know?
Yeah.
And it never ends. It never means anything or adds up to anything. It's just fucking noise and noise and noise. I would rather, like, sit down once a week and listen to fucking Shane and Zach talk about Doritos. Like, if I'm gonna, you know, just consume nothing, like,
Talk about Doritos.
just give me casual when it's casual, and
Yeah.
then, you know, I'm tired of the screaming, the constant screaming.
Yeah, I think right now our primo casual content is Papa Meat, and that's
Yeah.
always a good dinner time.
Papa Meat is classic, just like well produced slop content. You know, he's gonna tell you about a thing. Cool, fine.
Yeah, and like, you
it's
know,
structured like a TV show, and you're gonna move on with your life.
Exactly. You like the personalities that are presenting the slop. It's fun. It's about as long as it takes to eat dinner, and then you move on.
Yeah. And then you're done. And then it's like, if I'm gonna watch YouTube, it's gonna be like long form video game shit to relax to, or nothing. You know.
It's
Maybe
never
some
nothing.
analysis here and there, but
It's a 10-minute Atrioc clips to get caught up on what's going on.
I need short form fucking politics, so I'm not just spending all day listening to people ramble about fucking nothing, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I'm fucking sick of, is just stretching out every little piece of news for a million years when it's just like, I could just get the information from watching the news, you know? I can just watch a 2-minute clip of fucking CNN that they post on YouTube, and I will know what's going on in the news without having to sit there for an hour getting commentary on it.
I certainly think, like, gone are the days of me being able to, like, sit down and watch hours of Hassan's stream at the end of the day. Or, like, well, I used to be able to do it at work when I was outpatient, and I could, like, actually sit down and put something on if, like, somebody no-showed or whatever. So at work, I definitely have less of an ability to do that now. But on top of that, I just don't have the patience for it that I used to have,
It's gotten
I guess.
too repetitive. I guess now we're gonna give a review of the modern Hassan Piker content, because we've been Hassan fans since 2020. Really,
Yeah.
we're on the early rising tide.
Yeah.
But it is like it's just gotten so exhausting, you know. And like, I still agree with Hassan and like his opinion.
In a lot of ways, yeah.
It's something about, I think it might be the pivot to doing more serious news analysis more of the time, because it is like there's a place for, like, the origin point of this type of media is like The Daily Show, right? The Daily Show is a comedy broadcast. Primarily the focus is entertainment. Like, you get a bit of the news, but it's mostly entertainment and goofing around and jokes, and then like you get some serious parts of that too, you know? Like, coming at Hassan, it's like he's always been very informational, but then like a lot of the meat and potatoes is like clowning on Ben Shapiro and shit.
Yeah.
And I think like in the recent years where just the news has gotten so fucking oppressively depressing and dark that it's just like everything is dark all the time, and there's less of the goofy like shit on Ben Shapiro stuff, because I guess now he's just too high and he's punching down on everyone. I don't know, which is fine. It's more serious content, but then it is just like, why do you need to do this for 10 hours every day? Just pad everything out, you know? Because then it just ends up like arguing with chat 99% of the time, or repeating the same 5 things over and over and over again, and then like patting himself on the back for being correct. And it's like, I get it, but also just like, I can't anymore. You know, I'm tired.
I'm tired.
I'm fucking tired.
That's the thing, is like, if I want to like get real serious coverage of an issue like that, like I'm more prone to watch like a Channel 5 documentary about something that I don't know anything about.
Exactly. And
than
then that
to
becomes
sit down and watch Hassan.
like a first-hand journalistic source, you know, and it's like, that's like, if I'm getting secondhand information, I want it to be concise, so that I get the information and I can move on with my day. If I'm getting first-hand information, then I want an hour-long Channel 5 documentary where I hear from real people in the street. But I don't want to just get, like, nothing repeated at me over and over and over again, you know?
Yeah.
Especially when you've been following the narrative long enough that it's just like, there's nothing new
Yeah, nothing
going
new
on.
is being added.
It's just like, okay, now you're just watching clips of the news and then repeating how you were right 3 years ago, and I get it.
Yeah.
This is me being harsh on my boy Hassan, even though I like him, you know?
Yeah.
He's just so annoying.
Yeah, not that, I mean, I think we agree with Hassan on a lot of things,
Yeah.
but just like, I think at this point
And I think
we
it's-
watch so much of the content
Yeah.
that there's nothing.
It's like his
We
content is still beneficial, but it
couldn't
is one of
already
those where it's
know.
like, at a certain point with content creators, you feel like you're just ready to move on, you know?
Yeah.
When you're just watching the same thing over and over again, it's like, okay, I guess I'm done. I guess this is it.
This is it.
I guess I've reached peak Hassan. I'll check in every now and then, but like, I kind of know what I'm getting clicking on one of his videos, which is mostly going to be rambling about nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunate. I mean,
Mhm.
I have the Kaya shirt. Obviously, I like Hassan,
Yeah.
but
No.
Oh, Jesus. He got you.
Ah.
me when I get you.
And it's like, you know, he's doing like his little Cuba documentary, and he's like interviews politicians. Like, that stuff's fine. Just like condense the stream. It doesn't need to be 1,000,000 hours long.
Yeah.
And then you get stressed out, and then you're freaking out all the fucking time, and it drags the content down. You know, just like relax.
Yeah.
If there's not 8 hours of news every day, don't stream for 8 fucking hours.
Or just like, spend the rest of your stream playing games or doing
yeah,
whatever.
do something other than just rambling the same things over and over and over again. Ah!
Jesus Christ.
This guy's eating me.
This guy's shish kebabbing
eating
the
my
fuck out
ass.
of you.
I'm not really good at these like dexterity clawman builds. It's very different.
Which is why we're insisting on doing it?
Yeah,
Okay.
because it's fun.
Cool.
Come on, I've played this game too many times.
True.
God. I need to use this special. It has a special dodge ability that I haven't been using because I'm not used to using that. Well,
Sorry.
I guess that's good for floundering.
There was a bug.
Let us know if you hate Hassan or love Hassan. It's probably somewhere, one of those two polar extremes, and not just a nuanced perspective on like appreciating what someone does, but also having criticisms of what they do. Everything has to be
can
you
only love
or
or hate
you hate.
something. You cannot have any critiques or criticisms.
Mhm. You can't be like, well, this guy's, obviously kind of a douchebag, but like he's also right on a lot of things.
But he does have
And
good
he's
takes.
incredibly well informed on a lot of stuff, and he's very consistent about what he believes.
Remarkably
and,
consistent. True.
But yes, he's also a douchebag that likes designer clothes, and who cares?
Oh, he's mean to Kaya.
I also think his stupid China posturing and his fucking wearing his chairman outfit is fucking cringe as hell and super lame.
Glazing China to that extent is kind of cringe.
It's like China's cool, I'm China core, but also
China's
like,
cool,
okay,
but it's
guy,
not perfect.
You don't have to fucking adopt the aesthetics of the communist revolution because now it feels like you're a parody of yourself, and it's stupid. It makes it feel a little bit lame.
Yeah.
A little cringe.
It's alright. The American century of humiliation has begun.
Anywho, this is not a recap of our 100 days of watching Hassan. This is
Yeah,
our
500 days
recap
of Hassan
of
Piker.
100 movies.
We're not going to recap 100 movies
Not
right
today,
now.
but we're at 100 movies, is what we're saying.
Almost.
Basically. 100
Almost.
I'm kind of behind because you watched a few movies without
I
me.
only watched one movie without you.
Wasn't it like 3?
No.
Okay.
Oh my god, you keep saying this.
Well,
and
there
it's
was
not true.
more last time.
Maybe it's no.
Because you watched that mermaid thing that
I watched Mermaid.
mermaid
and Animal.
bathtub.
Mermaid bathtub.
This is like jiggling a lot. Let me put it somewhere a second. Let me put it on your boob.
Wow, this is
I'm moving your
extremely
mic.
unprofessional behavior. If this was a real studio, I could file for harassment.
It's true, but it's not. And so you're stuck with me, the harasser. This is. Why is it like. Oh, now I'm recording. No, we're not recording. Okay, we're gonna put it up here.
Yeah, I was like, we probably should just put it on the strap
It's
of
just
my
like
shirt.
when you laugh, it wiggles a bunch. I'm worried there's noise.
Okay. Well, now that we took a break for that,
Yeah,
Are-
content break.
are we ready? Are we
Yes.
ready to talk about movies?
No.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Yes. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
No.
Oh. what do
Yes, actually, yes.
we- Okay. All right.
What are we doing?
We're talking about movies.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Okay. Okay.
What movies did we watch?
So, we last left off with one of the best movies of all time, which is The Mardi Gras Man.
Ah, yes, the Mardi Gras Man.
It's a known cinematic masterpiece.
Yeah.
The Mardi Gras Man. And then after that, we watched Macross Frontier, The False Songstress. The first of the 3? 2? Macross Frontier movies?
Yeah, there's 2, I want to say. And then there's like a special movie that's not like a movie, I think.
Yeah.
Not
okay.
like one of the canon movies. It's just like a non-canon movie. What'd you think? So we have seen the full anime to start with.
We've seen
Macross Frontier. It's a sequel to Macross, the original. Really a sequel to Super Dimensional Fortress Macross, and then Macross, what's it called? Not Plus. 7. Macross 7.
Yeah, Macross 7.
Which
That's
we've
what I was
still
looking
not
for.
seen, even though everyone loves Macross 7. We should definitely watch it at some point. But Macross Frontier, very cool show. We
Very cool.
rewatched it last year. It was fucking sick.
Yeah, it's great. One of
lots
the
of fun.
few cases in which I feel like a love triangle works.
Yeah. Just a good fucking show. And so
Good show. Great show.
this is a movie recap of really a lot of the show.
Most of the show.
Most of the show, it takes its own creative liberties and mixes things up in different ways. It's definitely one of those like recap anime movies where I feel like this is not a replacement for the show to me at all.
No.
You're probably not going to appreciate it if you haven't seen the show.
Yeah, I think if you haven't seen the show, you're not going to be as attached to these characters as if you had.
Yeah. It always makes me wonder because I'll get confused because I'm trying to think about hey, what originally happened and what's different, and then I'm like, does this make sense to people that haven't seen the original? Maybe, maybe not.
I'm sure it does.
Or it's just you just don't get enough time with the characters to really know who they are, I guess.
That's the problem, right? Like it's kind of I guess the first 13 episodes of Brotherhood where they kind of rush through that first bit of the manga. So if you haven't read the manga or seen the original series, you probably don't get as invested as quickly. But that being said, the series is really good, so you should watch that too.
Jarman.
There he is.
Yeah, Frontier is great. There's no reason to not watch the series. It's very well done. It holds up. It
holds up
ages
phenomenally.
beautifully. I think it's quite underrated. And the movie's cool. It's got some new little songs and scenes and stuff. And I think that's kind of the fan service of why you would go watch it as a Macross Frontier fan.
Yeah.
And then it's just if you want to kind of relive that feeling of watching the show without sitting down and watching the whole thing, this is a nice abbreviated version where you're going to get to experience the songs and fun without having to sit down and watch a whole show,
Yeah.
I think that's the kind of the goal at the end of the day,
And,
besides the studio selling Blu-rays. But
Well, yeah. But also, from what I understand, the second movie is pretty much all new content. So it sets you up for a retelling of the original story with new things that will probably happen. So I'm definitely interested to see where it goes.
yeah, and we have not seen the second one yet. Oh, I did a pose.
Nice.
Great.
Love that.
Thanks, Elden Ring.
Gestures.
Chester Maxing.
Oh my god, he's
I'm Chester Maxing in Elden Ring. But
yeah, definitely. I think I'd recommend watching the show first to maximize your enjoyment. But yeah, fun little detour from live action movies that we've been watching. Have a little bit of anime bullshit.
Throw in a little anime bullshit, a little weeaboo trash.
A little bit of weeaboo bullshit.
Ooh, with awesome jets
good.
and songs. Yeah, I just want to see the jets and hear
Cheryl
the songs.
is hot. And
Cheryl's
it's great.
fucking hot as fuck.
It's great. There's nothing not to like.
Team Cheryl all the way.
It's good. It's really good. Go watch it. All right. And then after this, we watched Chungking Express.
Chungking Express.
How did you feel about Chungking Express?
It sounds like somewhere I would go to get General Tso's chicken.
Yeah? That's very helpful.
Chungking Express was really good.
Yeah.
It was super cool. I'm letting my memories flood back to me because we have
Tourists
now
came
watched
running
30
back.
fucking movies
Yeah.
since this movie.
It's true.
But it was a very cool Hong Kong mid-2000s
Yeah.
film, I want to say.
Yeah, this movie. Oh no, 1994.
1994. Wow.
Yeah.
This is definitely one of those
1994.
movies where I'm like, this is like fucking Hong Kong noir aesthetic perfection. Like, I love the way this movie looks. I kind of love everything about it.
It's a gorgeous
It's a lot of
movie.
fun.
It's great.
It's just a fucking people drama, you know, a little romance character study of being like a young adult in Hong Kong, I guess.
Yeah. Very nostalgic, romantic style movie.
Yeah.
Great characters. Does a thing that I really enjoy where you feel that the person who directed this actually really likes people and really likes women.
Yeah.
And he actually sees women as full three-dimensional human beings who have quirks and things about them that make them maybe not perfect and unattractive to some people, but some of his characters actually find those things to be very charming and attractive, which is kind of the whole point of human attraction.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god, this guy gets it.
It's
Holy shit.
Peak autism girl maxing.
Oh, yes.
Manic Chinese dream girl.
Manic Chinese
A
dream
lot
girl.
of the movie is watching this autistic girl go into a guy's apartment and fuck around with his things, and he doesn't notice because he's so butthurt about breaking up with his ex that he's just not paying attention to life around him, and so he doesn't notice that this girl is sneaking into his apartment and fucking with stuff, which is hilarious. And she's such a unique character.
She's so unique and like weird, but not in a way that's like cringe. It's like, yeah, I could see a girl actually being like this. Like some weird girl, this is actual normal weird girl behavior that I
Yeah.
think would happen IRL.
It's definitely a great movie in terms of like, it's like the setting is such an essential part of it and the culture that it is made in, where it's like, this is a Hong Kong movie.
Yeah.
It's dripping with that aesthetic. It's dripping with that period of time and the culture of that time. And you know, it's relatable for anyone, but it's like a great like, okay, only these people could have made this movie, you know?
Yeah, very of the time and of the place. And Hong Kong is cool as fuck.
Yeah, Hong Kong
What a
is fucking
fucking
sick.
cool fucking
Such a romantic,
place.
like, city in the 90s at least.
Yeah,
With so
yeah.
many
Of course, we're
interesting
talking
ideas.
about the time period in
Hong
which
Kong
this was
romance is always
shot.
like super cool, and like people are smoking, and you know,
Yeah,
it's like,
everyone's smoking.
it's like
Everyone looks
seedy
cool.
and fun.
It's like, oh, this is cool. I love
Yeah.
this place. Very,
It's like, oh,
very
this city.
romantic. Very sick.
Oh, this fucking city.
Working hard in Hong Kong.
Yeah, working hard in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Good ass movie.
More thoughts about that movie?
Yeah, it was great. I liked it a lot.
You recommend Chungking Express
Yeah.
both for dinner and a movie?
Yeah, get dinner and then watch the movie.
What was it? What was the name? Was it named
Chungking
after a
Express
train?
is the
or-
name of the restaurant that the,
Okay, so
the
it was
Manic
named
Pixie
after the
Dream Girl
restaurant.
works at.
I wasn't sure.
Yes.
So it is named after a Chinese restaurant. Got
Yes.
it. So
Now
even
it's
in
a-
Hong
it's a
Kong,
restaurant,
they're going to be calling it Chungking
But
Express.
it doesn't serve Chinese food.
That is true. What is it?
They
it's
serve
like
like fish and chips and
Yeah,
like
and,
Indian
like, gyros.
food. Yeah, and like gyros and stuff. Like they were not serving Chinese food there,
Yeah.
and there were like Indian immigrants working in the back.
yeah.
That's another really interesting thing about this movie is they show a lot of immigrants in Hong
Yeah,
Kong,
which is really cool.
which is so interesting to see. You're like, huh? Like
Yeah.
half of this movie is a plot line about like a lady working for some sort of like trafficking industry in Hong Kong,
It's
and
really
she's
only, like, the
moving
first
guns
third,
and
you
like
know?
drugs through an immigrant like community in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
And they take off with the goods, which is hilarious.
Yeah,
but
she's like hiring all these Indians to like get on a plane with drugs hidden up their ass.
Yeah.
And like they steal all the drugs and run away.
it's pretty great.
It was just such an interesting, like, completely different cultural experience to have
Yeah.
the movie start with.
I've truly never seen anything like that. And it was extremely, extremely interesting to watch unfold.
Hong Kong 90s gangster shit, you know?
Yeah, working hard in Hong Kong. There's a reason.
The fucking triad, dog.
The triad.
It's the Hong Kong Yakuza.
But yeah, good shit.
Cool. Next movie.
Next movie we watched was RoboCop.
RoboCop! surprised I had never seen RoboCop.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised you hadn't seen RoboCop too.
I feel like maybe I'd seen parts of RoboCop. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
RoboCop's cool.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's
You know, the most fun type of propaganda you can have.
yeah. It's like, well, if you're
I
gonna,
don't think
if
I think
you're-
it is critical of the police, you know, but
Yes.
also he's the most awesome cop.
That's the thing. It's
But-
like it is critical of police in the way that it
I think it's a
shames
liberal,
them for having corporate involvement and corporate
yeah.
interests.
It's a liberal critique where it's like the institution is good, but it's being corrupted by bad people, you know.
Yeah,
And
bad
the-
apple
And the
ass
perfect
fucking-
cop is someone who gets taken and turned into a death machine, you know, and it has to refine his identity. But like he was the good cop, you know.
I should specify that this is Paul Verhoeven's RoboCop and not the modern remake.
Oh yeah.
Just to be clear, because
We're watching the original
it's a
RoboCop.
big difference.
Fuck modern remakes. Ah!
Yeah, I watched probably half an hour of the RoboCop remake before watching the original RoboCop. I had watched it when I was with my family at a certain point in time. It's extremely boring. I don't recommend it.
Thoughts on RoboCop?
It's all right.
I feel like you don't have a lot of thoughts on RoboCop.
I really don't have much to say about it because, like,
It's RoboCop.
critiques
you know?
of the police that are so fucking boilerplate that it's like, all right, yeah. I mean, I agree.
It's a classic, like, 80s, the future is going to be so incredibly, ridiculously full of crime. That
Yeah, that's true.
It's so funny going back and watching so many 80s movies. It's like crime. The future is going to be all crime and sex and crime and whores
All
and
crime all the
Everything is
time.
crime all the time. It's crime time.
It's Crime Time Live.
It's like, well, that's not quite
It's like,
where
well,
it went, but...
Not really, but sure, I guess.
War on crime.
Oh,
Crime.
boy.
Be afraid of crime.
Are you scared?
Be scared of
You
crime.
should be.
There's
You're on
criminals.
Fear Factor.
They're criming. Crime me a river.
Indeed. Yeah, so RoboCop. After we watched RoboCop, we watched Fargo.
Oh yeah, Fargo. Wells Fargo.
Wells Fargo. They have burgers there.
Yeah, at the Wells Fargo.
At the Wells Fargo. What'd you think about Fargo?
Fargo's pretty cool.
Yeah, I liked Fargo.
Yeah.
I think this might be my
Talk about
favorite
what-
Coen Brothers movie that we've
Yeah.
seen so far.
So it's Coen Brothers. It's like their first one, right? Or second one or something?
Perhaps.
I want to say it's their first movie.
It could be.
put
Oh,
'em on
it's
the
just
map
Joel
at least.
Coen, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's not both Coens?
It's just Joel
Huh.
Coen.
Interesting. I wonder who's the better Coen.
Who is the superior
I wonder how many
Coen?
movies they've done separately, you know?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Interesting. The plot thickens. There's like the Safdies and the Wachowskis.
It's
All
exactly.
these combos where one brother's just leeching off the other.
But yeah, I enjoyed this movie. It was a fun little crime thriller. It has god damn it, Steve Buscemi in it, being a weird little freak.
Yeah, Hope's in love with Steve Buscemi.
A weird little guy.
It's your man crush.
No,
Because you love bugs and he looks like a bug. It looks like if a bug was a man.
What if a bug was a man? And no, I wouldn't say he's not number one. It's probably Willem Dafoe.
Oh yeah, Willem Dafoe. He is the ultimate bug man, actually. He's number one bug man.
Number one bug man.
Yeah. And I guess you don't like young Steve Buscemi. You want old
No,
Steve Buscemi
yeah.
because Hope likes old men.
I'm
Defoe,
consistent.
the bug.
Defoe the bug.
Willem the bug.
Willem the bug. He's a talented actor. What do you want me to
Yeah.
say? He chooses good roles.
Yeah, he's good.
He's good. We're not here to talk about Willem the bug.
Yeah, Fargo. So what's Fargo about?
Fargo is about
How far go?
All right. Yeah. he go pretty far. Anyway, it's about this average jackass who's gotten himself in debt because he has a bunch of stupid schemes that he tries to enact to
he's
make
scheming.
himself rich. He's a dumb, scheming little bitch.
He's
You
a dumb scheming.
sneaking
He is a sneaking bitch. Oh no, fuck. Oh, we're gonna get
Sneaking
teleported.
never pays off, you stupid bitch. Anyway, oh
Shit.
yeah. Where are we going? Oh, we died. Okay.
I'm not sure if this is a teleport one or not.
No, this is a die one.
Yeah, I think
'cause
this is a
I think
die
you died. Oops.
I think I'm dead.
Yeah, I think you died.
Yeah, we didn't teleport. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So he's a scheming little dude. He's gotten himself into a bunch of debt because of his stupid schemes.
Man.
And so he decides he's gonna take part in another scheme to get himself out of debt.
Mm-hmm.
And this scheme involves paying people to kidnap his wife so her rich father will pay the ransom, and this will get him out of debt.
It's so magnificently fucking stupid.
It's so stupid that it just might work.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't work.
Yeah.
So yeah, he pays Steve Buscemi and some other scary guy to kidnap his wife, which they do.
Mm-hmm.
But then he also tries to enact a secondary scheme as a backup, in which he tries to, like, borrow money from his rich in-law to buy some land and, like, develop it. Was he fucking trying to develop it into?
It's like a parking lot.
I was
or
like, was
something?
it a car lot?
It's
Like, was
something
it
like
a
that.
parking lot? I thought I was going crazy.
He's like trying to buy this
He's
lot
like
of land.
trying to
'cause
develop this
it's-
tract of land into like a parking lot or some equally stupid bullshit. And it turns out that, hey, wow, go figure, when you go to a bunch of rich guys with a really good business opportunity asking for a loan from them, they're going to be like, why the fuck would I lend you this money when I could just buy the property and take all of the profit myself?
Mm-hmm.
Which is exactly what fucking happens.
Yeah, and everything with this guy is always a lack of foresight and like naivety, and just
Yeah.
like not understanding
Extremely
his
like
position in the world.
short-sighted, stupid ass bullshit.
Yes.
So, yeah, Steve Buscemi and Scary Guy go forward with kidnapping his wife, and they put the ransom out, and like through a series of events, like the communication between the main guy and the kidnappers like falls through, and everything goes horribly wrong, and it ends in tragedy for like 95% of the people involved.
Yeah.
Except for the one main police officer lady, who...
It's a good classic spectacular comedy of errors, you know?
Yeah.
Where you're just like, why are you doing this, you fucking idiot?
I would say if you like Safdie movies, if you like Uncut Gems or
It is
like
a
Good
slow burn
Time or
Safdie,
some
you know?
or things like that, this is like a slow burn, like quieter, chiller version of a movie like that.
Yeah.
So if that appeals to you, I do recommend this movie. It is real good.
It is. It's a mix between Uncut Gems and Twin Peaks.
Yeah, it's got
It definitely
good
has
vibes.
Twin Peaks vibes with like the small town, weird
Yeah,
Wisconsinite
weird.
people.
Fucking weird Wisconsin, Minnesotan ass. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I could listen to that accent all day. I think it's so funny. I think it's fucking
It is
hilarious
hysterical.
to listen to these people say anything. It's great. They're so polite. They're
Yes.
just like, oh yeah, yeah. You're like, oh okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've never heard so many intonations of how to say yeah in a movie before. It's kind of
Yeah.
impressive. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, oh yeah, great movie. I enjoyed it.
Oh yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Any final thoughts
Yas,
on Fargo?
How
far go?
How far go? Yeah, I had seen it before very, very long ago, so I did not remember it at all.
Nice. Do you feel like you liked it more now than your first watch, or equal?
Probably. I'm not even sure if I watched the whole thing the first time I saw it, because I was like 14 or
Wow,
something.
real iPhone kid behavior.
I don't know if I just like came in while it was on, you know?
Yeah.
I know I had seen the end. I don't think I had
Well,
seen the beginning.
you had Coco Melon on in the other room,
Yeah,
and that was
Cocomelon
more
was on the other
interesting.
Ah!
Okay.
So you never kill the boulder.
I was like, what do you?
This is the ultimate noob killer, because people don't know how to get around this boulder.
Okay.
As I get
As you get crushed by the boulder.
No, we got this. We're gonna get around this boulder.
Yeah, no, you're.
See?
Yeah. Yeah.
And now we
Oh, yeah?
run in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay,
Yeah.
so let's stop yawing before I lose my fucking mind.
All right. So you were out of town for a few days, and so I watched Funny Games.
Funny Games.
The original one from 1997. It's
I
fucking.
was gonna say, is that like an Adam Sandler movie or something?
Yeah. Oh yeah. This movie is like German. Yeah, German. It's in German.
Oh, Funny Games.
It's in German.
I can't do a German accent. That was embarrassing.
That was pretty bad.
I'm gonna kill myself.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but I mean, you brought it up, so I'm gonna let you.
I'm gonna
sit with
fucking
that.
kill myself. I'm done.
He's cooked, chat.
I miss
It's
being
over.
17 and feeling like I could do impressions. I would try more often.
I don't.
I'm gonna kill myself.
I don't really know if that's
I don't deserve to
a
be alive in
positive
this
or a
world.
negative
I can't even
sign.
do a goofy little German voice. What's the point of being alive?
Okay. Yeah, Funny Games is the story of two fuck-ass boys who weasel their way into a family's home while they're away on vacation, and they just torture and kill them
That sucks.
for
I don't like that.
funsies. And I understand that, like, so this movie does a thing that irritates me, which is a lot of fourth wall breaky, acknowledge the audience, like, oh wow, isn't what you're watching so fucked up? Aren't
Why
you
are
fucked
you
up for
watching
watching
this?
this?
Oh my God,
wow,
dude.
you're really fucked up. And
Whoa.
it's like, yeah, I'm watching a fucking horror. Yeah, I know, dude. Like, okay. That shit annoys me faster than, like, anything else. So, unfortunately, I got pretty much zero enjoyment out of this. This movie would have pissed you off, so you didn't miss anything.
Yeah, no, there's no way I would have wanted to watch this movie at all.
I do really feel bad because this director is one that one of our good friends really likes, and she really likes this movie. I did not like this movie.
Nice.
And I can't lie, you know. I can't pretend I enjoyed something that I didn't enjoy.
We will give our honest opinion no matter what.
I think, honestly, by and large, a lot of European-style movies appeal to me a lot less than Asian-style movies.
Yeah.
It's just my
Europeans are just
preference.
annoying.
I'm sorry, dude. They are.
They're just obnoxious.
It's just fucking annoying because
Sorry
they
to
always
any
feel like they're
Europeans in the chat.
trying to be so smart and so pretentious, and it's just like, oh my fucking god, just wow, cool. You're so deep. I get it. I really don't fucking care. The other really annoying thing about this is just for those who don't know, they remade this movie in English, I think in the early 2000s, maybe like 2007 at the latest. Don't quote me on that. Same director, same script, shot for shot remake, but in English.
But they called it Funny People and they put Adam Sandler in it.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So clearly, like, this dude thought he was cooking so hard with what he was saying with this movie, he had to make it again for an American audience.
Hey, get the bag.
I fucking guess, dude. To me, that seems like the most annoying thing you could possibly do, but, hey, I'm not a filmmaker. What the fuck do I know?
It is interesting to remake your own movie.
Shot for shot remake.
It's like
it's
just,
not.
I don't know, dub the fucking thing.
Yeah, just dub it. Like, the fuck do you mean you need to make a whole nother movie? That's exactly the same. Like, I guess it's impressive, but it also pisses me off. So, I don't know.
How do I do the stupid poses? I always do the poses on accident. I can't figure out how to do the poses. I wanted
try
to
to
flex
teabag
on
that
the
guy?
guy. Yeah.
Nice.
I wanted to flex on the haters.
Yeah,
I can't.
so that being said, I didn't enjoy this movie. I don't recommend this movie. I'm sure if you know anything about movies, you know about Funny Games. So, like, however you feel about it, what I'm saying here isn't gonna change anything.
Yeah.
So, hey, enjoy. Oh yeah, I did watch another movie while you were gone.
Oh, he said one movie earlier. Now you're already showing that it's more than one movie.
Sorry.
What are you doing?
Hey, can't a bitch watch a movie
You
when you're not
lied to
home?
me.
God damn. To be fair, this is a movie you had seen fairly recently, so I didn't feel bad about watching
500 Days of Summer,
because
right?
I watched 500 Days of Summer.
Nice. Yeah, we have thoughts on that.
Yeah.
What's 500 Days of Summer about?
500 Days of Summer is the story of a guy who falls in love with a girl at his workplace.
Her name is Summer.
And her name is Summer.
And it's Zooey Deschanel.
And it's
This
Zooey
is the
Deschanel.
iconic Zooey Deschanel movie.
This is the one.
It really, completely put her on the map.
Yeah. This is
think.
like the origin point of the Manic Pixie Dream Girl, basically.
It is the iconic Manic Pixie Dream Girl
This is the
movie,
epicenter of the pandemic that would
even
become.
though she's not even that manic pixie dream girl. She's just a little quirky.
She's
you know,
just a little
she's not
quirked
even
up,
that.
yeah.
Like she's not even really particularly interesting. Like she's just some girl.
She's not even like, I guess she has like a kitschy apartment, and that's how you know that she is like, oh, she's different. She's a little weird.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Whatever, it's fine. But yeah, this movie is it's not a love story, as it makes clear to you at the start of
Yes, it's a rage story.
of the movie. It is the story of their relationship and then how their relationship falls apart.
It's Annie Hall, but more achronological. And not Annie Hall.
And also not, yeah, not that.
Yeah, 500 Days of Summer is cool. I think what really made it unique and lasting at the time of it coming out was the achronological storytelling.
Yeah.
Which is neat, and it's used to a cool extent in this movie because it does what these types of movies should do the best, which is withhold information so that you don't have a complete picture of who the main character is, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like the movie's all about their breakup, and it's kind of framed in a way where it's like you kind of only see her being the bad guy for the first half of the movie, you know, and it's like, it's from his perspective, it's very like, fuck that bitch, she broke up with me kind of core, you know? And I feel like over the course of the movie, it reveals that he was kind of a fucking asshole. He was
being a little bit of a dick.
He was a total bitch, and he just didn't like get the person that he was with, and like they slowly, you know, drift apart because he's just like, he sucks. He fucking sucks ass, and he was not ready to be with this girl at all, you know?
Yeah.
He shouldn't have been with her at all. He just thought she was hot, and like,
she likes the Smiths.
yeah. And so it's about his emotional hang-ups. And it's like, it's one of those movies where I feel like a lot of people get the wrong takeaway from it. Because I certainly did when I was a teenager, you know, because you only have the male perspective, and so your perspective on the movie is like, yeah, fuck that bitch, you know? Oh,
she's
why?
crazy.
Because it's all about, like, she didn't want to settle down, you know, she didn't want to, like, commit to him, and then in the end she marries someone else.
Yeah.
And, like, that's kind of the nail in the coffin hit where it was like, oh, well, she's a hypocrite because she wouldn't marry me. But, like, the point you're supposed to get is that they weren't right for each other, you know? Like, she met someone who she actually did love like that, you know? So it was easy when she actually found the right romance, but he just wasn't the right guy, you know? Because he was a fucking dick. Shit, I didn't realize I got all the guys. Okay. Yeah. So I think the movie is meant to be very critical of him as a character, and you're meant to take away, like, oh, he was being very immature.
Yeah, it's like there are flaws in himself that he clearly didn't see.
Yeah, like, he needed to work through his own shit, and he, through the breakup, kind of gets to that, like, I don't think he's really emotionally developed enough and matured enough, but he at least, like, got his career together, because, you know, he was, throughout the movie, very, disappointed in where he was in life and his job, and like he wanted to be this architect, and like that's what Summer is trying to encourage him to do throughout the movie. She's like, why don't you stop doing this job that you hate and go do the thing you love? And like his lack of passion and drive to do that is very unattractive to her, I think.
Right.
And so at the end of the movie, he, on his own through the breakup, goes and he starts trying to get the architecture job he wanted, and then he's able to, like, you know, he's self-actualizing, and he meets another girl that's, you know, presumably he'll go on a date with, and it's like, okay, he's moved on, you know?
Yeah.
But it's like, what he needed to work on was himself.
Yeah.
And he did not need to be in a relationship with this girl, you know?
Yeah.
It's a long-term committed thing, and he can't admit that to himself.
It's certainly, like, one of the most telling things is, like, he definitely is more so interested in, like, the idea and the aesthetics of her than, like, who she really is, because of the way he kind of, like, checks out from the relationship emotionally, like, partway through, and he's just kind of going through the motions. He's, like, doing things where he'll, like, comment on stuff that he previously knows that she likes, but, like, she can tell that, like, he's not really paying attention anymore.
Yeah.
And the scene where they're at the bar together, and she's, like, just kind of looking around, just chilling, and she makes some casual comment about, like, some girl's tattoo and how she might like to get one, and he immediately just, like, looks over and he's like, no, you won't. And I was like, oh,
Yeah,
I'm sorry, what? What? And then some guy comes up and starts hitting on her, and rather than letting her just be like, hey, I'm not interested, like, go away, he takes it upon himself to, like, start a fucking fist fight with this guy.
Yeah.
Which is completely insane. Like,
And it's classic,
what?
like, terrible like...
Yeah, it's like he's asserting his
machismo
masculinity to another
bullshit
man.
because he feels insecure in his relationship, so he's going to project that onto this other guy and her, and it's like, bro, just fucking relax.
Yeah.
Like, this is so lame.
You're being a fucking dork right now. Because, like, obviously, the man that is approaching her is not someone she would ever have any interest in.
Yeah.
But he still
It's
takes
so
it as a
insecure.
threat to his masculinity, and that's why he acts this way. So it's like you're projecting and doing this to impress other men. You don't
Yeah.
really care about keeping her safe or whatever bullshit you think you're doing. It's really about you and your insecurities.
Yeah.
Because she clearly had the situation under control. Like, the dude was leaving.
Yeah. And the fact that their relationship deteriorated just shows that he just wasn't... He didn't have the emotional processing to know what the fuck was wrong and what was going on, you know?
Yeah.
He was not... he was not the right match for this girl.
Yeah.
It's like, you guys had some fun. It ran its course, you know? Get over it. And then don't be such a fucking bitter bitch about it afterwards, you know? and be... such a fucking little monster and call her a bitch and all this stupid stuff. It's like, you're just a fucking little fucking child, you know?
Yeah, you're just butthurt about it.
Yeah.
Whatever.
So that's the takeaway you should have. Not that Summer was a bitch.
A bitch.
You're supposed to go,
How
oh
could you
no,
marry
this
another
guy
man?"
is immature.
But yeah,
Yeah, good movie.
That's 500 Days of Summer.
It's fun. It's a nice, light, short movie, you know. It doesn't drag on too long or, like, suck its own dick too much.
Yeah.
It's quirky and fun in the most millennial type
It's
way.
a lighthearted little millennial movie.
Yeah. Feels a little dated in
Yeah.
some of those elements, but it holds up well enough.
I agree. Pretty fun.
Yeah.
2009, a very 2009
Yeah, I would
movie.
say very 2000s.
Yep,
Very
that
2000s.
that tracks.
Yeah, a classic.
Yeah.
And if you're a teenager, it's a great learn how to get over someone movie. If you're an adult, it's a great learn how to get over yourself movie. Got something for different stages of the male life cycle.
Something for everybody.
What's next?
So yeah, after that, you came back home and we watched Zootopia 2.
Zootopia 2. Zootopia. That was a nice, easy watch.
Yeah, I enjoyed this.
Nothing, that's a little reprieve from Irreversible and all the hardcore movies we've seen.
That is true. Yeah, I enjoyed this. Character dynamics are still fun. Nice looking movie. We get to see some more cool biomes in the Zootopia world. Get a little bit of extra lore on, like, the reptiles. The swamp biome in this movie
Oh, that
is
was
so fun.
beautiful.
So cool.
Yeah.
Loved that.
They do a good job of introducing new places and then exploring those places, and you get to really see, like, who's living there and how they work, and it's very cool.
Yeah.
It's a perfect sequel movie, you know?
Yeah.
It's, like, perfectly great, building on all of the ideas from the first one. It's a fun time, and then it's short and sweet, and it's over, and you move on with your life, and you go, all right, that was good. Cool. Guess that's all I got to say about Zootopia 2.
Yeah?
Go, if you like Zootopia
mean,
1, I think you're going to like
if you
Zootopia
liked
2.
the first one, you'll like this one. It's
pretty fun
a
movie.
solid fucking fun movie.
Very nice looking, lots of cool little stuff going on. Yep. That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think this was a good movie, and you should see it if you are interested in it.
There's a gay little snake.
Yeah.
He's a perfect victim.
My perfect victim snake, yay!
Yeah. You just want some perfect victims to root for.
Yeah. I mean, really, with this movie, like, does have some celebrity voice actors that actually work, so that's nice.
And I hate your celebrity voice actors.
I
We'll get to
do
more of
not
that.
enjoy, largely, I do not enjoy celebrity voice actors, but,
Yeah, it's...
the ones in this movie work
Fuck.
pretty good.
Damn, I got fucking owned.
Yeah, actually, though. Bonk. Yeah, so, from Zootopia 2, we jumped into another sequel.
Another sequel?
Mm.
What was it?
We watched Wicked for Good.
Oh, God.
How did you feel about Wicked for Good?
All of the wind was taken out of my sails, you know? Dude, I had this whole narrative arc of, like, you know, I watched Wicked 1 on a plane. I thought it was surprisingly pleasant and a fun time. We watched Wicked again together, and I realized it wasn't as fun as I thought it was.
I'm sorry, buddy.
But it was still fine. And then we watched Wicked 2, and Wicked 2 is... It's pretty ass.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad. It's just a slog. It's one of those where it's like, this really should not have been 2 movies. You should have just cut more out and made it 1 movie that's like 3 to 4 hours long. And you could have gotten through everything at a decent pace. Because what you end up with in this movie is that, like, because all of the fun stuff happens in the first movie and all the good songs are in the first movie, the second movie's just, like, ballads and boring bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, it's nothing.
The songs in this one.
It's just such a fucking slog fest. Just, like, there's no cool big dance numbers. There's no good musical bits. It's
Jeff
just like,
Goldblum gets to sing.
Yeah, Jeff
That's
Goldblum talk singing.
Something.
It's just not enough. There's a lot of fun ideas that I think could have been cool if they did more of it, where it's like they have like the different characters from the original movie come through and stuff. Like, if they did more of that, I think it would have been better. Like, I like what they did with SpongeBob. He becomes the Tin Man, and he's, like, super angry and bitter and, like, trying to kill the witch, even though he knows, like, she's good, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, that stuff is cool. They could have leaned into more of that. I wish they didn't save the reveal of the boyfriend becoming the Scarecrow for the very end, because it's like, okay, that could have... Like, he could have done something throughout the movie, but no, it's just, like, the 2 girls the whole time doing nothing, and it's mostly boring.
Okay, but we did get to see the sex sweater.
Oh yes, the sex sweater. The
Elphaba's
iconic
sex sweater.
Elphaba sex sweater. The true star of the film. Elphaba's sex sweater.
Oh my god. Let me put on my chunky cardigan before we sing and have sex.
Really, the highlight was her bitch sister being the worst fucking character of all time.
Being the biggest bigot racist in the
oh
entire
my god,
world
she's
for
so
no reason.
fucking awful. It's hilarious.
Like, damn, bitch. All
she's
right.
just fucking terrible. And then it's like she's set up as the worst fucking thing ever so that she can die in the end and have you feel nothing.
Yeah, she gets
'cause
crushed
she
by
becomes
the house.
Wicked Witch of the East or whatever. And it's just like, she's just so fucking comically awful. It's
She
like, wow.
is just
God.
evil and never stops
She's so
being
evil.
Like, she literally is like, well, I'm gonna make the animals a slave class now, and then fucking SpongeBob tries to leave her because he doesn't like that she's being evil, and she's like, well, then I'm gonna make Munchkins a slave class too, and you can't travel unless I say so.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck?
The fucking travel
You're
embargo
crazy,
on the
bro.
Munchkins. And
That
it's
was
something,
funny.
There's something hilarious to me about, like, this is like a girl in a wheelchair character that's like absolutely
Evil as
irredeemable.
fuck.
Like, she is horrible. They give her nothing to redeem her. She's just a terrible, terrible person the entire time. From the moment she arrives to the moment she's dead, she sucks ass.
Just a piece of shit all around.
It's like, damn, the disabled girl did not get a good fucking look here.
She really didn't. And, like, when Elfie shows back up after she has been exiled,
Where's
like,
the fucking guy?
she immediately is like, everything wrong with my life is your fault. Until
Yes.
Elfie, like, gives her, like, casts a spell on her that lets her float for a
And then
minute.
she
and
immediately
she's
like, wait, this is
"Hell
awesome.
yeah.
I'm the Wicked Witch of the East.
I
This is
love
great.
this shit.
And then she loses her fucking mind anyway when she accidentally kills SpongeBob. It's just like, this is the worst fucking character ever written.
It's
She's
so
so
dumb.
bad. It's such, everything in this movie was a means to an end to
'Cause, like,
make certain things happen.
She steals Elphaba's book and casts, like, a love spell on
It's
SpongeBob.
so fucking
It's
stupid.
so dumb, dude.
Everything in this movie is stupid as fuck. It just happens for the sake of getting to the conclusion that they need to get to.
Yeah, we
Makes
need
me
to
very
create...
curious about like what actually happens in the fucking play.
Well, we need to create conflict, so, yeah.
We can't have a single fun song in this movie. You have to be bored the entire time.
Zero fun allowed.
You must be sad and bored.
And then also, like, you know, like, Glenda never really gets punished for siding with the oppressors. She just gets to be the
she
new
went through her
leader,
arc
you know?
of figuring out what was going on, you know, and she's in a lose-lose situation, I guess. But in the end, it is just like, and then we moved on.
And then she got to stay and be the good witch.
It's like she, you know, she doesn't need to be punished for siding with the bad guys because in the end she, you know, takes the right side and she, like, gets rid of the bad guys. So, you know, she has her redemption, but she also doesn't really, like, do... like, the fucking conflict of this movie just wraps up with Glinda just being like, actually... No. Like,
Stop it.
it's all about the wizard has control and the bad lady has control and Glinda's their puppet and then Glinda's just like, actually, wizard, stop. And he's like, damn, you got me. And then he goes away. It's like, what
And
the
she
fuck
just
just happened?
Sends him away,
And then
and
it's just-
she locks up the evil teacher,
Yeah.
and everything is fine.
And that's it. And everything's fine. It's like, you could have done that at any point. I thought you had no power here.
Also, she still literally doesn't have any magic abilities.
yeah, she can't do anything. Why did he decide to go away?
Yeah,
It
it's
makes
like,
no
what was
sense.
she gonna do to you?
Like, it would have
Nothing?
worked if it was like, oh, well, they set her up as, like, the voice of the people, and the people will revolt if they, like, she can tell them the truth, and they would believe her because they trust her so much. But they didn't, like, say that. That's me making up an excuse for the movie, you know? That is not the text of the movie. She just is like, wizard, stop it. Bad,
Bad.
bad. Stop it, go away. We beat the lady.
Nice. But, yeah,
Getting
it's
used to
like,
the claws.
it's like Tim Pool always said. It's the will of the people.
It's the will of Tim Pool. I'm gonna turn the fan off because my fingers are too cold.
Your fingies are too cold.
I gotta have my hands out of the blanket to play the game.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I get all cold.
That's fair.
This is the will of Tim Pool.
But yeah, so, it's not great.
Yeah, would not recommend. Don't watch either one because if you like the second one, you're not gonna like, or if you like the first one, you're not gonna like the second one. So I can't even recommend the first one.
It's it's something. It's 2.5 hours long.
It is a movie you can watch.
Yeah, no, it certainly is.
It will not be worth your time.
It will not be worth your time.
When something mid turns out to be mid, great.
Whoa, shock of the
Sometimes
century.
I just hold out hope that something will be cooler than you think it is, you know? Why not? The gays and the girls love it. Maybe it could have been cool. But no, it was not.
Good, yeah. Good for
I don't
them,
want to just
guess.
write it off as like, oh, well, this is a girls and the gays thing. And if people show up with their stupid outfits on, they sing the song, so it must be bad, you know? I wanted to give it a shot. I wanted to give it a fair shake. Why couldn't it be good? It could be good. I could have made a better version of this same movie.
I feel like I have a sixth sense for intuiting the nature of things like this.
I just wanted it to be different, you know?
I intuited that it was.
I
gonna
wanted
be
to like
bullshit.
it because it seemed like it was obviously ass. I wanted to take the contrarian position on Wicked, and it was not
And
a
it
position
backfired,
to
didn't it?
take. Yeah. It's alright, we have plenty of contrarian opinions to come.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry about that.
I just we're good. predictors of culture and where that's gonna go, you know, and how things will be perceived in 10 years.
Real prognosticators
Generally,
of culture.
Prognosticators of culture, and we're gonna do some prognosticating today.
Oh yeah,
I'll tell
buddy.
you that.
We're gonna prognosticate.
We're gonna prog the hell out of some gnostication.
All right. So after Wicked, unless you have any more Wicked thoughts.
Wicked thoughts. I have many wicked thoughts. The debate honor.
Okay, yeah, we had some buddies over and we watched Louis Theroux Inside the Manosphere.
Oh yeah, a documentary. Is this the first documentary of our list?
Yes.
Okay.
It is the first, but not the last.
Louis Theroux. I can't remember if I'd seen the previous Louis Theroux. I feel
I
like
have
I've seen something
seen
by him
the one he
before.
did on Scientology a long time ago.
Yeah, I probably saw that.
And I remember liking that, but I was also like 15. So
Louis Theroux Manosphere movie, thoroughly mid.
Completely.
It's very much like this is a movie to explain to your parents what the Manosphere is.
Yeah.
If you are online, you are not going to learn literally a single thing that is new. Even the guy that's like the main guy of this, you're going to be like, who the fuck is this guy?
Exactly.
Like, what? You couldn't get Andrew Tate? You couldn't get anyone like really big and influential?
You
got
couldn't get
some
an
rando.
actual primo Manosphere content creator?
Yeah, it doesn't have anything interesting to say. I think it's like I appreciate he's going for like the fly on the wall style of like he really doesn't criticize these people at all. He just shows you what they do and they unravel themselves, which is good, and that is a good way of portraying Manosphere people, where it is like, yeah, just let them talk and they will show you how stupid they are. You know, you don't have to like lead them to say anything. And then these guys are like so obsessed and so think that he's doing a hit piece that they end up like giving information that makes themselves look bad without him having to do anything, which those are the good elements.
Yeah,
but
I would say definitely the best stuff in this movie is when he's talking to the Fresh and Fit guy.
Yeah.
And the Fresh and Fit guy tells on himself.
Yeah.
For all of his stupid bullshit that he doesn't really buy into.
That was the best part. And like the fact that the guy's girlfriend was there.
Yeah.
It kind of gives away like okay, he obviously doesn't really treat his girlfriend like how he says
that's
he does,
not
you know?
how he actually behaves.
There's obviously a version of these people that comes out when the camera is off because they're just grifting for money, you know?
Yeah.
They don't believe any of the shit they say.
They're just, they're saying it because it's profitable.
Yeah,
Which,
but then they can't have someone
obviously.
come in and give away
The
their
game.
cover, you know?
Yeah.
It's too obvious, but it's just like, obviously. But I don't know, we're very media literate, so maybe there's people that don't understand this
Maybe
about
if your mom has
culture.
never experienced any Manosphere content, this would be like a good thing to show her.
Yeah.
Or maybe let her live in bliss and not know anything about this. I don't know.
It's your parents' explanation of the Manosphere.
It has a really
let's get abducted by this guy.
weird, weak ending
Oh!
where like they just kind of like
It just fizzles out.
call Louis Theroux out for like being associated with some guy who did some sort of fuck shit in like the 90s. And that's like the end of the documentary.
It's one of those where it's clearly they went into it, you know, not knowing where it would go. They got what they got, and then no one else wanted to be part of it because they made it so public.
Yeah.
And so it's like, it is what it is. That's what
Yup,
they got.
this is
That's what
it.
they're putting out there, and it's just not very like deep of an arc or that informative. We're in the volcano place.
Yo.
We got teleported by that spooky guy.
Damn.
Now we're in the volcano. Cool. I like this place.
Yeah?
Pretty.
Nice. That's some lava right there.
Lava. Jump over the lava. I'm like Super Mario.
Yeah. Chances are, if you're here and listening to this anyway, you're already online enough that you know everything this documentary could tell you about the Manosphere. Our friend's just really into the Manosphere, and she thinks it's really funny.
Yeah.
So we watched it as an excuse.
And
to
like
hang
to
out.
be fair, I would have been interested in as a Manosphere documentary, but it is just like we've moved so far beyond like the normie documentary being of value if it's not like getting really good firsthand like experiences and sources, where it's just like so much of this is just out there and these people volunteer so much information that like you don't need a formal documentary to
Yeah.
expose
this
anything.
isn't this isn't something that needs to be exposed because it's
Yeah.
something they willingly tell you anyway.
Exactly.
So like, all right, whatever.
But maybe it'll be informative for some moms out there.
Yeah. For your parents, maybe, yeah. Who knows? I mean, Louis Theroux is like 60, so.
Yeah. He's an old man.
Old dude.
Doing old guy
Sure,
shit.
maybe.
Making
I don't
a
know.
documentary for old people to watch.
Exactly. Someone's got to keep the olds informed, I guess.
Yeah.
So, good for them.
Better use of your time is to watch Channel 5 documentaries. And like,
Yeah.
those are more valid documentaries these days.
Certainly
of,
more
first-hand source journalism.
informative and interesting. But yeah.
What's next?
So, after we watched that, we watched There Will Be Blood.
There will be blood.
There will be blood.
So I had seen this before, way back when I was a wee little lad.
Oh, yeah?
It's probably like 13 or 14 or something. It was like when the movie came out.
yeah,
Like, I didn't see it in
2007,
theaters, but I
so
saw
that
it,
tracks.
like, I watched it with my dad on TV or on whatever fucking, he used to buy bootleg DVDs from a fucking dude in a parking lot, so.
Damn, that's aging yourself right
Oh,
there.
yeah. My dad used to have all of the fucking crystal case bootleg DVDs for everything.
Hell yeah.
He had a guy that would get like the Oscar screeners, and there would be like the Academy Award, like, this is for screening purposes only on the, like, burnt into the DVD. It'd be great.
Nice. That's actually kind of sick.
Yeah, we used to have a fuckload of those. My dad would get all the fresh ones from his guy, you know?
Nice. Slug.
Always fun to remember. So this is probably the format I watched this in forever ago. I always thought it was cool, but like I can barely remember anything about it. But we rewatched it, partially
did.
because Paul Thomas Anderson has been relevant recently with what's it called?
With fucking One Battle After Another.
One Battle After Another. One Battle After Another. Okay movie. I don't
fine.
love it. You know, it's fine. But it was like, oh well, There Will Be Blood is supposed to be like a better movie by him, so let's watch that.
Yeah.
And it was cool.
Yeah. This was
Liked
a
a lot.
cool movie.
Yeah, this was definitely one that I wouldn't have expected you to like because it's kind of a man movie.
But this is what I'm saying. I don't hate movies
Yeah.
about men.
Yeah.
I hate movies about men that do certain tropes that piss me the fuck off. This movie has a man ruining his own life, usually something that pisses me off, but you understand why he's doing it,
Yeah.
and it feeds into his character. See, this is like with safety men, where they ruin their own lives, but they do it in a very entertaining way.
Yeah,
And
it
I'm
has
like,
something
okay,
to say,
I'm fine with
you
that.
know?
It tells you something about the character. You understand why they're doing it. They're not just doing it because the plot needs to move forward.
Yeah.
You're like, yes, I know why you did this. You see it as an unpleasant thing. You're not stoked about doing it, but you feel like you had to. And I can appreciate that. I have empathy. I can understand why you would make bad decisions in difficult places. But I don't like it when it feels like the character does it for no reason other than they needed to destroy their own lives.
Yeah. Or because they're a special hero.
Or because they're a
everything
big
goes-
special boy.
Everything works great for them.
And everything's going to work out for them in the end because they're number one special boy. And they couldn't possibly end in a sad place.
Mm.
But this movie was not that. This movie
it's
was
very nuanced,
cool.
very good. So it's about a guy,
He's an
and
oil
he's
man.
an oil man. So at the beginning of the movie, we
Yeah.
see him, and he's in the mines. He's fucking mining. He's digging
mining
in that
at
shit.
night.
He's digging in that shit. He is mining at night. He's fucking looking for gold, you know. Everyone comes out there looking for gold. I don't know if he was looking for gold or oil initially.
Yeah.
Obviously, he finds oil.
Yeah, I feel as
But,
though at first he was looking for gold.
Yeah. But that's what they did back then in the California desert. You look for oil and gold and whatnot, and you get in them goddamn mines. And so he's in there doing it himself, and he finds some shit, and he brings a rock to a refinery. They test that shit, and then we cut to he's got a bunch of refineries. He did get fucking owned in the in the hole at the beginning. He gets dropped and fucks up his leg, and then the whole rest of the movie he has like a limp.
He got his shit fucked
He
up
got
in
his
the
shit rocked
mine.
in the mine. But that's the origin of him being an oil man, and he's an oil man, and he's got an oil plan.
Yeah, and he's got a boy, and he has his boy roped in on the oil biz.
Yeah, but the central core of the movie follows our cool based oil man on his a young lad comes to him and gives him a tip on where there's big oil because there was an earthquake and the oil's seeping up through the ground. And so he goes and he checks it out, and he realizes, like, oh, there's got to be a whole ocean of oil down here. We got to get this oil. And so he's like collaborating with the people of the town and the owners of the land to like take control of the land, but also like appease the people in the process. And it's the conflict between him as the capitalist and the young false prophet priest guy who is a very similarly motivated character after just money and glory, but doing it in a very deceitful way.
Through the means of religion rather than capitalism.
And the comparison of these two different forces and how they influence the world. Cool movie.
Yeah.
Very cool movie. Very awesome scenes and moments.
Great performances in this movie. Daniel Day-Lewis is phenomenal. Paul Dano in this movie, also fucking phenomenal. This dude screeches and shrieks
He's like Shinji
like no
Ikari.
other man I've
He's
ever
literally
heard.
like fucking Shinji screeching the whole fucking...
He gets, like, there's a
so
point
many
in the
good
movie
spots.
where he's getting fucking dragged by Daniel Day-Lewis's character, and he just screeches
God.
in a way that I've never heard put to film before, and it's so good. It's so good. The last scene of this movie is also completely fucking iconic. If you haven't seen it, I do recommend you go see this movie. I don't want to spoil anything too important to the plot, because lots of stuff does happen, and there's things going on outside of just the competing forces of like the religious sect and the oil man shit going on.
There's a little what's true and what's untrue about his story at the end, which I want to say, like, because there's a lot of based atheism in this movie in terms of the main character being really not about that God shit. And I just want to make sure this is working.
Yeah,
really not about that God shit, and I love that about him. And it's seemingly like he never really gives like a reason of why, but it seems like because like everything he's gotten through his own hands, like digging in the dirt, finding his shit, doing deals, cutting people's throats, like this, he's done it all on his own. There was no God helping him along the way. And at least according to his original story, he had a wife who died during childbirth. And I think it's like a God took that from me kind of thing.
Right.
And I still think that that's probably the truth about his backstory. There's parts in the movie later towards the end where it calls that into question through him recontextualizing things, but I think he is lying in the end. That's my own interpretation of the movie, because I think he wanted to like distance himself from his son to become cold, and because like he sees it as his son betrays him in the end, and so he's just like, fuck you, and then he wants to just emotionally distance himself.
Exactly. He wants to hurt his son because he is leaving to start his own competing business, and he feels betrayed, obviously. So yeah, he does things to hurt someone he cares about that I do not think are true.
Yeah. So I think
Bastard.
God took his wife. He's not a big fan of God. And so there's the
Not a
preacher
big
guy
fan.
who also is full of shit and doesn't really believe in God. He's a false prophet.
He's just a really
douchebag.
good
He's just-
showman.
he's a showman, and he's taking advantage of people's faith to enrich himself throughout the movie. And so it's a juxtaposition between this guy who's like, raping the land of its resources for profit versus the man who is exploiting people and their faith for profit. And in the end, you get to feel out which one wins.
Yeah.
God doesn't win, I'll tell you that. Gloriously, God does not win.
Shocking.
It's fucking great.
That would be a
It's a
pretty
very
incendiary
such
thing
a
to do
cathartic
these
ending
days.
for this fucking movie. It's so good. It really solidifies it. I was like, that was fucking awesome. I love the end of this
Yeah.
movie so much.
It's a great fucking end to this movie. It's so fucking good.
I kind of want to talk about it. God damn it! All right, spoilers. Skip ahead. There's no way to like
You
indicate.
can't. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna start spoiler talk.
Yeah.
I guess.
How are you gonna?
Come back when I enter the boss fight. How about that? If you see me enter the boss, that means spoiler talk is over. We're gonna talk a little bit of spoilers because I gotta talk about the fucking end. All right,
Okay.
Spoilers begin. The perfection of him killing the guy in the fucking bowling alley. The final battle happens in the the main guy, because earlier in the movie he talks about like the mansion in his neighborhood of where he grew up, where his like as a poor folk they were all like, oh, I want to live in the mansion one day, you know, and he's like, oh, but now I know when I finally make my mansion it's gonna be way bigger than that was. He says it like midway through the movie. So at the end of the movie he has this gigantic comical mega mansion, and the final scene takes place of the priest guy comes begging to him for money, and he's in his fucking private bowling alley at the bottom of his mansion, and then they get into this whole argument there, and then he beats him to death in the bowling alley, and it was such a great symbolic, like, this house is his triumph over God, you know? Like, this house is, I grew up poor, this is everything to me, this is my opulence, this is my mission, this is what it all meant, was so I could have this fucking house that I, you know, it was his dream to manifest this thing into reality, and now he's in it, and now he is killing the priest in the bowling alley, like the most excessive, wasteful thing you could possibly have. The silliest fucking
They have
place.
a really funny little like chase sequence in the bowling alley.
It's so good.
Where he's chasing Paul Dano's character around, he's like looping back behind the pins at the back of the bowling alley, be like, no, don't come over here.
It's a perfect place for someone to come begging for money when you're in this setting that is only constructed from such an incredible excess of wealth that, like, the money this guy's asking for is piss in the fucking wind. But it's about the principle that he cannot fucking stand of this guy who is just a beggar who has exploited people his entire life. He's never fucking worked for anything. He just fucking preaches and takes people's generous donations for God, you know?
There's also the turn of, like, partway through the movie, after some unfortunate events befall Daniel Day-Lewis's character, and he is in need, Paul Dano's character forces him to come to the church and grovel at the altar and, like, submit himself to God, I say in air quotes.
Yeah.
Basically rolling over and submitting and saying, you win, I need your help. Please do this for me.
Because it wasn't about faith, it wasn't about God, it was about getting one over on him.
Yeah, it's about humiliating this other person.
And making him say that he abandoned his son and all this shit, and it's just like, so get his revenge at the end is so beautiful. Back
and he's groveling to Daniel Day-Lewis's character for money, and Daniel Day-Lewis is immediately like, no intention of giving this dude his money, but he's like, all right, well, you have to admit that you're not a real prophet and that, like, God isn't fucking real. And he's just like, oh no, don't make me do that. And they have this whole dramatic back and forth where he does eventually force him to capitulate and be like, everything I'm doing is bullshit. I don't actually believe in any of this. I'm just extorting people, you know. And it's just like, yes, the turn of, like, bringing it back full circle and being like, oh yeah, huh? Well, that's unfortunate.
It's great. It's a great movie.
Yeah, great movie.
Cool movie. All right, spoiler talk.
Nice, you burped. Good job.
Go watch There Will Be Blood. Welcome back, anyone who didn't want to hear spoilers, if you were paying attention.
Spoilers for an almost 20-year-old movie.
Yeah, spoilers for a 20-year-old movie that you should probably watch.
Yeah.
And, I mean, even after hearing spoilers, you still watch the movie.
Yeah,
it's a good movie.
that doesn't, it doesn't replace actually seeing that acted
died.
in real time.
I gotta pee, actually.
Oh, alright. Well, go piss, girl.
Alright. Flounder while I pee.
Ah!
I will remove my mic so you don't hear me peeing.
Oh, sorry guys. No Victor.
Sorry, no pee
Victor
this
P
time.
ASMR.
No pee today.
That's a rare treat. You're not in for it today. Sorry. You're gonna have to come back another time if you want to see that. Unfortunately, Miso is not out and about right now. She is taken to chilling out under the couch. She cramps herself into the tiniest little crevice under the couch, and she just chills out down there all day. And sometimes she comes out at night, but usually during the day, she is chilling down there. And it sucks because I can't ever see her or interact with her because she is shoved under the couch, being a little weirdo scaredy cat. I don't even know what she's afraid of. She has nothing to fear. This cat has never experienced a moment of fear or discomfort since she entered this apartment a year ago. But that is what she is doing. She's chilling out. She's hiding. I'm talking about Miso.
Oh, Miso?
Yeah.
What's Miso doing?
Hiding under the couch.
Oh, she's hiding under the couch.
Classic.
Oh man, she found her bush and she's staying in there.
He truly is a
It's like,
bush cat.
ooh, a perfect place to hide like a little idiot in this incredibly safe environment.
Oh, no
with
one
my
here has
loving family.
ever done anything bad to me. I should hide.
Okay, let's stop fucking around down in the volcano. We don't need to be here. Where should I go? I guess I could go up.
Where
Or
did
I
he
could
go?
I could go to the scary place. Might be scary place time.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, because we need to go to the scary place to get the gear so that we can take the elevator. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go to the swamp. It's swamping time. Hope you guys are ready for some poison swamps.
Oh.
It's time for the swamps.
Oh boy. I can't wait to trek through the poison swamp.
All right, so there will be blood. That was cool.
Yeah.
What next?
And there was blood.
There was blood indeed.
That is
They
something
said
that
there will be
definitely
blood,
happened.
and there was blood.
Yeah. Yeah, so we watched that, and then we watched Mirror Mask.
Mirror Mask. This is a very obscure movie.
This was a weird one. I had never even heard of this.
So like, I think it's the first time I saw this was in me and Trixie way back in the day.
Oh, buddy.
Had started the film and animation club in high school. This was pre-Japanese Culture Club where me and Hope met. We had started the film and animation club in high school with a teacher named Mr. Crucial. We did that for like a year and a half. We watched a lot of classic movies through that club because Mr. Crucial had immaculate taste in film.
Nice.
So this is a movie I had watched way back with the film and animation club. I thought it was super fucking cool at the time, you know?
Yeah.
This is a very good teenager movie. It doesn't hold up horrifically well, but it is like a really unique film, you know?
Yes,
At least
definitely.
in terms of visual presentation, which is the whole strong suit. The story is
Yeah.
Which I don't think it was trying to be particularly deep and interesting.
I don't think that was the focus.
It's more about the art and the concept. It would have made a much better video game than movie, I think.
Yeah.
And a lot of the ways, it's like, it's just weird, like early 2000s CGI, low budget CGI style that I think is the highlight of the movie because it's so like weird and abstract and like, because this is a what's his name? Sandman guy, Neil Gaiman movie.
Yeah.
At least Neil Gaiman story.
He wrote, the script? He co-wrote the script?
Co-wrote the script, but I'm sure he had an influence in the art direction of it.
Yeah.
Because it feels very Neil Gaiman, very comic book trippiness, very like Salvador Dali inspired kind of feel to it. It's just got a really unique and interesting early CGI fucking 2000s core movie look that I've just never seen anything else like it, you know?
Yeah. I think something like this would have been right at home as like a cult classic early 2000s FMV game.
Yeah.
Like if this was a game, people would still be talking about this now.
Yeah.
Fondly.
And like I think I've been reminded of it because I saw a TikTok just like showing aesthetics, and it's a perfect aesthetic movie to like cut an AMV out of and never actually watch.
Yeah. It's very, very visually distinct.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like the plot is Alice in Wonderland-esque, you know. A
Yeah.
girl gets transported into a world that she does not understand and she needs to get home.
Yeah.
You know the drill.
And it's a coming of age thing because it's like the girls. It starts with her in the real world, and her mom gets cancer, and then she's like, you know, processing the trauma of her mom having cancer, and then she ends up in like the dream world, and it turns out in the end that like the dream world version of her switched places with her in the real world, and it goes into this timeline where like the her from the other dimension is like this huge bitch to her dad, and it's about like the conflict of teenage daughter and dad, and it's like it's metaphorically meant to be like this is what her life could have been like if she weren't understanding of her family, you know?
Yeah.
Like if her mom died and she became an emo kid, this is what would have happened to her, you know? And it feels like I think it's meant to be like like her identity is trapped in her own body kind of thing, where she can't get over like the insincerity of being a teenager and her own trauma, so she feels like she's trapped inside of her own body kind of deal, like looking on the inside, looking out, like who is this person I've become? Like
Yeah.
that's the metaphorical text of what it's trying to say, but we only get it from the dream world, and it creates this very literal, like, this is a literally different person, but I think it is meant to represent, like, it's not literally a different person, this is her as a teenager in a different timeline, and then at the end we get to the better timeline, where she's able to be herself again, and reset, you know, but it's more about just, like, looking at who you could become and going, well, I don't want to end up being that girl, so let me be... let me not do that now. But then her mom, I feel like the movie would have been a lot more impactful if her mom did die in the end.
Yeah, she
because her mom
die.
doesn't die, and then it's like, well, the whole conflict, like the only reason she would have become this horrible teenager is if her mom died. You know, like if her mom doesn't die and she doesn't have to process that, then like she hasn't really changed in the end. Like,
I guess it's also the conflict of like, so her family runs a circus, a traveling circus.
It's very silly.
And she fucking hates this.
Yeah.
She doesn't like that she has to like participate in the traveling circus with her family. So that's like another level of strife.
Because she's already rebelling
going
against her
through.
mom at the beginning. You know, that's why she feels so bad about her mom getting sick. She feels responsible for her mom getting sickness because she was like wishing ill of her, you know.
Yeah.
Because they were having this conflict. So it's a don't take your mom for granted kind of thing. And so it's like I get the evil version of her is meant to be like the road she was going down, you know, of like rebelling against my parents, rebelling against what they want for me. It's just, I don't know, it's weird. They almost had that point, but I feel like they muddy their own point by having the mom live, or by having the mom not be a part of the future that she's seeing, you know. Like, if, I don't know. It kind of mixed the message for me in the end, because I was trying to put together the metaphor the whole time, you know, of being like, okay, well, this is what it's really about, and are they accomplishing that well, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's a teenage girl movie about teenage girl emotions. I don't know, how'd you feel?
The plot was a little convoluted, a little like, okay, sure.
Yeah. But the reason I remember is for the aesthetics. The aesthetics are extremely unique. Sometimes a little messy, but they just tried to do so much with probably a very little British budget. It's not like a big Hollywood movie. It's like a weird British movie.
The parts that take place in the real world look pretty cheap.
So bad. That was also like just the aesthetics of the time, though.
Yeah, mayhaps.
It looks like Skins or something. British show. It looks terrible.
Particularly the parts where they're not at the circus. Like, it's just like, oh god, okay.
It's really like a movie. It's like, it's hard to recommend this, even though I feel like it's so, like, it should be a cult classic, but then it's just not that good, you know?
Yeah, the plot's just not quite there.
I wish it were better than what it is because of the visuals, and I love so much about those visuals, but it just does not stick too many of its things very well.
Yeah, aesthetically very cool. The creatures and whatnot are
The Sphinxes
real
are
neat.
fucking
The
cool.
Sphinxes are super cool.
I love the there's two floating giants, and they have to like stay in orbit of each other, and then they like get separated, and he floats away, and it's like, oh no!
No!
It was kind of neat. Yeah, it would have been a better Alice Madness Returns video game.
Yeah.
It is kind of like, what if we did an Alice Madness, American McGee's Alice movie, but we don't have the rights to that, so let's do something else.
So, what else could we do?
It reminds me of Psychonauts a lot because of the circus stuff.
Yeah.
And like the weird dream world.
Yeah, the dream world for sure.
But yeah, it ultimately, and you never get to feel like the characters aren't just in front of a green screen with a bunch of like bad 90s CGI flying behind them.
It's a weird one. And her like sidekick character that's with her the whole time that's like just kind of a piece of shit.
Yeah.
He's
he
just
fucking
an asshole.
sucks. But then he's also supposed to be like age-appropriate boyfriend for her,
Yeah,
which is very weird.
That was really weird.
It's very fucking
At the
strange
end, where
and
they're like
unnecessary.
hinting at like a romantic relationship between
Like,
this
huh.
preteen girl and this grown-ass man. It's like, what?
Yeah, like I guess he was maybe he was meant to be a teen, but it didn't really come off that way at all.
He doesn't come across as age appropriate for her at all.
Very strange.
But okay.
Very, very strange.
Very weird.
Yeah, because like the human counterpart of him is like gonna join the circus in the end or whatever.
Yeah,
and
and
they're
it's
like,
like,
I feel like
oh.
I've seen you somewhere. And it's like, this is a guy.
Ew,
This is a whole
I
guy.
don't like that there's like a romantic tension here. That's
especially when this guy sucked
Yeah,
ass the
especially when
entire
this guy
time.
sucked.
He was the fucking worst.
He literally sucked and never stopped sucking.
He could suck fucking dong.
Yeah.
He could suck a nickel through a straw. I don't know what the best way to do the saying is.
I think the best saying
He
is
could suck the chrome off a pipe.
hubcap, yeah.
Off a something.
Yeah.
Off a tow hitch. That was Mirror Mask. I feel like I like the world in which I have seen Mirror Mask and that it exists. I don't know that I can recommend it, but I enjoy living in the world where I've seen Mirror Mask. So maybe you would enjoy living in the world where you've seen Mirror Mask.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it.
Yeah. I like that the movie happened. And I like the aesthetics of the film.
I like that this is a thing that exists that I can go watch.
Similar feeling to playing Baroque on the Wii. If you've ever played Baroque on the Wii, it's very similar to Baroque on the Wii.
You know, Baroque on the Wii.
If you've played Baroque on the Wii, you know what the fuck I'm talking about, and you know what it looks like. It looks like Mirror Mask.
Baroque on the Wii.
Go play Baroque on the Wii. Next movie.
Playing Baroque on the Wii.
Playing Baroque on the Wii.
All right, so from Mirror Mask, we went to Rushmore.
Rushmore! So oddly enough, one of the Wes Andersons I had never seen. I'd never seen Bottle Rocket or Rushmore. I think it's one of those, I get into these weird complexes with directors I like where I get afraid to watch some of their movies because I'm afraid I won't like them. And I like Rushmore. It's cool.
Yeah.
It's Wes Anderson's second movie, I believe, after Bottle Rocket.
I think
it's the
this
second
is
one.
number 2,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's got Jason Schwartzman
Jason Short.
as a wee lad.
Jason Shortman.
Jason Shortman, he is short.
He's short.
Got Bill Murray. Bill Murray's cool. It is a fun little coming of age movie about honestly the best anime protagonist to ever live. It's kind of like Tatami Galaxy style character where it's like this person could never exist. Obviously, he's so over the top, but like through that you get to explore this interesting character. You know,
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be realistic to be relatable and fun.
Definitely.
Because his special power is that he is real bad at school, but he joins the most clubs. And he is the president of every club, and he's obsessed with extracurricular activities.
Girl
and
loves extracurriculars.
He's a poor kid who's at this prestigious private high school, and it's about his shenanigans that ensue in him losing his way over a bitch. He falls for some bitch who is a teacher that is too old for him, obviously. It's a teacher and he's in high school, and he's being a huge bitch about it, and he compromises all of his morals, and he's acting like a dumb, petulant child, and he loses sight of his fucking goals and his passions, but through that he has to learn what his true passions are. Because he misplaced his identity in being part of the Rushmore Academy, and it's everything to him. It is all he knows in this world.
I love Rushmore.
Even though what he learns in the end is that what he loves is he does all these extra curricular cool things, and he's a cool guy, and he makes his own path. And his motivation should not be to love an academy or love some lady. Because when you're in high school, you conflate the one thing you're interested in right now as your entire life and your entire personality.
This is my purpose.
Yeah, it's definitely a great exaggerated high school tale of how you feel at time.
Yeah. The intensity of the way you feel things as a teenager.
Yeah. Everything is extremely intense.
Yeah, he falls in love with this lady who's teaching like
first grade at Rushmore.
Yeah, it's like a first
And he's
grade
like, oh,
teacher.
she's a genius.
Yeah.
She's so beautiful.
This is the first adult woman I've talked to. She's so deep.
Wow. And then, of course, you know, she's 30 years old, so she's not gonna, like, be with you, dude. What are you, crazy? You're 15.
Yeah, and then it juxtaposes him as the young, naive character with Bill Murray, who is the old, jaded character falling into the same trap, falling in love with the same girl, and fucking her. He does hook up with her, even though he's a married man with children.
He sure does.
She becomes Lay Homewrecker.
Yeah.
But it goes through it to kind of reveal that he is the same child as the other kid.
Yeah, they're
but 30 years
same
later because he's
person.
got this stunted like development and kind of regressing back to like, oh god, my life is miserable now. I want to feel something. I'm now looking up to this child who is more outgoing than me.
Yeah, he sees all the potential that he could have had in this young lad.
Yeah. In this lad. Fun movie. How'd you feel?
I enjoyed this movie.
How does it fit into
Certainly.
your Wes Anderson tier list?
Mayhaps Darjeeling Limited, this, Bottle Rocket.
And then the other ones are all two. We haven't seen them in forever.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen.
We should just rewatch
Grand
The Royal
Budapest.
Tenenbaums. We've both seen it, but we should watch it again because that's probably the best Wes Anderson movie. And then probably Darjeeling Limited and then Rushmore. Most people don't like Darjeeling Limited very much, but we like Darjeeling Limited.
Yeah, I really like Darjeeling Limited.
I think it's super cool.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't see Asteroid City, and we didn't see The French Connection.
Well, those are beyond the classical era of Wes Anderson.
Yeah.
Now he's reached the aesthetic Wes Anderson poisoning. So it's like, of the classic movies that are valid to be ranked.
Reject modernity.
Post Grand Budapest is like modern Wes Anderson that's gotten to like aesthetic, you know.
Yeah, he's
Grand
perfected
Budapest
the aesthetic
was
too much.
Was peak because that's where he reached the ability to do that, and then it's kind of just retreading that from there on.
Yeah.
Those are my thoughts.
Yeah, no, I agree. But yeah, I liked this one.
Yeah, it's
Pretty
good,
good.
classic Wes Andy. Nice little movie. If you've seen Napoleon Dynamite and thought that was good, this is better than that, and has similar kind of high schooly vibes, but like is a good movie. Maybe we should rewatch Napoleon Dynamite.
I was gonna say, I mean,
Wonder if
I don't
anyone
think
still
Napoleon
likes
Dynamite's
Napoleon
a bad
Dynamite.
movie.
I don't know. It was just such an of the time. Like, is
Yeah.
it still good? I don't know. It was like the first indie movie, you know.
It certainly is
It
very
was
of
like
the time.
the most mainstream indie movie of the 2000s, where it was like, oh, indie movies exist.
Yeah, that's true.
All of a sudden, normies knew because they created the first viral moment ever.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting. That'll definitely be an interesting historical context watch.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like,
Really is like that must have opened the door for like independent film for so many people as like a mainstream, and then like Juno, like that and Juno, were, like,
Juno.
and Little Miss Sunshine were like
I think those are the big
that
three.
like big 2000s indie era, you know?
Yeah, because like those all played in theaters, right?
Yeah. Well, and they were like culturally relevant, and they
Yeah.
played on TV, and like I mean, fucking yeah, no wait, Dynamite was massive.
Yeah.
And fucking, you know, t-shirts and merch and all kinds of shit.
It did
off
have
some
a huge
fucking
merch campaign.
Random indie movie, you know. It's kind of like, wow.
It's kind of wild. Yeah, thinking
And
about
Juno
it now.
was pretty huge, too.
Yeah. Juno, I know, played in theaters because I saw it in theaters.
I would say maybe Little Miss Sunshine paved the way for those two to come out and, like, sweep. I think that movie was before those. Anywho, we're not talking about Napoleon Dynamite. What's the next movie we're talking about?
So after this, we went back to John Waters and we watched Female Trouble.
Female Trouble! Female Trouble!
Female Trouble.
How'd you feel about Female Trouble? First of all, what the fuck is this movie about? It's John Waters. We know it's something insane.
Of course.
I'm getting my thoughts back and processing. So go through the plot of the movie.
Yeah. So this movie once again stars our favorite diva Divine. Let me remember my character names here. She plays Dawn Davenport, who is a high schooler who is disaffected, and she just wants a pair of cha-cha heels for Christmas.
Yes.
And when her parents...
She's a spoiled, horrific bitch. She's the worst.
She and her friends are evil, horrible monsters.
Yes.
And when she does not get a pair of cha-cha heels for Christmas, because good girls don't wear cha-cha heels, she decides to run away from home. And when she hitchhikes and picks up a ride with the gentleman who stops to help her along, they end up having sex on a mattress on the side of the road, and she gets pregnant.
Yeah.
And the fallout of this movie is, she has the baby, and it is where her life goes from there as she tries to pursue fame and stardom and infamy in this world where she has this child and she's struggling to stay afloat.
Yeah. This one was good. It was fun.
Yeah.
I feel like this should be like the intro John Waters movie.
Yeah.
Because like obviously Hairspray is too like not his style
Too
to like
safe.
really appreciate like what he's going for. And like Pink Flamingos is fucking insane.
Batshit.
Turned up to 11. Like what the fuck am I watching? Like awesomely bad insanity.
Yeah.
This movie's like a coherent movie with a plot.
Yes.
Which like I was kind of coming into it thinking Maximum Edge Pink Flamingos, and so I was a little like, okay, this wasn't as extreme as that movie by any stretch.
No.
But it is a fun John Waters movie. Kind of drags towards the middle into the end, or it just goes on a little too long. It gets a little too repetitive for me in terms of what's going on. But fun movie. Lots of good moments, you know.
Yeah.
Enjoyable watch.
I would say this one has some really fucking great lines and great scenes. A lot of super iconic heterosexual hate about the tragic life, the tragic boring life of a heterosexual, and how this character just wants her nephew to be gay because she's so scared that his life will be boring and depressing if he's straight. And he's like, no, I'm straight,
No,
and I'm
Mama, I'm
happy like
straight.
that.
When
She's
are
like,
you gonna marry a good man?
when are you gonna go find yourself a cute boy to go on a date with?
That character.
And he's
is
like, I don't want
terrible.
to. She's like, no, let me find you a boy.
Weird fucking movie.
It's really great. There's also a lot of
This one has the most divine, which is good. You know.
Yeah, a lot of divine, which is always great and iconic and super fun. A lot of use of the word retard. So if you don't like that, well, why are you watching a John Waters movie?
But it's one of those where it's like this is such a girls and the gays movie that I don't think anyone cares because
Yeah,
it's
I don't
like
think anyone
the
cares.
gays could get away with
It's
anything.
very fucking funny because it's usually in reference to Divine's daughter, who she
Oh, God,
and
bro,
her
fucking daughter.
her husband constantly are calling retarded. They're
just
like, you're such a
harassing her and
bratty
beating her the entire
retard
movie.
brat. It's
Just
like
beating
Jesus
the shit out of her.
Christ. They're so
God.
fucking awful to her. It's so funny. And of course, you know, all of this culminates. So there's an extremely exclusive hair salon that Dawn ends up going to that only takes like fucked up people who are like who look and act fucked up because they enjoy like the owners of the salon enjoy photographing like degenerates and fucked up people basically.
Yeah, they're voyeuristic elites.
Yeah. So they bring Divine in to photograph her at first, but all of these things, of course, continue to become more and more heightened until ultimately Divine kills her own daughter and is sentenced to die in the electric chair.
Because they keep egging her on to do more fucked up shit, and so she does the ultimate fucked up shit.
Yeah, she shoots a bunch of people after performance and kills her daughter.
Yeah,
And is
she
sentenced to
gets
die
lost
in the electric
sauce.
chair.
It becomes a true psychopath.
And that's how the movie ends, is she dies in the electric chair.
It's about the lengths that someone will go to be famous.
It is quite funny.
It's so deep.
It's one fucked up dentist. Oh my god. But yeah, fun movie. Definitely, yeah, a good middle ground between Hairspray and Pink Flamingos. If it's if you're looking for a place to dip your toe in,
If
this
you're
is
looking
probably a
for a
pretty good
nice
one.
movie where you can drink a lot of alcohol and yell at the screen, this is probably a movie for you. Good party movie, I would imagine.
Probably.
We didn't do it as a party, but
No.
you know,
Well,
silly
you know,
movie.
we were having our own party.
Good old John Waters.
Party rocking in the house tonight. Yeah, that
I
was
wonder
us.
if Pink Flamingo is gonna be his most fucked up movie.
I would imagine it's gonna be really tough to top that.
Yeah.
Like, watching a
It
man
was
gape
so
his
insane.
anus
The Surf and Bird.
to Surf and Bird is something
It's
that
just-
I don't think will ever be
yeah.
topped in my mind.
I don't know how much worse you could possibly get. Having Divide eat shit off the
Eating
pavement,
shit. Oh God, right? Yeah, that's fucking.
murdering a chicken.
So yeah, yeah.
It's just the
I don't
most
think
fucked
that
up movie
we're ever
ever.
gonna like top that. You know what I mean?
It's just so much.
So we're getting into some fucking bangers here as we move along in the list. Unless you have
Nice.
more to say about Female Trouble.
No,
Uh,
it's a girls in the game movie.
it's great. Yeah.
Have a good time
Watch
with your
it.
friends. Watch
Yeah.
Female Trouble. Be gay and
Do crime.
do crime. It is ultimate be gay, do crime.
Actually
Uh,
true.
I
This
think
is
be gay,
the-
do crime originates from John Waters.
Probably accurate.
Invented being gay and doing crime.
He did invent being gay and doing crime.
Mhm.
But yeah, so after we watched Female Trouble, we watched Moonstruck
Moonstruck.
with Cher and Nicolas Cage.
My God, this was a shockingly good movie.
This
I really
movie-
didn't expect it to be as good as it was.
I had very low expectations.
It was just like, let's put on a Nick Cage movie. You know, whatever. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be ass.
Who knows?
Very pleasantly surprised with this
Yeah,
one.
this movie goes fucking hard.
This is a fucking classic.
This movie's great.
Definitely a very iconic Nick Cage, like, essential.
Super, super iconic. This movie pulls off something that I think no other movie has ever done, which is make Nicolas Cage hot.
It was a perfect
crazy.
character for him.
It
Because,
really
like,
was.
The whole time he's like wearing a wife beater and he's like in immaculate shape. His shoulders look incredible, you know.
His hairline
He's
is the
just-
best you'll ever see it be.
It's because he doesn't have the slicked back hair. He has like
Yeah.
a messy hairstyle and it really works for him.
It does.
And it also leans into his Italianness. And like it's a extremely Italian movie. Nick Cage is obviously a Coppola. He
Yes.
is Italian.
He
is
is-
this unapologetically extremely Italian.
Very
his character is a
Italian.
total fucking himbo, which is great. He has so many off the fucking wall insane moments. It's just like a perfect Nick Cage movie.
This is literally a movie about two insane people falling in love, and it's great.
Becoming the most Italian people of all time.
And being the most Italian you could possibly
most
be.
Italian
This is
movie.
Italian maxing,
It is
truly.
Italian maxing. Every bit of it is oozing Italian, and it's all about how Italian they are. They're a big Italian family, and how she's almost gonna marry an Italian, not Italian man. That was a huge mistake. He wasn't Italian enough, and therefore not absolutely completely insane like all of the Italians in this movie are. And it gives you the great Italy lore that Italians are werewolves, and when the moon is out, they have to fuck. They dream of fucking. They need to have sex. The Italian fuck moon is a real phenomenon. Italians lose their mind
They
in the
lose
full
their
moon,
fucking
and they
shit.
need to have sex, and they need to do romance. When the moon hits your eye
Like
like,
a big
pizza pie, that's amore. The movie
It's so
starts with that's
true.
amore, and like we had subtitles on, so we actually see the lyrics of that song and play the whole song. And I didn't realize that the stars make you drool like pasta fagioli. I never knew this. So Italian.
When the stars make you drool like fresh
pasta
gabagool.
fagioli. Like fresh gabagool.
I think this is the most Italian movie of all time.
It definitely is.
I think this is peak Italian representation.
Peak Italian.
The most Italian thing you'll ever see.
Well, next to The Godfather, I think.
No,
another
this
one
is
of
it.
those. Okay.
This
This one
movie.
is more. It's
This
more
is
Italian
the most
American.
Italian. Yeah, most Italian American. Yes, that's fine. I think that.
The
that works.
Godfather has Italy in it, you
Yes.
know, so I think it makes it objectively
Yeah.
more Italian.
Now, to be fair, the guy that Cher almost marries, but is obviously not supposed to marry, does go to Sicily to visit his dying
Oh,
mom,
true.
who doesn't die.
So I guess he was like a half.
He was Italian.
He was half Italian.
No, he was
'cause his
Italian.
mom was in Sicily. I guess he was Italian.
Yeah,
but he wasn't Italian enough.
He was Italian, but he wasn't
He didn't
Italian
want to live
enough.
with the family. He didn't want to move in with the fucking
He didn't
family.
wanna
That's
move
what's
in with the
important here.
family.
Okay? You have to move in with the big Italian family and live in the fucking house, okay?
The fucking grandpa who has a million dogs and takes them outside at night to howl at the moon in the park.
You need a grandpa with his 5 dogs, and he takes them out to go howl at the moon, okay?
He goes out with the dogs.
This is the most Italian
And he
experience you
speaks
can
to
have.
them in Italian, and he goes, "Oh."
They live in the Hey Arnold apartment complex, and they're the most Italian. They do their Italian things. They eat their pasta fagioli.
Holy shit.
Just this guy wasn't Italian enough for them. He didn't
just
fit
wasn't
in.
Italian
He wasn't the
enough.
right match. But Nick Cage, he's so goddamn Italian. Which I guess he's the
so
guy's brother.
Italian.
So obviously, yeah, the guy was Italian.
Yeah, he's
'cause Nick Cage
Italian.
is
They're all
But
Italian.
he's not Italian.
But he's
enough.
not Italian enough.
He's too Donald
He doesn't
Trump
want to move
coded.
in with the family.
Yeah. He's not Italian enough. And Nick Cage is just Italy
He's so
maxing the whole
fucking
fucking up and down the
Italian.
block. He's so Italian.
God
He's so
damn.
goddamn Italian, man.
The way they introduce you to Nicolas Cage's character in this movie. So while Cher's fiance is out of town in Sicily visiting his dying mom, he's like, "You need to go see my brother. We had a fight, and I want him at the wedding, so you need to go, like, make him come to the wedding."
Make amends with my brother.
Yeah, go make amends with my fucking brother. Like, what? Okay, what? It must be Italian. I don't know. So she goes.
Gotta have my brother
And he
at the
works-
wedding. It's not Italian if the whole family isn't there.
He works at this bakery, and he's like literally in the fucking oven pits shoveling
He's
coal.
just sweating.
And he's just-
back glistening.
Profusely
So
sweating.
fucking sweaty. So goddamn beautiful and sweaty.
And he's like just peak masculinity. And
He's such a fucking man.
And Cher comes in and he turns away from the ovens to figure out what the fuck she wants. And she's like, "Hey, I'm getting married to your brother and I need you to come to the wedding." And he immediately turns to the receptionist at the fucking bread place and goes like, "Hand me that fucking knife. I'm gonna kill myself." And it's like, what?
It's a perfect introduction because he's just the most insane guy to ever live. He's so fucking unhinged. and
0
so
to 100
incredibly dramatic.
instantaneously.
He's instantly just over the top upset and gonna kill himself.
Oh
And you're
my
like,
God.
how are they gonna make this the love interest of this movie? This guy is so fucking bonkers. And you get the famous line of, "I lost my hand and I lost my wife. Johnny has his hand. Johnny has his wife."
It's so fucking good. And he goes, he somehow lures Cher to his apartment to like hash things out, and they drink together, and they have this big conversation about like how Cher like psychoanalyzes him immediately, and she's like, "You're a wolf, and you chewed your fucking leg off to get out of this
Okay,
this
wait,
marriage."
we have to explain first what happened, which was that he's mad at his brother
Right.
because he was gonna marry this girl or
Right.
whatever, and then his brother distracted him when
While
he
he
was
was cutting
making
meat.
bread. While he's cutting meat, he cut his entire hand off in the
In
meat
the meat
cutter,
slicer.
in the meat slicer, and so he blames his brother for cutting his hand off, and because he got his hand cut off, the girl didn't want to marry him.
The girl, his fiance left him because he cut his hand off in a
Because he
fucking
cut
meat
his hand
slicer.
off.
And he
that's
blames
why
his
he's mad at
brother
his
for
brother.
this.
So it's like absolute fucking nonsense. It's totally bonkers.
And Cher immediately is like, "No, you didn't want to be tied down. You're a fucking wolf. Men are all wolves, and you didn't want to be trapped in this era of domesticity. So you chewed your own leg off to get out of the bear trap of marriage." And he's immediately like, he like picks Cher up, and she's like, "What are you doing? Where are you going?" And he's like, "We're going to the bedroom."
Because first they're sitting at the table, and he throws the table.
Yeah.
She says it to him. He stands up and throws the table across the room, and then picks her up. And yes, he says, "We're going to the bedroom," and
Going to
she's
the
like,
bedroom.
"No," and then she's like, "Actually, yeah."
All right, yeah, fuck
Like,
it.
oh, damn
What
it.
am I
Oh,
doing?
this is too fucking masculine. I can't make it stop. I have to fuck Nick Cage because he's too fucking base. He's just too fucking hot. He's doing the hottest thing I can imagine, so I have to fuck him.
Damn
and
it.
it shows you that she was actually projecting onto him with her bullshit about how men are wolves because she's the one chewing her hand off because she doesn't want to marry this guy. Because she establishes that she doesn't
Doesn't
like
love this
him.
guy.
She doesn't love him. She's just like, my eggs are drying and I'm too fucking old
I'm
and I
an
need
old
to get a
Italian
husband. I want to
woman.
have a baby. Classic Italian. I literally just need to have a baby. That's my only motivation for getting married.
Classic.
So it's like, obviously she doesn't like this guy, and Nick Cage is just as insane as she is. They're a perfect match. It's fucking hysterical.
Oh, it's so good.
And then they have sex, and then she's immediately like, "No, what have I done?"
Oh, you bastard! Why did you make me do that?
And then it's just a goofy little goofball comedy from there.
Yeah,
Right.
it's the perfect rom
That's
com.
that guy. This is a nice Jarman.
Yeah.
Thanks, nice Jarman, for talking. to
Jarman?
me. Jarman.
Is he making
Jarhead.
YouTube shorts about how it's not nice to be mean to a homeless person? Because he could actually be a
Darman.
millionaire.
I was like, who are we talking about?
Yeah, Jarman.
Yeah, Jarman. Dar Jarman.
Dar Jarman.
Dar Jarman.
Dar Jarman Unlimited.
Dar Jarman. Yes. Okay. Pasta fajoule, the stars make me drool like pasta fajoule. We were just fucking pasta maxing that whole movie. It was so much fun.
It was great. It's a great movie. I highly recommend. Watch it on a date. It's great.
Oh, that's a great date movie.
Yeah, this is
The most
perfect date
fucking
movie.
unhinged, insane couple of all time. Oh my god! Except you might, your girlfriend actually might become too attracted to Italians to keep dating you. If you're Italian, perfect date
There
movie.
you go,
This is gonna make
yeah.
Italians look so fucking cool. They're gonna be like, oh my god, I can't wait to meet your insane Italian family. This is gonna be awesome.
They are all insane. It's great.
If you're
So,
not
yeah.
Italian, you're shit out of luck.
So yeah, in this movie you learn Italians are like werewolves.
Yeah. I became so endeared to Italians watching this movie that we ended up Italia maxing for the rest of the month, really. You know?
Yeah,
We have-
actually.
We've been through, there's gonna be a lot of Italy in the rest of these movies
gonna
on
be a
this
lot
list.
of
There's gonna be a lot of
Italians.
Italy maxing going on here.
A lot of Italian directors, a lot of
Mm-hmm.
Italian movies, a lot of Italian theming.
It really reminds me that
You're gonna feel like you're in an
Italians
Olive
used to be
Garden.
like the fucking like peak culture, you know?
Yeah.
Back when I guess they were POCs at that point, and they had their cool little stories, and then they became too big for their own good, you know? And
Yeah,
now we
as
don't
it
get
goes.
good Italian content anymore. You just get the same old Italians being old Italians doing the same old shit, you know?
Nothing good lasts forever.
Yeah. De Niro and Pacino. They used to be cool, you know?
Yay!
They used to be cool. All right, what's next on our Italy core experience?
All right, so continuing on our Italian core, we watched Hearts of Darkness, a filmmaker's apocalypse, which is about Francis Ford
Yeah.
Coppola and Italian.
And he is extremely Italian throughout this experience with his fucking hairy ass body. He's never fucking wearing a goddamn
he
shirt.
never puts a shirt on.
He's always tits flapping in the fucking wind, complaining. So Heart of Darkness. I love Apocalypse Now. It's like my favorite movie ever. Hope did not like Apocalypse Now when we watched it. And then I was like, well, maybe you'll appreciate Apocalypse Now if we watch the Apocalypse Now documentary.
Yeah.
Did you feel like you appreciated Apocalypse Now? Are you appreciating Apocalypse Now properly now?
I mean, I'm sure if we watched Apocalypse Now again, which we probably will,
Yeah.
I'm sure it still won't be my favorite movie of all time.
Yeah.
But I do appreciate the absolute insanity that went into this movie.
I
Like,
feel like maybe Blade Runner is like more accessible to Apocalypse Now. It's very similar in terms of appeal to me. In terms of like beautiful look, really cool atmosphere, and the final scene of meeting existential crazy nightmare guy.
I think
These
for
things
me,
aren't the same to me.
I think the barrier for me is that I just generally do not like war movies.
it's not a war movie.
It is a
though.
war movie, though. Like, what do you?
The
what
war
do you
is
mean
just the
it's not a
backdrop
war
for the
movie?
psychological-
It's a fucking war movie. All
Okay, it is a war
movies
movie.
that portray a conflict are war movies, whether they have a
But
positive
it's like
or negative
it's a
message
war movie by
about
the way that
war.
like Metal Gear Solid is a war game. You know, it's like it's about more than
But
that. You know,
war is a integral
It's the backdrop.
element of the plot.
yes,
Because the things that are happening could not happen without a war currently occurring.
yeah.
That's what I mean. Like, I
Yeah.
do not enjoy the setting of a war.
Yeah,
That's I think the inherent thing that keeps me.
but it brings out the animal in man.
Okay, great. That's nice.
I think war is an interesting horror location to me in terms of psychological horror. You know, because it's people that are taken from their ordinary lives, they are subjected to incredible amounts of trauma and torture, and they're trapped in situations that are completely out of their control, you know, and like all of these people are broken psychological messes, and that's what makes it interesting to analyze, you know.
I understand these things, and this is why I think War is like peak boy horror.
Yeah.
Because to me, it's just like, this is
And I guess
fucking
it is because
stupid.
it's every boy has that growing up, like knowing this could happen to them, you know.
Yeah.
Like the fear of Vietnam is that we can all just get drafted.
I
again,
think
you know?
War movie is peak boy horror in the way that like movies about, you know, pregnancy and children are
I guess
peak
it
body
is,
horror
you
for
know,
women.
Because war movies.
Pregnancy is a woman's
It's
war.
about like the peak boy horror is like the disposability of you as a man, and
Yes.
like how you are worthless and,
Yes.
and a cognitive machine and meant to be.
And that's what pregnancy
like,
is for women.
Your life is meant to be thrown as fodder into the flame. You know, that's where you get peak boy existential horror.
Yeah. It's the same concept, just the male and female flavors.
Yeah. Or the what if I actually enjoyed it too much and didn't want to go home because like you become so
I
brain
conflict
broken
maxed.
by like the animalistic like reality that you could live in as just a hunter and hunted, that like you can't go back to ordinary life. Where they're just so fucking traumatized, which is what Apocalypse Now is about, you know.
Right.
It's about being so fucking broken by this experience that you just aren't you aren't a human being anymore, you know.
Yes.
It's like you can't go back. You just become like an empty husk waiting for the next battle. Just Martin Sheen at the beginning of the movie, you know. But this isn't about Apocalypse Now. This is about Heart of Darkness. Obviously, I have lots of thoughts on Apocalypse Now that we'll get into when we rewatch it.
Yeah, exactly. I think this movie made Francis Ford Coppola very relatable because he obviously has ultimate imposter syndrome.
Yes.
Of like, what if everyone here actually hates me and what I'm making is shit and it fails and nobody likes me and my wife leaves me and
Yeah.
what if everything goes to shit and everyone around him is just like, this is pretty, I'm ready to give everything for this.
This
It's
is
pretty sick. It's great. I'm having a great
perfect,
time.
It's a great media literacy test movie to me because like I've heard a lot about this movie over the years without having watched it. And like the impression I got from people is that Francis Ford Coppola doesn't like the movie and thinks that it's bad.
Oh, yeah, I don't
and that
think
like
that's the case.
actors think it's bad. And
I
like,
don't think that's the case.
And like I really don't. It just seems like it's like they don't understand someone with a lot of anxiety and that they're gonna like sail this shit and vent about it, even though like
That's
I think
not-
he knows he was making a good movie.
Yeah.
Like. It's just like, yeah, when you've spent all this money, you're gonna feel a little stupid in the middle, like, and like, yes, like Marlon Brando shows up and they have no idea like where they're gonna take it, but like they sit with him for like there's days where they're just sitting having conversations about what they're gonna do, you know,
Yeah.
like and what the character
Like,
is
they're
and getting into the meat.
putting a
like,
lot of thought
You don't do
into
that if you
it.
don't care about what you're doing.
Yeah,
like
if you
Marlon
think what you're
Brando
doing
clearly cared about what he was doing. Like,
It's
he didn't-
silly and stupid. You
yeah.
don't do that.
He might have shown up not caring, but like I think they got into it. It made a good movie, you know.
Yeah.
Like they did a lot. Like he had to really sit there and improv ramble some philosophical shit.
Yeah,
like
he
for
had to pull
days
some
on
shit
end,
out of
you
his
know?
ass, you know?
Like it is peak acting in terms of like fuck the script. Here's the ideas. Let's make art. You know, like
Yeah.
that's in many ways what makes the movie so like lasting and interesting is that. Yeah, at the end of the day, he really didn't follow a script at all. They kind of just made something organically that evolves as it goes along, you know?
Yeah.
Which is wild that they pulled it off.
It is crazy.
It's a crazy movie with
Yeah.
a crazy story. Definitely, you know, if you like Apocalypse Now, you have to watch this movie because the story is so
I mean, I
insane.
think it's
And if you're an
interesting
aspiring
from any
filmmaker in
sort of,
general,
yeah, if you care anything about the nuts and bolts of filmmaking, it is very interesting to see
Yeah.
something like on this scale, someone who has millions of dollars to throw at it to create like his perfect vision,
Yeah.
as much as you can make something
And
perfect.
it's a perfect, like, you have this feeling with Apocalypse Now that this is a movie that you couldn't make again, you know, and it's like, you see it in the bones of it that it's like, this is a movie that could have only been made by this guy at this time under these circumstances.
Yeah.
And it would just be impossible now to make anything like it, you know? We just have way too many standards that were broken, and like they filmed it in the Philippines during a civil war, basically.
Yeah, they
It's,
made
like,
a deal with the
insane,
Philippine government
you know?
to like use their
Like,
helicopters.
the people at the end of the movie are actual tribal people that are actually sacrificing oxes and shit. It's like, this
Yeah.
is so organic and so real. It just could never have happened any other way.
And it's like the tribes people in this movie seem really down to
Yeah.
be doing this. Like they seem like they're genuinely like stoked to be involved.
it's just wild. The story of the movie is wild. Good framing of, you know, Coppola's wife's diary and all that.
Yeah.
That's what I think enhances a little bit more of the misconceptions I think people have about like how he felt about the movie, because it's like told from the perspective of his wife in that time, you know, and like her interpretation of what he's going through, and not
Yeah.
necessarily what he was going through. But it's, you know, it's awesome. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Great documentary.
Yeah. I highly recommend.
Yeah.
Certainly the better of the two documentaries we watched this month.
Yeah. This is like, I mean, an incredibly famous documentary, you know?
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
very cool and unique and insane.
Very cool.
It's great that someone documented all of that. Mostly his wife, I guess.
Yeah, mostly his wife.
Seems like she was filming most of that. Cool, yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone
yeah,
watch.
Yeah.
Apocalypse How.
Apocalypse.
How they made Apocalypse
How.
Now.
True. True.
Apocalypse How.
So yeah, after that, unless you have any final thoughts.
Nope.
Okay. Then we went to the theater and we saw Forbidden
Theater.
Fruits.
The theater. Still going to the theater more than anyone else in the world. I like that we're doing this big list. And like, we did go to the theater a lot before, but now we're doing it as part of our big thing, you know, and seeing even more movies in theaters. Because we're the most theater-goingest people, and we like the theater and movies. And this is our aesthetic identity. We're movie people. You guys just wouldn't understand. You don't watch enough movies. Have you even seen X movie?
I have seen X,
Have you even
actually.
seen movie A and movie B? Do you even watch movies? Oh my god, we're movie people. We're
I'm movie
buffs
filled.
now.
I'm movie maxing.
I'm movie maxing. Excuse me. Have you even seen movie? Okay, Forbidden Fruits.
Yeah, thank you.
That was my
That was your intro?
I needed a little ADHD aside.
Okay,
I gotta
nice.
pee. I'm trying not to pee because I already would pee.
Oh. Do
I'm
you
playing
need to pee?
Elden Ring. This is where you get the gut sword.
Ooh.
Ah! Get ate by doggy.
Doggy.
You like the fucked up doggies?
Yeah, these guys are cool.
They're like Tyrannosauruses.
Yeah, what if a T-Rex was a dog?
It is a T-Rex dog.
Great sword.
Great sword. We're not gonna use that though because we're clawing.
Clawing our way to the top.
We are clawing our way to the top.
Anyway,
Forbidden Fruits.
Forbidden Fruits.
Speaking of the girls and the gays,
Hey.
this is. I feel like there's a John Waters influence revival happening in this world. You know,
Yeah, I could agree to that sentiment.
'cause we saw that super low budget indie movie at that festival that was just a John Waters movie, and this is like an elevated John Waters movie. You know, in a sense.
This movie doesn't really go buck wild.
It's not
the
buck wild,
way
but it's
John
very
Waters
like we're
does.
doing a campy movie for the girls and the gays.
I mean, I think there are plenty of other directors that have done that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Not necessarily John Waters, but
I just imagine if you had an interview with the director of this movie, they'd be like, "Oh, I love John Waters."
yeah, that's probably true. I'm sure he influenced the director of this movie.
Yeah.
That's certainly the case.
So what's Forbidden Fruits about?
So, Forbidden Fruits is about this goop.
It is very goop coated.
Goop coated. It's about a group of mall employee witches who are
Yes.
all named after fruits, and they they all so you have fig, apple, and cherry. And they have lost their fourth member recently, and after this happens, they are joined by a new member named Pumpkin. And Pumpkin joins this group and is brought in, and then things start going to shit as secrets are revealed about characters, and there is drama, and which shit transpires. And it's really this movie is more about the moment to moment experience of the relationships between the characters and them doing. Okay, if you don't like campy, goofy dialogue and characters, this movie is
I'll say
not gonna be for you.
this movie's kind of a parody of itself,
Kind of,
but
yes.
also kind of not. And I think that's where it misses the mark for me a bit, where it's like there's elements of it that I really liked and thought were funny and enjoyed, but then it kind of like doesn't stick the landing for me. And there's very much stuff where it's like it could have, like, okay, it's almost too unbearably stupid and cheesy, but it isn't, and it was good. But then in the end, it kind of ends up being unbearably stupid and cheesy, and so it makes me kind of not like the whole experience.
Yeah.
That was my takeaway with this one.
So I agree. The setup of this movie and like the build are the best parts, because that's the part where you're watching the characters interact with each other and you're kind of learning more about the quirks of each individual character and the ways that they play off of each other. And that's certainly when the movie is the strongest. When we actually have to get down to the bones of resolving the plot is kind of where it falters.
Yeah.
Um,
It's like you've got the bad bitch, like, trifecta.
yeah.
And ultimately, they're just like, their conflicts weren't horrifically interesting at the end. And then, like, at the end, they all kind of, like, get killed. And it's just like, okay, cool, whatever. I don't know. I just felt nothing at the end.
Yeah, so to start, you have, like, your very classic Powerpuff Girls style trio, where, like, Apple is the leader. She's the Blossom type. You've got Fig, who's, like, the Buttercup, kind of tougher goth girl aesthetic. And then you've got Cherry, who is the Bubbles character type, and she's, like,
the Dixie
very...
blonde.
very goofy, very silly, but also very attached to Apple and very oriented to make her happy in any way that she can. And she lets Apple kind of like manage her life and domineer over her a little bit in because she sees it as Apple is trying to help her overcome the difficult things that have happened in her life, like her parents are dead, she's recovering from alcoholism, various different things, and she sees that Apple is trying to help her get through these things by, like, micromanaging her life.
Yeah. It's a classic dynamic of, like, in the end, maybe she did need to be micromanaging her life. It's hard to say.
It's hard to say.
But she
I
was very
don't think
mean about
Apple
it.
had good motivations to do that, though.
Yeah, more or less.
Certainly not. But the character that is brought in as the fourth is Pumpkin, and she kind of comes in, figures out what the rule system is here with their coven, and then she kind of starts playing to all sides.
Yeah.
In an effort to, like, undermine Apple's, like, authority as the leader. And this all eventually comes to a head towards the end of the movie when they reveal that Pumpkin and Apple are actually stepsisters, and that Apple killed their dad.
Yeah, and Pumpkin has been like a double agent infiltrator the entire time.
Because she wanted to figure out who killed her dad, and she came here to, like, pin it on Apple and to, like, confirm that she did it.
Yeah, to confirm that she did it. And it's like that twist to me just fucking ruins everything. Because
It's really dumb.
It makes it like Pumpkin is such a non-character to me in terms of, like, okay, so she had bad motives to begin with. So, like, what did she learn and grow as a character at all? You know, like, she kind of was disingenuous to them the entire time.
Yeah.
And she had ulterior motives. So what did we learn? Like, what did she have to go through as a character, you know? She didn't go through fucking anything. She just reaffirmed what she already felt before and was disingenuous to these people, and then they all die. It's like, what the fuck was the point?
So, yeah, at the end of the movie, everything kind of comes to a head where, like, a hurricane hits the area in Texas where they live, and it's like the mall that they work in, and they get trapped inside the mall together. And in the confusion of the hurricane, coming through and everyone being trapped there and tensions are high and everyone, everyone's emotions are coming to a head. And then it's almost like the studio, came in and said, hey, we need to do some, super brutal kills for this movie so that we can market it as a horror movie. And they were like, oh, yeah, okay.
No, nothing about it is horror the entire time. It's just a comedy,
It's
There's,
literally
witchy
like a
stuff,
dark
but
comedy.
It's just a dark comedy, and it's perfectly fine in that identity. It didn't need to be a horror movie in the end at all.
So they have to incorporate a couple of Final Destination kills for Cherry and Fig because they have run their relevance for the story and they are no longer important because now we need to wrap up what's going on with Apple and Pumpkin, who are arguably, the less interesting
I think the problem
characters.
is, it's a character movie with an ensemble cast. What's interesting about the movie is the interaction between these characters. And so for the plot of the movie to kind of have nothing to do with the interaction between the characters and to be like a mystery in the end kind of undermines
sucks.
there being any point, because it's okay, the ordinary plot that you would have expected that they're trying to subvert is Pumpkin comes in and then she gets bullied and it would be about her relationship dynamics in this found family and trying to overcome the disconnect of oh, I have an in-group now, but then they're treating me bad, what do I do? That's the normal movie it would have been, but it turns out that Pumpkin had different motivations and was never sincerely there in the first place, so she had nothing in the she's not a character. She's just a plot device to learn things about other characters and then die in the it's what's the point? What's the fucking point? She's not part of the group and therefore a weak part of the ensemble, and she didn't learn or grow or change or anything, It doesn't really have anything to say in the end because nothing changed.
Yeah.
She just came in and ruined someone else's friend group without letting them come to their own conclusions about what was going on,
Yeah, though that certainly is the problem, is that through Pumpkin, the other girls start being persuaded that Apple is not actually looking out for their best interests, which is reasonably true.
Yeah.
But she's guiding them in that direction for disingenuous reasons. She's not doing it to help them. She's doing it because she wants to sow discord amongst this
she
group
doesn't fucking care
and get to
about
Apple
them at all. She doesn't mourn them. She's just being disingenuous. It's weird. I don't know.
And then
it just misses
ultimately,
the mark.
the confrontation between Pumpkin and Apple, where they talk about the situation with their dad, and this I think is interesting in theory because they're step siblings, so Apple, their dad was with Apple's mom first, and he treated them really poorly, and they were always broke, and they never had anything, as far as, survivability was tough, and he ends up leaving Apple's mom to be with Pumpkin's mom, and it sounds like to Pumpkin, he was, a really great dad, and he provided, and they had a great relationship, so they had a very positive relationship dynamic.
Yeah.
And I like the thought of exploring how one person is two different things to these two different people and how both of those are valid. He did do those shitty things presumably to Apple's family while being a good father to Pumpkin's family unit, and you can see why Pumpkin would obviously be upset that was taken from her.
But we only get to explore that at the very end of the movie.
But yeah, we pull that out in the last 15 minutes of the movie, and then Apple kills Pumpkin and takes off. And she just goes to a new mall and starts the whole thing over again with a new mall witch coven.
Yeah.
And it's oh.
Which is fine.
Which is fine, but
even though she wasn't the main character, why are we resolving her?
I feel like we should have, if we were going to do this, we should have brought that into play sooner. Because we all already knew that there was,
it ultimately
you were
feels
hinting
like
at something.
we're doing a sequel. This is an anthology. This is this is an important girl boss character that we're going to continue to follow, like Pearl. And then there's an after credit scene with the FBI agent that was their boss, and it turns out that she was their boss the whole time, and it was all an FBI setup, and it's so fucking stupid. It's just like such a terrible, terrible after credit scene. It just undermines everything.
It really detracts from the mood of the whole movie. If you see this when the credits roll, just turn it off. Don't watch the after the credits sequence. It's ass. It's shit. It ruins the whole vibe of the movie, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because we didn't. Who cares? I didn't need to know about that. I literally do not give a shit. Like,
it's such an
I don't
almost
need
great movie.
realism in this particular kind of movie.
Mm-hmm. Or like, it's just stupid. It just doesn't make any sense.
It's because, the whole time they show this manager who's operating out of the store that the Coven is in, and they never show her face. She's always just some lady who's behind a door that you see, like, Apple talking to, or you see Pumpkin talking to.
Charlie Brown,
And then, at the end, of course, the big reveal is that she was an FBI agent who was tailing Apple because they had suspicions that she had murdered her dad. And it's like, what is this, a 48-hour film?
Yeah.
I don't care.
And
That doesn't matter to me.
So you were here the whole time and you didn't help Pumpkin not get killed?
Right? And you just
You're
let
fine
Pumpkin
with
die?
You're
just like, oh well.
Like, what?
That's how.
At some point they
that's
were
how the
kind of
cookie
working
crumbles.
together. I guess she didn't reveal that she was an FBI agent, or did she know? I don't know.
I mean, I think Pumpkin knew.
It just
because
adds more stupid questions that you
they
shouldn't be
started
asking yourself, 'cause
having
there shouldn't
those,
be this twist.
like, meetings behind everybody's
Yeah.
back. So why did she let Pumpkin die?
It's so stupid.
See, it creates holes that make the story worse.
It's so unnecessary.
But I mean, for what it is, it's this director's first feature.
A great first 75% of this movie,
Yeah.
I'd say. Like, it was almost there.
Almost there.
Just did not stick the landing,
I think
and it brought down the whole experience.
if she takes the things that are good with this movie and continues to focus
big
on
old
and
needle.
refine those, yay.
Know.
Then eventually, I think a really great movie.
Yeah.
Will come from
good
this.
second movie director, hopefully.
Yeah.
Unless
Just
they
takes
get
a little
worse,
bit more
but you never know.
refinement.
I feel like these days everyone just gets worse.
Who knows? Okay. Oh, okay. So after this, we watched Chicago.
So you guys know we've been going through musicals. We've done a whole bunch. I think I just was saying earlier, we went through my whole musical catalog of movies that I like.
Yeah.
Give or take West Side Story. But yeah, Chicago, I was like kind of half remembered. I remember really liking it when I watched it. I only ever watched it once in like college, And then I was like, hey, this is, like, I looked at the trailer and I was like, no, it's pretty cool. This looks fun, Let's give it a shot. Blown away. Absolutely fucking blown away by this movie. It is easily the best movie musical of all time. Holds up immaculately well. Super well done. Great fucking movie. Da-da-da-da.
This is
loved
the movie musical
Yeah.
of all time.
Just ignore the rest. It's phenomenal editing, phenomenal cinematography, incredible incorporation of like being a movie and being a musical with grand musical numbers on a stage, Just does such a flawless job of balancing these two things. Just like a fucking goddamn, it's a good movie.
It's like every fucking performance, every set piece, the presentation of the musical numbers, the way that they're incorporated into the real life elements of what's going on in the story, it's all fucking amazing.
Yeah.
And there isn't a fucking bad song in the bunch.
Yeah, there's
every
no bad
fucking song in here is a
no
banger.
boring moment. All of the songs perfectly play into the plot of the themes. It's just a fucking good-ass time. The musical numbers are incredible. The actresses really fucking sing and dance their asses off,
It's nuts.
None of this fucking Wicked where it's like, okay, in Wicked, like, there's one good Ariana Grande dance number that's pretty short. The guy gets one dance number that's fairly short. These girls are dancing their fucking asses off.
Crazy.
They dance so goddamn good. The choreography is great, It's incredibly entertaining.
all you have to do is look at these ladies, and you can tell, like, these are dancers. These girls are fucking
They
just
can throw
built.
the fuck down.
They've got muscle for days. Like, this arm vein and fucking Catherine's just like, yeah, this bitch, she fucking does this shit, dude.
It's one of those where it's like,
She doesn't play games.
If I'm watching singing and dancing, I want you to try to make the most impressive singing and dancing I've ever seen, you know? Like, and that's what they're trying to do. It's like, this is a spectacle. It's glorious, you know?
It's phenomenal.
Yes. Give me effort, please.
Whoa. Hey, guess what? Cool plot to boot.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Awesome story.
Wouldn't you know it? A fucking movie about a girl getting away with murder.
Yeah.
Multiple women getting away with murder.
'Cause
It's great.
It's an awesome film about the kind of questionable morality of everything and the media hype around things and like celebrity and what that does to the way that people perceive people. There's a lot of fucking themes that are well done in this movie. The questionable morality of women in tough situations and their kind of justifiable lashing out against men, even though murder be wrong, you know.
Murder
but like
not good,
but you kind of get why. Versus some other women in the film, which are actually just completely fucking insane. Great nuanced portrayals of all of these things. Great, like, main girl is a dumb bitch and a clout shark, but also a bad bitch and an awesome, like, you get everything that she does and why she did it, you know? And, like, you do root for her, even though she is completely fucking vain.
Yep. It's like,
it's just so gray. It's so beautifully gray.
I don't know that she's morally in the right, but god damn it, I want her to win.
Because you understand where she's coming from, and just like the setting of this, of like, you know, what the fuck could she do? And she's just like so exploited by this guy, and so she murders him, and it's just like one of those like, well, I don't really feel bad for the fucking dude.
Right?
She's
It's like,
a
well, that guy
giant sack of
sucked.
shit, you know.
So
even though she's also very conniving, but it's
yeah.
just like,
I mean, you know,
wild.
she's super shitty to John C. Reilly's character, but you're also kind of like, well,
yeah. But like, there's no good guys in this world, and like, it's just you know, everyone's out there getting away with murder. This is just the one lawyer that'll help women do it.
exactly.
They
can't keep getting away with it.
It's great.
Or
then
can they?
It perfectly, beautifully demonstrates to you how you can manipulate a narrative and get away with a crime, you know. It's so fucking well done, and such phenomenal commentary on that. With they both reach for the gun, you know. in the beautiful ways that they sculpt her character to manipulate the people's perceptions of the jury and make her a celebrity and do all these things.
Yeah.
And then the coming and going of the person of the week that we still fucking have all the goddamn time. Nothing fucking changes. There's always a person of the week who's the new spectacle, and they come and go.
This
and
week's
then
main character.
In the end, her and the other girl end up putting on plays basically bragging about how they got away with murder because that's the spectacle that they have now. That's their claim to fame, you know. It's great.
They have a niche audience.
Yeah. It's just a fun fucking movie. Yeah. Never boring.
Never boring.
Great cinematography. Great performances.
So good. All around. Everybody just fucking bringing it.
Yeah. It feels like damn, they'll never make a musical this good ever again.
Yeah.
This was a lot of people
Ain't
really
no
giving
shot.
really giving a shit on an epic scale. And just no one fucking cares anymore. Everything is fake and shit and gay. It's a movie with fucking obvious bad CGI backgrounds too, and it's just like, who cares? It's awesome.
Who
it all
gives a
looks
shit?
Great. God.
So yeah.
Give me my fucking CGI noir Chicago. I want it. Yummy. Feed me.
So yeah, I guess what we've determined this month is that I don't hate musicals. Most musicals just suck.
Most musicals are ass. I will 100% admit to that after rewatching all of my favorite musicals. It's like, oh wait, this is it? God damn. Musicals suck.
Damn, well, these are just kind of ass, dude. I don't know.
It's more like I like the idea of musicals, and so I want to watch musicals, and this is what I have.
This is what is on offer.
But most of them are kind of ass. Even my favorite ones are the kind of ass, you know? like Jesus Christ Superstar and Hair. It's like mostly there's like a couple great songs that make the movies for me. It's not like the whole product is amazing. I would say I did really like Tommy. That was great.
Yeah, I think that's probably the only other musical we've watched where I was like, I understand why this needed to be a musical, and it did add to the production rather than being something that feels like it's like, oh, we can sing.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I guess the last musical we need to watch is The Wall. Now that we've watched all the other, like that's the last big famous, but it's like kind of not a musical. It's kind of just like a giant music video,
Yeah.
So it'll be a little different, but we should at least watch it.
Alright.
We've watched plenty more boring movies that we'll get into. Now I don't feel bad about watching slow movies anymore.
It's not that I don't like slow movies.
I know, but it's like I don't want to put on a slow movie that I think you're not gonna like, because then you're trapped in it for hours and you're gonna become upset. That's how I felt with Apocalypse Now. It's like, okay, I put on a slow burn 3-hour-long movie and you didn't like it from the jump and you didn't like it the whole time, so I feel like I'm just torturing you. It's like I don't want to torture you with movies that I like. Because then I have to sit there the whole time and be like, is she enjoying it? I don't know. It's forever long. Do I like this as much as I thought? I don't know. But The Wall isn't 3 hours long. It's a normal movie length.
Yeah.
And it's a giant music video. It's my mom's favorite movie ever. Not that you would like any of the movies my mom likes.
I was like, well,
now I know that Hope
we
won't
don't
like
exactly
any movie
have
my
the
mom
same
likes. So.
taste. Well, you're both women, so surely.
You're both goth women.
Bye.
She just likes OG goth stuff and like dumb, stupid musicals. She's a goth and a girly at the same time, just like you, but of a different era.
Of a different,
a different
bygone
era of goth girly.
Yo,
doggy!
it's
You
a
like Sword
lion
Dog?
guy.
Yeah, Sword Dog's cool.
I think this is a lion.
I
This
guess
ain't no
it's-
dog.
He's a lion.
This
yeah.
is a feline
I mean,
type.
that's a dog.
This is not a dog.
A lion's a dog.
This is a cat.
Yeah, it's a cat. It's a sword cat. It's
Sword
it's
cat.
very Final Fantasy VII.
It is, yeah.
Mixed with King
it
of
looks
Bandits
like
Jin.
red.
Or no, it's Chip Zunoff from. Is that his name from Guilty Gear? Yeah.
I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, so that's Chicago. Do you recommend?
Oh, definitely.
Nice.
Definitely recommend Chicago, even if you don't like musicals. If you want to have a fun
Yeah,
time.
take this from somebody who doesn't like musicals. Chicago is pretty much perfect.
Yeah.
I can't think
I'm
of
glad to have
anything
experienced
better.
peak musical, and we could love this thing together. And that's all I wanted was a musical that we could both love together.
We found it, the
And we
musical that
found
we
it.
can both love.
And I love fucking noir. I'm reinvigorating my love for film noir in general.
I certainly feel as though
It's my shit. It's my aesthetic.
Through the variety of films we have watched over the course of this year, I have come to appreciate noir more than I did in the past.
Oh yeah. Because we're not watching classical noir. We're watching expanded genre noir.
Expanded genre.
Expanded genre is like, Who Framed Roger Rabbit is noir.
That's true,
It's like,
yeah, I guess so.
It's all coming from the same, like, old noir influence. Like, The Godfather is a noir film. That was, what are we talking about right now? Chicago's a noir film.
Sure, yeah, Chicago, for
But
sure.
It's extended genre versus, like, the Maltese Falcon. I'm not going to make you watch the Maltese Falcon.
Oh, well, we are going to have to watch that this summer when I take my film
nice.
class.
Classic film class bullshit. The fucking Maltese Falcon. Okay, so we'll get to watch that. We're going to watch Citizen Kane.
I can't remember if Citizen Kane is on the list, but it might be.
Your OG classics. We got to watch Casablanca.
I don't think Casablanca's on the list.
Okay, it's not a noir specific class. Because I took a film noir class, so I've seen them all. So that was one of my favorite college classes.
Nice. Real noir kind of guy.
Yeah, noir core. That's where I did my big gangster paper on gangster films throughout the world.
Right.
No, that was a good paper. My Vietnam one was my bad paper. The gangster one was a good paper. It was about the different, triad versus Yakuza versus Mafia and their different, like, values and themes, The different way that they approach, the way that they did crime, the way that the crime is portrayed in the movies. Whereas, Mafia movies are all about the male empowerment fantasy and family and moral ethics and stuff, and Yakuza movies are around degenerate fucking piss-covered women fucking in shit-covered bathtubs and then filming pornos where girls are getting fucked by dogs.
Jesus Christ.
Just the worst, most horrific shit you've ever seen in your life. That's Takashi Miike shit.
That's, yeah.
I believe that's in Dead or Alive, which is sitting on our table there.
Nice.
I think that's the movie where they're filming pornos throughout the movie, and they film a girl in a bathtub full of shit, and they film a girl getting fucked by a dog. It's just the worst. It's horrible. Yakuza.
Classic. Love
Or
to
it's like
see it.
existential fucking Beat Takeshi shit. We should probably watch some Beat Takeshi shit because I didn't like it when I was in college, but we might like his stuff now. You know, his stuff is very fucking slow burn. A lot of people like his movies. What was I talking about?
Chicago?
Film noir. That's all I was talking about. And yeah, all your John Woo shit. All your good Hong Kong movies. Noir.
Working hard in Hong Kong.
Working hard in Hong Kong.
It all comes back.
Yep. All comes back to working hard in Hong Kong.
All right. Final thoughts on Chicago?
Watch it.
Yeah.
It's a good movie.
Yeah.
Very good.
All
One
right.
of the a great find of this expedition.
Truly a good find. So yeah, after this, we watched, based on a TikTok that one of us found,
Yes.
of Al Pacino standing on a chair to spray paint a camera in the middle of a bank robbery. We watched Dog Day Afternoon.
Yeah, it was a great follow-up to Moonstruck because we're Italy maxing.
We're
I was like, you
Italian
know what?
maxing.
This is a perfect way to continue down our Italia pipeline, and I was like, this might be a good avenue to get to The Godfather, and so we did.
And we did.
I was like, this is perfect. We'll find a middle ground movie. I haven't seen this. It looks funny, you know. It looks cute and charming, and hope will like it. And then I can use this as my opportunity to dive into The Godfather.
Yeah, so Dog Day Afternoon is the story of a couple of guys who are short on cash, and they decide to rob a little bank in Brooklyn in order to obtain said cash.
We're gonna rob a motherfucking bank.
And the shit show that occurs from there, based on a true story, apparently.
Yeah. This is a cool movie. It immediately fucking goes to shit in the most hilarious, spectacular way possible. Absolute fucking chaos. Classic, like, really unique, goofy, situational shit where, like, there's three guys robbing a bank and the one guy just gives up immediately.
He's like, I don't
and
wanna
it's like,
do
guys, I
this.
can't do this. And they just let him go.
They just unlock the
And
door,
then
let him
he,
out.
like, comes back and he's like, guys, look, there's, like, someone watching down the street. It's like so ridiculous. And then it's the unique bank situation where, like, the bank manager is, like, an older guy and he's trying to retire and he's just, like, completely, absolutely compliant. And, like, everyone is just incredibly compliant and trying to keep their lives, and, like, no one is giving them any trouble at all until the police get involved.
Yeah.
And they just had no fucking... They were just so stupid and had no
They had
fucking
zero
plan of how they were
plan.
going to pull off this bank robbery. But then you have the great dynamic of Al Pacino's character just being, like, a genuinely good guy that everyone is rooting for, including the people in the bank that
People
he's
of
robbing.
Brooklyn, like, start lining up outside and cheering for him and shit.
He becomes, like, an instant celebrity for what he's doing because they reference, like, a police shooting that had happened, and so he's, like, trying to be like, you guys don't want to shoot me, it'll be like that shooting that was on the news, and of course all the people are rising up to end police brutality, and he becomes a celebrity. It's, like, super fun, super unique to whatever time period they made it in, but also still prescient for today, even though the cops would never act this way now.
Yeah.
Where they're like super like,
They're very
they really,
differential to, like, not hurting anybody.
yeah, they really don't want to hurt anyone because this recent news story blew up where it got the police in a lot of trouble, and so they're, like, tiptoeing and pussyfooting around everything where they normally would have just shot him.
Exactly, they would have just shot him to death.
But it creates this really unique situation where he actually has leverage, and they have to, like, really try to get, you know, do these negotiations over a long period of time, and there's, like, all the different police elements going in where it's like they're just, like, fucking each other over the whole time, and it's a shit show. A lot of really fun, unique bank heist scenarios in this movie.
Yeah, a lot of... It starts out... I mean, the first, like, hour or something of this movie is definitely more of, like, a comedy.
Yeah.
until it turns a little more serious in like the latter half, where they
Yeah.
start introducing like the personal elements of why Al Pacino's character is doing this bank robbery.
Just so unique and
Which
crazy.
is, yeah, it's so interesting because like his character is married and he has kids, but he's also married to this transgender woman
Yeah.
who's still like
The transgender woman, but this is made in a time where like transgender woman was not
a thing.
People
yet.
do. She was a tranny, to them
Right.
in the movie, and he is a gay man to most people, but he accepts this as a woman and refers to her with female pronouns and refers to her as his wife,
Yes.
And so it's like there are characters in the movie that use the female pronouns and characters that don't, but she has also been put in an insane asylum. And so she's
Yeah.
like kind of fucked in the head from that, and like the identity is a little muddied and unclear because she's
Yes.
being put through this experience, but like his motivation for robbing the bank was to get money for her to have a gender reassignment surgery because he is in love with her and is married to her.
He is.
Through a false marriage that they did in Vegas where they said that she's a woman and like it wasn't legal to get gay married then. So like they lied, I think, is the implication.
Yeah, they just like made it work.
So like
oh,
it is
okay.
an invalid marriage in the eyes of the law.
Yeah, that and polygamy is not legal.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So it's very interesting that like both wives are involved in the plot, and like it's just kind of like revealed that
that like oh
because he's like, get me my wife, and then like this guy shows up and you're like, what
And you're
the
like,
fuck? Like his wife, and then you're like, oh, and you're like, she's trans? Like, whoa.
crazy.
It's came out of nowhere.
It's really wild. And like Pacino's character plays it totally straight. Like he's completely sincere
Yeah.
in his relationship with this person
There's
and
no
wanting
question
to
about
help them get their gender
his
reassignment
faith in
surgery.
this. And then he like overnight, of course, becomes a gay icon, and then all the gay guys in their fucking bondage outfits come out and they're protesting for him because now he's a gay icon, and he just like doesn't care at all. He's just like
He just
I
wants
don't
to live
know.
his life.
He's like, I'm not gay.
I'm not gay.
I'm married to
Which,
a woman.
I mean, is the more base take, I
Yeah.
guess.
It's like incredibly
hey.
progressive out of nowhere for like this random 70s movie.
Yeah, really fucking not what I would have
Which I
expected.
guess that
from
was a
this
time
movie.
period where they were becoming more progressive, and then we regressed through the 90s.
Yeah, I
so-
guess because that's
But yeah,
quite
not
progressive.
expecting that shit at all. I was like, damn, Pacino's an ally. Let's
Damn,
go.
all right. I didn't know he was cool like that.
Cool. So that was a fun element. Ultimately, they're follied in the end, but Pacino doesn't die. That's
Yeah.
happy ending.
He just gets arrested and goes to jail.
Yeah. He was never gonna get away with it.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those things where it's doomed from the start.
Yeah,
but-
you're just hoping he doesn't die throughout the movie.
Yeah.
And then he doesn't. You're like,
And he
okay,
doesn't,
cool.
which is nice. Oh my god, when I posted my review about this on Instagram, Rhoda messaged me
Oh,
and she
nice.
said that there is a Broadway version of this right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh, interesting.
I was like, I wonder what that would even look
yeah,
like.
that could be cool. I
That
go
would be
see
really
that.
neat.
Maybe next time we're in New York, we're gonna look up the Broadway.
Broadway version
Version
of
of
Dog
this.
Day Afternoon.
It's an interesting.
It's a really interesting thing to adapt.
Yeah, I bet you could do it because it's a one-room.
It's a one-room
feature,
drama,
so,
yeah, exactly. It's actually kind of perfect.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah. So, yeah. Do you recommend?
Yeah, I recommend it if you like a little subversion on a heist movie. It gets a little slow in the middle, but it's mostly just about like a really endearing character and just like it's the really sort of odd, interesting interactions between people and like the way he just like becomes friends with all the people that are hostages. And
Yeah. It's
just
really
a lot of really
cute to see them
unexpected, like you're not
bond.
sure where it's gonna go kind of stuff. Yeah, it's definitely a cute movie.
It's like the girls, so like it's the manager guy, and then everyone else they're holding hostage, pretty much except for a security guard they let go pretty early on, is a woman because they're all tellers.
Yeah. And there's like it's clear that they all like him and are trying to help him do the heist.
Yeah, it's like they don't want him to like get hurt
Yeah.
or get killed. They
Everyone's
just want him to like get out of here.
Why did you do this? What are you doing? Why are you doing a heist? You stupid idiot. Why did you do it this way? Why don't you do this? He's like, I don't know.
And it is really funny because they do obviously develop a rapport by like a certain point in the movie.
Yeah, and everyone's
it's-
down. Like, no one wants to sacrifice themselves to be saved. They
Yeah.
all want to stick it out to the end and see it through so that no one gets hurt.
It's
very
it's real
fun.
nice.
Yeah, cool movie.
Very cool. But yeah, so after this, we continued Italiamaxing.
What do we do?
We watched The Godfather.
The Godfather. You
The
come to me
Godfather.
on the day of my daughter's wedding, and you ask me to kill a man.
You asked me to watch The Godfather Part 1.
So we watched The Godfather Part 1. We have not yet watched The Godfather Part 2. So these are only thoughts on The Godfather Part 1.
Correct.
How did you feel about The Godfather Part 1?
It's pretty good.
My memory of it was that I liked it. I remembered it being a little more chaotic. And maybe, I don't know, I was probably on Ritalin at the time and fucking had a completely different experience. I probably zoned out halfway through and didn't know what the fuck was going on because it's really hard to keep track of who's who in this movie because they're all these identical Italian guys.
There's a lot of same guy syndrome
So
happening.
it takes a little while to like remember who the characters are and everyone's names because there's so many characters. But it is just like it's a great character story about Al Pacino, and his going from being a non-actor in his family mafia agency into being the Don, the mafia boss. You know, spoiler alert for The
For a
Godfather.
movie that's nearly 50 years old.
50 years old and ridiculously famous. It's just a good ride. It's a good sort of mix of political action with the different mafias and sort of their territorial disputes, and also just like a nice drama of the boys, you know,
Yeah.
and the witnessing the things that could happen in Al Pacino's life to turn him into a monster in the end, you know.
Yeah. And, you know, of course, like, Marlon Brando gives an iconic performance.
Yeah,
So, like, I
Marlon
think
Brando's
that's
great.
really what cemented this
Yeah.
first and foremost.
Yeah, I mean Pacino and Brando are
Yeah.
the peak highlights of the Godfather.
The Godfather.
Um,
Yeah, this is really kind of like two movies in one movie.
yeah. I do like that it is two movies in one movie in the way that
halfway
halfway through it basically breaks and does a montage and becomes the second movie. Like
Yeah.
that the break point is like exactly an hour and a half in. It feels like, okay, this is movie 2 now.
We're transitioning into the next movie.
Surprisingly, it's like two different acts.
Yeah. Yeah, the first act, the first movie is all about, you know, his father, you know, coming close to death and ultimately dying, in the way that pulls Al Pacino's character into the
getting
family
shot,
business.
Yeah, because by the end of the first act, he's still alive.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
just been shot and he's in the hospital.
Oh, yeah.
And it's, yeah, the way that you're introduced to the family and the family dynamic. You're introduced to the family business and how that works. You're introduced to Al Pacino is an outsider. Everyone treats him in respects that he's an outsider. No one wants to drag him into anything. They're like, he's a civilian and he is off
Yeah,
the
we
books.
don't
Like,
fuck
he
with
cannot
that.
be touched. And so, like, there's a mafia war that is initiated by bad guys coming in because this is at the turn of like narcotic drug trade being introduced into New York City, and the mafia being like, there's a rift in the mob between, do we embrace this and make money off of it, or do we say that this is too much, it's going too far, and we don't want it to happen, you know? And so there's sort of an old generation of people that have, you know, Al Pacino's dad he's gotten soft, you know. He used to be a ruthless guy. He used to, you know, he came into power during a mafia war, you know. But like ultimately, I think he cares about his family. He wants to see them live. He's tired of the dying and the bullshit, you know. He's still a ruthless guy. Like, he's still killing motherfuckers and doing things, but he's like, he doesn't want to have a fucking mob war, you know.
Yeah.
Because it's not productive and it's just going to waste so much life. But he also morally can't bring himself to endorse the drug trade. And because, like, his position is political influence. It's what he does the most. And so these people come to him wanting him to share his political influence for money. And he goes, well, the politicians that are with me will not be about this drug shit. And that's going to get us all shut down. So I don't want to do it, you know?
Yeah.
It's going to defeat the whole point and compromise their position. And it's morally wrong to me, you know? So that puts him in a tough spot. And so the mob the other mobs, the other families come after him. And so it goes into the family elements of Pacino doesn't want to be a part of it, but like he's got all these brothers, and his brothers are fucking stupid as fuck. They are not good at what they do. They are gonna run this shit into the fucking dirt. So it's kind of inevitable that Pacino becomes part of it, because it's very clear that he is like takes after his dad. He's very smart, and like once because he definitely like he loves his family, and he's out for revenge immediately. When his dad gets shot, it's kind of like his acceptance of falling into that role. So the first half ends with him like joining the game, where it's like he was a civilian, he takes initiative, he comes up with this scheme to kill the bad guy, and get revenge, and then it's clear like, okay, he is part of this now.
And like he's the one who actually goes and kills those guys. He does it himself.
Yes, he does it himself. It was his plan. There's the iconic shot where he's like, they're all figuring out what they're gonna do, and they're trying not to have him involved, and then he says, like, the camera slowly pushes in on him sitting in the chair, and he sounds just like his dad as he explains, like, well, we could do this, and then we could take out this, and you see the plan come through, and it's like, okay, he's just too smart to not be part of this. And this is so much better than what anyone else was putting on the table, and then he puts himself in it, to get revenge for his dad, even though it's not what his dad would have wanted at all, and then through that, in the second half of the movie, we get him really, like, he's in. After he kills the one mafia guy, he has a giant target on his back, so he has to flee to Italy. Chaos ensues in Italy as he meets a random farm girl, flexes his status to win over her dad, gets married immediately. I think it's like the kind of thing where, like, the movie does a good job of not really explaining what the character's feeling at all at any point. You never get Pacino's thoughts on what his character's going through. You're meant to infer that from his actions. So I think, like, he's in that position where, he had this girlfriend that he really cared about, like, in New York City. And he leaves her behind. Basically, he does kind of a classic heel turn, like a you can't love me because I'm evil kind of thing,
Yeah.
Where he pushes her away.
It's too dangerous.
He knows he's going to get in, and he doesn't want her to be part of that, because then she becomes like a target,
Yep.
That's his initial thoughts. And so he goes to Italy, he gets himself in with this Italian family, and it's kind of like, okay, well, these people culturally kind of understand where he's coming from. There's like they established that there's a big problem in Italy where like there's a lack of men and an abundance of women, because all of the men are killing each other because they're all in Italian mobs, and so like he meets this girl, and I think what he's going through is like, okay, I'm gonna make the most of the situation. I could die at any point because people are hunting me. There's this beautiful girl here. She's Italian. She gets, her family kind of understands what's going on. I can flex nuts a little bit. Let me enjoy my time in Italy and, like, just, settle down. I understand that as an impulse, as, like, a mid-20s guy,
Oh my God,
like,
in my 20s.
I could be dead tomorrow. There's a hot girl here in Italy. Let me do the right thing and smash by marrying her. That's just what they culturally do, It's very clear, like, this girl is kind of doesn't see herself as having any autonomy.
Yeah.
It's just like she's the daughter of a farmer and she's gonna marry some guy, I'm sure she's 16. They don't really get into the age.
We're not gonna worry about that, and it really isn't relevant for very long.
Yeah, because there's a giant target on Pacino's back, and they put a bomb in his car, and the bomb blows up his new wife in a horrifically traumatizing scene. And I think that moment is what really, like, seals him into, like, now I've lost it, I know I can kill, the truth exists beyond the gates.
Yeah.
He is full bad guy now, because, like, what are you
Sicko
gonna
mode.
fucking, they blew up this fucking innocent girl.
Yeah, like, she didn't do shit.
It's so fucking violent. It's so insane. And it's like, I'm sure that broke him partially.
Yeah.
And then I think there's another element of him coming to life as a, he's a veteran, World War II veteran, and I think he is like, he's wired for war, and that's probably putting him right back in it, It's like, they're at war with me, I need to fight back. And so he comes back and he becomes, the leader of the mafia family, after his brother's killed, because his brother was fucking stupid and gets himself killed, basically.
Oops.
His brother was a dumb fuck. He would have gotten them all killed, for sure.
Yeah.
The oldest brother was a fucking mess.
He was a fucking mess.
He was an ultimate machismo, like, think way too brashly and think that you're going to get away with what you're doing, but just having no, like, perspective on what the reactions will be at all. So Pacino becomes top dog, and then it becomes clear, like, you know, they're trying to make these moves, and, like, it's obvious that, like, they're kind of the outliers with the other families, even though they're the Marlon Brando makes peace for the time being. He kind of orchestrates a truce to not keep shedding bloodshed over lost sons. But like they're clearly not on. You know, they're gonna get him eventually.
Yeah, like it's temporary. It's not gonna last forever.
Yeah. And so Marlon Brando ends up dying of natural causes, and it's
'Cause he's old.
It's clear at that point, like, okay, the guy who kept the peace brokered is gone, so they are going to take us all out.
It's time.
Like, Pacino is the young leader, and so they're gonna cut him off as soon as possible, and there would be no one to take his place. You know, this is an instance where cutting the head off the snake would work because these are all like family dynasties, and so if the family falls apart, there's no loyalties anymore, and everyone jumps ship. You know, so Pacino, rather than get taken out, as he knows will happen, is gonna take out everyone else, and
Hell
he does.
yeah, and he does.
In the glorious scene where he's baptizing his new godson, and simultaneously to that, murdering all of the mafia bosses with his
Classic.
goons. Classic. I have gone beyond the heart of darkness. I am the monster. And then he also kills his brother-in-law, who he found out sold out the older brother, and so he had to die.
Gotta
Get that son of a
go.
bitch. And he was a wife-abusing sack of shit anyways.
Yeah, that guy sucked.
But he left a child fatherless. But he's the godfather. So he's going to take care of the kid, you know?
Yeah.
The hysterical wife just doesn't know.
These crazy broads, they just don't get it.
And then the movie ends with the wonderful tying back in of the sort of family lie that Pacino is portraying, because at some point he had gotten back together with the girl that he really liked and you know, put some babies in her. They got kids running around now, and so she comes to him and is like, okay, I want you to be honest with me. You have to tell me this. Did you kill the brother-in-law? And he's ultimately just no.
Nah.
Because I think he knows he can't tell her the truth, you know, and he's just gonna live with that lie. And I think she obviously knows he's lying.
Yeah.
But like doesn't want to admit it to herself that she's with a monster, you know. But it's I think he's the type of character where this is his burden to bear alone, and he's not gonna let his wife in on it.
Definitely. Yeah, he's not interested in including her in on these
Yeah.
particular endeavors.
And then it ends with the absolutely amazing shot of she leaves the room to pour him a drink, and it's like, oh, we can forget about this. Oh, of course you didn't do it. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna get you a drink. And then she turns around, and there's already a bunch of goons in his room, and they're kissing his hand, and they're getting him a drink.
And they
and then they
close the
look and they close the
door.
door on him, and it's like he is now this different person. He is this god of men, and he is beyond your reach. Like this is not a guy anymore. You know, he's the
Yeah.
Don. He has taken on his.
He's
His
he's
role.
ascended, truly.
Yeah. So in part 2, you know, we're gonna get Savage Don the entire time.
Yeah.
Should be interesting. We'll get there.
We will get
How'd
there.
you feel?
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty good.
good character movie of a man becoming a goddamn fucking monster for the family. But is it for the family?
Family.
Is it for the family? Or is it just self-preservation?
You'll find out. The Dawnfather will return in Dawnfather 2.
Is he gonna keep a cool head, or is he gonna make brash decisions for revenge?
Revengy.
Is he in perfect control? I don't know. What's the point of family when they're all dead? You didn't protect nobody. So that's The Godfather.
Yeah.
Obvious classic for obvious reasons, you know. It's a good movie.
That's a good movie, yeah.
I do recommend, if you have 3 hours to spare, maybe take a little break in the middle. We went and like got dinner in the middle, you know, after the obvious act break.
Yeah.
I think it's a perfectly valid way to watch the movie.
One movie ends, get a little snack, on to the next one.
Classic. All right, what's next?
So, after this, we went back into Girl World.
Girl World.
Yeah, we watched Showgirls.
Oh, God, I already put it out of my brain. This is the RoboCop guy one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Paul Verhoeven. Yeah.
Okay. It feels so recent that I was like confused because it feels like we're catching up so fast. But I guess we're getting recent now.
Yeah.
Yep. Just talk about Showgirl. This
Sorry.
is not a movie I think anyone probably needs to see in their life.
Yeah,
God damn it.
So this is the story of a girl who goes to Vegas in order to become a dancer, like a classy dancer. You know, that's her aspirations. But of course, when she arrives in Vegas, it is not as easy as she thought it would be, and she ends up working at this strip club. She's got a buddy who does work with the Showgirls in Vegas as like a costume designer, and so through that she kind of weasels her way into the showgirl industry by trying to uproot the head bitch who's currently headlining Las Vegas's big show where the girls show they titties and stuff.
Yeah, it's very tit maxing. So many fucking tits in this movie.
Yeah.
It's weird. So this is like a girl boss movie from a time before we were letting girls make girl boss movies, and before we like really figured out how to do a girl boss movie right, you know? Because it's like she's like a murderer, like whore, which should be really cool, but like it's conflicted in this way where it's like it wants her to feel guilty about who she is the whole time. And I think like part of the movie is like self-actualization and like her not feeling guilty about what she is, but like also the movie is guilting her about what she is.
It's not
so
sex work
it's really
positive.
hard to
Let's
figure
put it
out
that way.
what the positivity is in the end, because it's also this 90s crime epidemic era where it's like everyone is AIDS and prostitutes, you know. It's like very confusing what you're supposed to take away from this. And there's like she like does horrible things with no punishment, and then like in the end it's like, oh well, that's what I would have done as head girl boss, so you should do these horrible girl boss things with no punishment.
I think
But then like she does all this stuff and then she doesn't like stay in the end. It's just confusing.
I think what's actually most important about this movie is the absolutely hilarious way that they portray like sexy dancing
Oh my
and
God.
sex.
This is like the most fucking virgin pilled sex you've ever seen in a movie. It's so hysterically insane.
So funny when this girl starts really getting into her dancing and it's getting to be like a place where it's like it's supposed to be really
Oh, man.
erotic.
So one of the funniest parts of this movie is that she is meant to be like god tier dancer in the way that she's like, it's very anime in the way it's described. She's like, she has this animalistic dancing sense that's just like so unique that she has the potential to go beyond, and everyone recognizes this unique, interesting way that she dances. And the dancing looks fucking terrible. It's so bad. Her dancing is so goofy and stupid. You're like, what the fuck crack shit am I watching? And it's always just like the biggest, most goofy dancing you could possibly imagine. And then like there's this goofy scene where she's like doing a lap dance on a guy, fully nude. The strippers in this are full frontal vag out, fucking full frontal nudity all the way. And she's like grinds on fucking Agent Cooper so hard that he nuts in his pants. And it's very hilarious and stupid. And then later in the movie she has sex with him, and like
In a pool.
they have sex in a pool, and she's like like front riding him, like thrusting into him, and then she like wraps her legs around him and leans back, and then she does like this JoJo move where she's just like spinning her entire body around fast and splashing water everywhere, and Cooper's like, I'm nutting so. It's like the best sex ever, and she's generating centripetal force. She's using the vacuum of her pussy tornado to give him the ultimate fucking ultimate puss storm and ultimate sex having experience. You're like, what the fuck am I watching? Is this an alien trying to have sex right now? What is this?
They're also like, so this is a big like
we have not been generating enough centripetal force with our sex. I gotta tell you, we are not doing it right apparently, because there was a lot of spinning.
A fucking waterfall in it, and she's like under the waterfall getting waterboarded while she's flailing on this guy, and the way that
actively drowning.
She's spazzing the fuck out on his dick. Like, it looks like she's having a seizure.
Yeah.
It actually literally she looks like she's having a medical problem.
It's like,
because
is
she's
this
just flailing.
improv? Did she just come up with this on the fly? What the fuck am I looking at?
She did it
no
multiple
one instructed her to
times.
do this, right?
So it makes me think that there has to be something intentional about it.
But
it's so fucking funny to watch. It's like, this is something someone does when they've never had sex, and they're imagining what really intense sex would look like.
They're like imagining the athleticism that would be impressive, and it's like, what the fuck is happening?
Absolutely spazzing out on that dick, I guess.
Or we're wrong. Maybe that's how you're meant to do it. Maybe you're meant to go absolutely tornado mode. You're meant to fucking generate as many G's as possible in your G-string. You're meant to transcend. You have to fucking create a whirlpool.
It's like it is like when you run, you know, when you're a kid and you're in the pool and you have a friend with you and you guys run in circles as fast as you can to make the little tornado in the little middle of the pool.
She's doing that by herself.
She's doing that alone with her pussy.
It was kind of worth it just for that scene, honestly.
It's worth
Maybe
it
people
just to have
needed to watch
seen
this
that
movie.
because it's
Jesus
really
Christ.
funny.
That shit was insane.
But the rest of the movie is like kind of a fucking mess. And then like the way that the movie ends, so like the last 15 minutes of this movie, I don't know why they chose to do this, but like the best friend character, who has been nothing but like...
This movie is Black Swan, directed by RoboCop guy. That's like...
Who has been nothing but like kind...
action movie.
And looked out for our main character and has literally done nothing wrong the entire movie. So they facilitate a meeting between her and like this famous musician,
Yeah, he's like a singer. He's like a Fabio.
that they both like. And so she gets to meet this famous musician who she really loves, and she's hanging out with him, and they're talking, and they're having a great time. And it seems pretty obvious that she's gonna fuck him because she wants to fuck him.
Yeah, she goes out there to fuck him.
Chill, no problem.
She talks earlier in the movie about how dry her pussy is and how she wants to fuck this singer.
Right, it's
and so
explicitly
cool.
clear.
You could girl boss and go fuck this guy. It'll
She
be
wants
awesome.
to
Do
fuck
this
this
for
guy.
you, girl. It'll be great.
Cool, no problem. So what they do with this scene, with this woman who wants to fuck this guy, is instead they send her off with this guy. They go to his room, and as soon as they get there, he like violently punches her in the face to disable her, and then he has like two of his buddies come into the room, and they all violently gang rape her.
Yeah. And
Why?
It's like, this came...
What?
Like this, the tone of this movie is like a comedy. You know?
It's kind of,
Like,
it's a little silly.
It feels like a silly 90s comedy film, the way it's directed.
It's not grimdark. Let's put it like
It's
that.
not dark really at all beyond, like, I mean, dark things are happening.
Dark
but
things
it's
happen,
done in like a
but
comedic,
it's
like,
not played
like,
super serious.
isn't the world fucked up kind of way?
Hey,
And so this scene
it must feel weird for you to work without cum on you, or whatever that guy says.
So stupid.
It's dumb shit. Anyway.
Saying the strip club owner because she was a stripper, and then she retired from being a stripper. Then there's like a scene where like she's supposed to be like endearingly meeting the strip club owner that treated her like absolute dog shit. And he's like, it must be weird working without being covered in cum. Something that's
He
not
says
supposed
this
to
shit to
happen
her
in a
face.
strip club. Like, that's not... You're not supposed to get covered in cum in a strip club. That's kind of antithesis to the point of the
Not the
bouncers
point.
protecting the
You're
women.
not supposed to do that.
Fucking
actually.
insane.
But yeah, this
weird
character
movie.
who's done nothing wrong gets brutally gang raped out of nowhere in the last 15 minutes of the movie. And they use this as an opportunity for the main girl to go up to Fabio's apartment, pretending like she is also going to fuck him. And then she's like, just kidding, lol. And she like kicks him around a little bit and like fucks up his face a little bit. and then she leaves.
Yep.
And she goes and visits her friend who's in critical condition in the hospital and goes, "Don't worry, girl, I beat him up for you." And then she
Yep.
just leaves town.
It's like, okay, is that supposed to be equivalent? Was that enough?
Like, oh, you went and kicked this guy in the face twice.
We have no resolution for that character. She doesn't wake up. She doesn't
Yeah,
express
who knows? Does
anything.
she die? I don't
just
know.
Is a victim and that is in a fucking hospital in the end with no resolution. It was horrible. It was
It's
like, I get
awful.
that, like, yes, entertainment industry bad. This is something that happens to women, but like, this is not the time.
But yeah, this
is not the movie to
was
randomly
not-
handle this material.
This is not the tone. This is not the fucking
This movie
person
was
built
not
to
deep
handle
like
this.
that.
And also, don't bring it in the last 15 minutes of your movie.
Yeah, and then wrap it up with a nice little bow, and then like have goofy bullshit happening in the next scene. It's like, that's not good. This is not
That's
acceptable.
actually super tone
is
deaf and
horrible.
awful. Thanks. Hate it. That sucks.
Oh my god, it was such tonal whiplash.
Yeah, so she beats the shit out of this guy, and then she goes and talks to the lady who was the star of the show that she took her spot. She threw her down the stairs in order to
Yes.
get her spot, and she was like, you know what? I would have done it too. And she's like, cool. And then she literally just like leaves town.
Yep.
Now that she has the role as like the lead in this fucking
Man.
tits out musical or whatever. It's
very
kind of
weird.
dumb.
It's very weird. They just hadn't figured out this kind of movie yet.
Yeah, they didn't
They
know.
also
what was
establish
up.
her like in the beginning as like a knife wielding rock and roll girl, and that kind of like doesn't. It kind
Yeah.
of is not her character the entire.
She kind of
movie.
isn't like that for like the rest of the movie until the end, where she
yeah.
kicks the shit out of Fabio.
And then becomes knife wielding rock and roll girl again
Yeah.
for no reason.
It's
You're like,
it's
what?
like,
What
oh.
happened? What did I just watch?
'Kay.
Why did we do this? What was your point? Why do you want me to answer?
Yeah, that was that was weird.
Yeah, and they have the reveal that like she was a hoe the whole time, and she was like running from her past, but it didn't really like mean anything.
Joke's on you. She was always a
It was just to
hoe.
degrade her further, I guess.
I guess.
Very confusing.
Very confusing.
Oh, I think I'm missing important work-related text.
Oh shit.
Okay, and that's personal entry. Never mind. Okay, I'm not missing too much. Let me read this real quick.
Okay. Dead air.
Okay, text sent.
Nice.
You didn't have to start texting too.
I wasn't texting. I was checking my email.
Checking your email, even more.
Even worse?
I had something I needed to urgently respond to.
You weren't
That's
doing
work
anything.
related for a job I have tomorrow.
Oh, weird job I have tomorrow.
You hate me. She hates me, guys. She despises me. She gave me a kick on the shoulder, so everything's good now.
I'm sorry that we don't generate enough G's when we have
You're just
sex.
not. There's not enough centrifugal force.
Obviously.
It's not working. This is not
It's not
working.
working.
I want a nut like Agent Cooper in this movie. I've never gotten that many G's generated on my dick before.
Yeah, I don't know that anyone else has, to be honest with you.
I need to see the next level. What's beyond the gate?
What is...
Ah!
Oh.
I died.
Well, owned.
Now I want to pee. All right, we're
Oh.
floundering, so I'll go pee. And
So
I'll
you're just
come
gonna
back and we
let
can stop
me-
floundering.
Let me
Talk
sit
about,
here.
I don't know, feminism or something.
Wow, that's a little
That's
bit
what you
offensive.
girls do.
That's kind of offensive, I'm not gonna lie. Damn, Victor's yet again depriving you of pee sounds. Miso has emerged from her hole under the couch because it is 5:40, and that means it's almost dinner time. She knows that she eats at 6 o'clock. She's got her auto feeder, and she eats at 6 o'clock every day. So she is currently sitting at the feeder and looking at me as though I'm gonna do something for her. I don't have anything for you. You have to wait until 6 o'clock to eat. She's shedding her winter coat, so like I was kind of worried that she was getting fat. But now that she's got her summer coat, I can see that she was just really fluffy. She's not fat, don't worry. She was just fluffy, and she sits in a very silly way that makes her look fat, but she's not fat, actually. She does have her primordial pouch, which I think didn't help when she was fluffy, because it makes her look fat. Just okay. Well, we're not talking about feminism. We're talking about fat shaming my girl cat, which is the opposite of that. But here he comes.
What were we talking about?
I was fat shaming Miso.
Fat shaming me, so that's not feminist.
That's what I was saying.
That's the opposite of feminism.
That's what I was literally saying.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was shaming myself for not being a good feminist and fat shaming my cat.
But she's not fat. She's getting skinny.
That's what I was saying. She's got her summer coat now, and I can tell that she isn't actually fat. She was just fluffy. Chugged that, dude.
It's the last sip.
Yeah. Oh, checking your email? Checking your email? Wow. I'm feeling pretty disrespected right now. Feeling like, wow, Victor.
Okay.
You fucking hate women.
I have work-related texts that I have to respond to.
Yeah. Any other thoughts on Showgirls?
Nope.
Nice.
It's a movie that we watched.
It sure is.
I don't know that it enriched or detracted from my overall life.
I mean,
I think it was...
it's funny.
Yeah, I guess we got the centripetal force out of it. So
Yeah, and that's
that was
pretty funny.
So
So,
I guess it was a little life enriching.
yeah. We got a little something out of it, I think.
I think they patched this game to make it so you don't just skip this entire section, which is great. For some reason in this section, you could just like skip it with that portal right at the front. And it's like, why did they put all this here?
Oh.
But then this time it's not letting me skip it with the portal. So I'm like, okay, did they like fix that? was that like version 1? Did they fixed it?
I guess so, huh?
So now I like actually have to go infiltrate the castle from the back, which is clearly what they intended when they made this entire like gameplay scenario. And it's like a cool little segment that you had to just choose to decide to do before for no reason. Okay, what's the next movie?
Speaking of movies that we just watched and maybe didn't leave any lasting impact on our lives, we saw the Mario Galaxy movie.
More Italian maxing.
Oh my god, you're right.
Mario Galaxy movie. I do not hate this movie as much as everyone else.
I don't hate it.
Yeah, I think it was fine.
It's fine.
It is an entertaining movie for children with lots of pretty visuals. It's exactly what I expected the Mario Galaxy movie to be.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are stupid and butthurt that it wasn't a Mario Galaxy movie as the name implies, and they don't get marketing at all.
Yeah, I think that was kind of stupid if you
It's like,
expected
I think
that.
you're stupid if you thought it was going to be a straightforward adaptation of Mario Galaxy the game. Are you brain dead? This is an Illumination movie? What did you expect? I don't know. I certainly can't imagine being disappointed. I can't imagine... Like, I can understand the argument, like yeah, this is a kid's movie that isn't very deep. But, like, if you're disappointed, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Did you watch the first one? What were you expecting? I still don't understand what you were expecting.
Yeah. I mean, this is a Mario movie by Illumination. It has a lot of the Illumination isms of characters screaming for no reason, characters overreacting for no reason.
It is a template baby movie, as these movies are meant to be.
Yeah. I would
It is
say
perfectly fine and serviceable as a safe Mario movie that is clearly what Nintendo intends to make, which is a safe movie for literally everyone. That is the Mario brand. It is very important to Nintendo that this movie is as safe as humanly possible. In that the characters are all good and one-dimensional. This is very important to Nintendo. I don't know what you're expecting.
Yeah, I mean, Miyamoto co-produced this, so I don't know what you thought.
Miyamoto has made it
happened?
very clear that his intentions are to adapt the Mario games into Mario movies in the feeling of Mario games, which is that they have no plot. They're very simple, and it's about a good old adventure, with some creative effects. And that's what you get out of this movie. It's a good old adventure. There's some creative scenes, kind of. they're not like groundbreaking, but they're they're flashy and neat, and it's perfectly fine. I just think everyone is very charged to have a strong opinion about everything, and there's just not a strong opinion to have here. It's just not that bad to be like, this movie is super horrible, and there's some people out there milking that, and it's just like, it's just not that bad.
I would argue...
If it was bad, I would love to shit on it with you, but it's just not that bad,
I would argue that the celebrity voice acting is the worst part of the movie.
Yeah, I know you hated the voice acting. I didn't have a problem with it.
I hate Benny
Yes.
Safdie as Bowser Jr. I think it's grating. It's awful. It doesn't work. I don't like it at all. There's just a lot of celebrity voice acting here that I think sucks ass.
Yeah, I mean, Chris Pratt sucks.
Yeah. Well, also, Mario is never really emoting anything anyway, so, I guess it's fine.
It's Bowser and Luigi carry.
Yeah, it's Bowser and Luigi carrying. Even Anya Taylor-Joy as Peach is pretty forgettable to me. It's fine. Nah.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's not strong enough to carry Peach being out on her own.
Yeah.
I wish you had gotten someone who was actually a voice actress to do this role, because she could probably emote better and make things more interesting to watch.
Yeah.
But we didn't do that, so
It's fine. I think if I was a kid, I would watch it and I would go, that was great.
Yeah, well, that's because it's meant for kids.
And I'm not a kid, so I watch it and I go, that was fine.
Wow,
That's
was a
about
movie.
what I expected it to be. It wasn't particularly good, wasn't particularly bad. It was the Mario
a
Galaxy
film.
movie. It was a
This
film.
is a textbook definition of a 2.5 out of 5 stars movie. Just
Perfectly mid.
Yeah, it was a film that I watched,
Perfectly
and it wasn't
balanced
incompetent,
as all
so...
things should be. Thanos would love this movie.
Yeah, maybe.
It's a movie where you come away feeling and thinking nothing, and that's fine.
2 of these
It's
guys.
better than Minions.
Oh, well, yeah. That bar is in hell, but yeah.
Sort of just compare it to other movies of its genre. Zootopia 2 is obviously the top of this,
Yeah.
Zootopia 2 is a great sequel to a great movie. It's a perfect kids movie, If I'm going to give a 10 out of 10 on the kids movie scale, Zootopia 2, it's going to be top of the charts, This is not that. This is not going to be that at all. But it's not over the hedge. It's not open season, It's not the worst. It's not a bad kids movie, There are horrible kids movies out there.
Yeah.
So to compare it to those is a little disingenuous in my opinion, It's not bad. It's just not great.
It's just not really
It's just
good
a
either.
movie, it is what it is. I wish that they never made any Mario movies to begin with.
Yeah, I think that would be the real answer here.
As far as Mario movies that could be made, I feel like this isn't the worst case scenario on Mario movies that could be made. I'm not gonna celebrate it from the rooftops and tell you to go see it. I'm never gonna watch it again in my life.
Nope.
But I'm not gonna be like, this is such a terrible Mario movie.
Oh, how could they make this?
Now, when Zelda comes out, that I will probably fucking hate with every deep fiber of my entire being, and it will be the horse that I kill. I will slit its throat and die on the hill, and I will hate that shit, and it's the worst idea anyone could ever have. But until then, I hope they make a Star Fox movie that's equally as nothing, and I will enjoy it and be like, Star Fox, cool! That'll be fun. Yep.
Yeah.
Italian Maxing.
Italian.
That was another Italian film.
Maxing.
What's after that?
So after we saw the Mario movie, we went to see The Drama, starring Zendaya and Robert Pattinson.
Oh, the drama! Oh, the drama!
Indeed.
You gotta fight this guy?
This is a movie about a couple that is getting married imminently, and during a night where they've had too much to drink while planning for the catering of the wedding, they all share with each other, them and their 2 best friends, share with each other the worst things that they've ever done.
I feel like this is a new fight. Maybe you just didn't have to do it before.
Maybe.
Okay, continue, sorry.
But they share with each other the worst things they've ever done, which, like, hey, why would you do that? You're only gonna
a terrible idea.
make people
And
upset.
it's classic normie enragement shit where it's like, that's only something you ask if you don't think that you've ever done anything bad, you know?
Exactly.
And you think that everyone's life has been easy and as vapid as yours has been, and then you're not actually ready to hear about anyone's actual life struggles or horrible
Or
things
the
that
things
they did.
that- yeah,
You're not ready
oops.
to actually accept people for who they are, you know?
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so their friends share their stories of the worst things they've ever done, which are like, you know, it's bad, but it's not like, oh my god, you should be
Yeah.
in jail or anything like that. And Robert Pattinson's character is like, oh, I don't know, maybe I parked illegally one time,
Yeah,
or
he's
some
so
fucking stupid shit
boring
like
that
that.
he's never done anything wrong in his life.
And it's just like, okay, buddy, whatever.
He's also British, so
He's also
He's
British.
obnoxiously British.
Yeah.
I am British and I've done no wrong.
I would say, as a British person, you can actually admit to have doing some of the worst things of all time, which is culinary crimes against humanity. Mushy
true.
peas,
Mushy peas.
eel with fucking crude oil on it. What the fuck is wrong with you? I've
Well,
seen
maybe one day
Scrandal. I know what's
One
going
day
on.
we're gonna eat some Scrandal. We're gonna be like, this is actually fire.
There's no shot. They don't season their shit.
Yeah,
It's all salt. It's all salt and vinegar.
true.
I don't have to
Salt.
worry about being wrong on this one. I'm pretty damn confident.
How dare you disgrace the footy scran?
Footy Scran! Anyway, enough about Footy Scran. And Zendaya's character, this is not a twist, by the way. It pisses me off that people are saying this is a twist because it's literally the inciting incident of the movie.
Yes.
And an inciting incident cannot be a fucking twist.
And it's what makes the movie interesting. And without it, it would not be a movie. There wouldn't be
exactly.
the movie. It's the whole point
That's
of the movie.
why it's the inciting incident.
God forbid you know the premise of a movie.
Yeah,
going
God
into
forbid
it.
you know why this movie might be interesting to you. So Zendaya admits that when she was 15, she planned a school shooting.
Yeah.
And this deeply upsets everybody else at the table.
Yeah, they're like a full-blown trauma. It's like, oh my god.
Oh my god, I can't believe you even
Oh
thought
my
about that.
god!
It's like,
How would you even think that? Oh, Jason Bunderberger said. Oh my god, no one would ever think about doing a school shooting. That's so unrelatable. How could you? You're a sociopath.
Not in America.
No
Oh my
one
god.
would ever think about doing that. I would never.
And the remainder of the movie is the fallout from this revelation that Zendaya's character planned to do a school shooting, did not do it, did not follow through.
Yes.
She did not do a school shooting. She planned a school shooting.
Yeah.
And the rest of the movie is the fallout amongst her friends and her fiance as they sort through this revelation about her and how they feel about it and how they're able to move forward. We can't really like describe what else happens in the movie because experiencing it like is the movie. But if that premise sounds interesting to you, I would say go see this.
I would say the point, and also my only criticism of it, is that it's a people don't know how the fuck to communicate with each other movie.
Yeah.
And the plot falls apart if you actually know how to communicate with someone and hear them out and have empathy for what they have been through, you know?
Yes,
So it's
but-
a learning to empathize movie
Yeah.
about Robert Pattinson kind of learning to cope with finding out that someone he loved has done something very morally objectionable, you know? And
Right.
it's like, it could have been anything for the
Yeah.
metaphor to work, you know? It just happens that in this scenario, it's a school shooting. And so it's a
Because
little enraging
America.
to me because it's classic fucking pearl-clutching, oh my god, this is the worst thing anyone could have ever possibly thought. How could you even think about doing this? How could you? I can never understand how anyone would be in this situation.
Why would anyone
never.
ever think that?
Oh my god, it's so unthinkable. Oh, the trauma, I could never. Even though, like, that reaction from people is the point. Like, they have to
Yeah.
have that reaction for the movie to work. So
Exactly.
it's fine. It's just, like, it drives me insane. And then
Yeah.
it's, like, the people, of course, are now reacting to the movie in that way. And it's like, oh my fucking god. Please have some fucking critical thoughts in this goddamn world. Please understand what an edgy 15-year-old can think and that they are wrong and can change their mind and not do a school shooting.
It's
you
like
know?
everyone in the world forgets that they were 15 at some point, and
Yeah.
it's like, hello?
So you're telling me you were never 15 and suicidal and you hated everyone in the world and you were like, why don't I just end it all?
I'm sorry.
and
were
do
you
a mass shooting?
were you on your school's row club at 15, going to the fucking country club on the weekends? Like, what was life like for you then?
Fucking
My
normies,
bad.
Fucking normie mind break bullshit.
Sorry, Mr. Perfect
So it's
Life.
like, my
Jesus
perspective is like,
Christ.
okay, well, this isn't, like, particularly enlightening to me because I can empathize with this type of person, you know, even though, like from my own life perspective, I never planned a school shooting, you know.
Allegedly.
Planning is going a little further than just, like,
Thinking.
imagining, like, thinking. Like, I am a person who's always had intrusive thoughts, you know?
Yeah.
And so, like, I would have my intrusive fantasies about what I would do in this scenario. Even if I don't want to do it, I would think about, well, if I did do it, how would that go down and how would I feel? And then I would feel guilt over how I thought about it, you know? Like, that's always been my process of, like, I'm gonna think of the scenario that I don't want to do and imagine what if I did and then feel bad about having thought that I could have ever done it, you know? That's more where I come from. But I can understand the I hate everyone and thinking, like, and ultimately the way they portray this girl in the movie is that was basically just an edgy teen and she was like a nerdy kid who was put down upon, and then the second she's able to make friends, she's over it, you know? Like, she was never actually gonna do it.
Yeah.
She definitely didn't have the capacity to pull that off, or, like, the real desire to pull it off. She has, like, the aesthetics of being a girl with a gun.
Yeah.
And, like, she thought it was really cool. And, like, there's plenty of kids that, like, go down that pipeline of, like, idolizing these shooters, you know, and thinking they're romantic in these weird ways.
Yeah.
Just like how people idolize serial killers. Just like how when I was in high school, there were girls that, like, loved reading Mein Kampf and being the Hitler girl, you know? It's like, this is not new.
It's edgy, like, middle schooler behavior.
It's edgy middle school behavior. She was never going to do it, you know? Don't act like she literally did it by thinking about it. Like, she didn't really plan it, you know?
Yeah. She wasn't, like, you know...
She just, like, had her dad's gun and was contemplating it and like, had an action plan in her head. But, like, the leap between thinking about doing that and actually doing that is astronomical.
huge.
And that's what separates a sociopath from an empathetic person, you know, is that gigantic missing gap in the thought to the action, you know? It's like, don't get mad at people for the thought crime of school shooting, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
I get
there's
that
people
point,
who are
yeah.
actually fucking doing it that
We're
you should
persecuting people for
trying
thought
to
crime.
figure out, you know, and trying to empathize with to prevent this from happening. It's infuriating to me to not be able to, like, try to empathize with different types of people, you know?
Yeah.
Especially knowing someone who knew someone who actually did plan a school shooting and got arrested for it.
Yeah.
Like, that guy was a autistic psychopath. Like, it's a huge leap from what this character is in this movie. Later got arrested for possession of child pornography, so he didn't get better after he got out of jail.
Not rehabilitated, unfortunately.
Not rehabilitated.
Oops.
One thing to the other, you know. Anyway, what was I going on about?
Empathy?
Empathy, yeah. It's just like learning to be empathetic towards people and what they went through. And empathizing with that edgy kid, you know? Because if you don't learn how to empathize with that edgy kid, they're going to keep being that edgy kid. And there's always going to be these edgy kids out there.
I would say this is a
and
great...
yeah, don't persecute people for thought crimes. That pisses me off.
This is a great litmus test for, like, a first date. If you
Yeah.
really want to figure out what a person is like and you don't know
Yeah.
them very well,
It's a perfect
I think going to
normie
see
barometer.
this movie together is
It's
going
like,
to be a really
have
good
you
indicator.
been, like, have you gotten conflicted by complex ideas before? Yes or no?
Have you engaged in thought prior to today?
Can you look at a morally gray situation and empathize with the person for being in a bad place and then turning it around, you know? Or are you just going to immediately jump to the worst possible thing? Which is infuriating.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is purposely infuriating.
Exactly.
It's definitely a one of those stressful movies, you know?
Yes.
You're meant to be stressed out
You're
the
meant to
whole
be
time.
stressed. Oh, food time.
But it was good. It was good.
Yeah, I
How'd you
enjoyed
feel?
it. I enjoyed it. Like I
good.
said, I would recommend. It's a good movie.
Tell me about how you planned a school shooting.
Well, I didn't plan a school shooting,
Yeah.
but I was friends with the kids that would have done the school shooting. I was friends with the kid at our school who had a hit list written on his arm, and he would ride his unicycle around the school at the end of the day every day for like an hour and a half.
Nice.
Yeah.
That kid was gonna do it.
He was really gonna do it. I believe it. You know what?
Yeah.
And he was nice to me, and he said that he liked my shoes, so we were cool. We were chill.
Yeah.
I wasn't on that fucking hit list.
I knew some of those scary off their meds kids, and I was more of a suicidal kid. I turned everything in on myself. I never had a hatred for the world, you know, so I could have never had the potential to do a school shooting. I would have just blown my own brains out. But, you know, a lot of those guys are a little bit of both. They want to do suicide by cop, too.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
They just want to make their mark on the world while they're doing it.
Suicide with more steps.
And have their romantic legacy live on, you know.
Indeed.
But it's like, how many... We've dissected this character, you know,
Yeah.
like we understand this cultural phenomenon. If you don't live under a fucking rock,
Listen,
like
we've
you've
all
seen some analysis
watched
of
Monkey Jones's,
Exactly.
Elliot Rogers.
This is why Monkey Jones's Elliot
fucking
Rogers analysis videos have never
manifesto
been removed
reading.
from YouTube because media literacy is at an all-time fucking low and no one understands what the fuck is going on. People just see these things happening and they have no idea what the fuck is going on. They have no perspective on what these people are like. They haven't seen Bowling for fucking Columbine. They haven't seen anything. Even Bowling for Columbine doesn't do a good job of
Kinda
explaining
sucks,
Columbine at
yeah.
all. It's just about no gun bad.
Yeah.
There's other stuff that will analyze the Columbine shooters and what their actual fucking motivations were.
Some of you guys never played Postal, and it shows.
Jesus fucking Christ, guys. Have some fucking media literacy. Look some shit up. Watch some YouTube videos. Go down a rabbit hole. Learn why people do school shootings.
Media literacy is at an all-time low, so you're
Yeah.
asking an awful lot.
God. I hate everyone in the world.
Yeah.
What next?
Speaking of hating everyone in the world, so after this, we watched Ridley Scott's Blade Runner.
Yeah, the Blade Runner.
Oh.
The Blade Runner? I was just being funny. I wasn't
I
trying
know.
to be, but I guess there's a lot of like.
In a movie that.
Yeah, I guess there's a lot of Asian.
A white man made this movie with
that was not my intention. That was not my
Wow,
intention.
Victor, this might be worse than the time.
They're for Asian holiday.
Might be worse than that time that you said what's up, Mark.
Stop.
We're so deep in this
Stop.
video that no one who doesn't already know what this is gonna be here.
Yes,
It's
yes.
fine.
Anywho, we watched Blade Runner. I felt like it was time. We watched The Godfather, and so I'm like, if we watch The Godfather, we can watch anything. You know, now the gates
I
have
like
been
how
opened
you thought
to.
Blade Runner would be harder for me to watch than The Godfather.
I don't know. You know, it's a slower movie. It depends on the cut, probably too, where we got the best final cut. You know, so it might be the best version of the movie. I don't fucking know. Okay, I didn't know if you were gonna like Blade Runner. How am I supposed to know if you're gonna like Blade Runner? Now we can watch Chinatown. Now that you watch Blade Runner, I don't know what you're gonna like. It's a good movie, and I hope that you like it. The Godfather is like the slowest possible,
Do you even know me?
slowest possible movie. So I figured, you like horror movies.
Wow, you say that like people who like horror movies are brain dead.
I'm just saying, like most of the time, you just want to watch horror movies and not like classic
That's
old movies. You
Not
know,
true.
on a random given day. No, you like Darren Aronofsky movies and stuff too, so I'm not giving you enough credit. Either way, I didn't know if you like Blade Runner. You're gonna hate Blade Runner.
You hate me. You think
It's a
stupid?
movie about a masculine robot man who's a detective. Like, how am I supposed to know if you're gonna like that or not?
This is a movie with like existential theming, and
Yeah, it's
also
great.
it looks really cool,
Yeah.
and like it has things to say beyond just like the hero's journey that you've seen a million times in every other movie in the world.
It's like Apocalypse Now.
It's not like Apocalypse
You
Now
didn't
at
like
all.
that at all. You hated it.
It's not like Apocalypse Now at all. It's nothing like Apocalypse
I'm
Now.
kidding.
You're insane.
Look, when you didn't like Apocalypse Now, it confused me, and I didn't know what to do in
your
this
opinion
world.
of me
I didn't know what
crumbled into dust.
I didn't know what you'd like anymore. Everything became confusing.
Really?
No, I'm kidding. But you did like Apocalypse Now, and I was sad that you didn't like Apocalypse
I'm
Now.
sorry. I'm sorry that hurt you so
I was like, I don't
deeply.
know what to show you anymore.
I think you were a little naive to think that I would
Yeah.
like Apocalypse Now.
I think we've come a long way, though. I think we can come back.
Yeah, I think we've
This
come a
is-
long
This
way.
is going to be a finale of the next set of episodes. Apocalypse Now. Hopes
Yeah.
round 2. Will she like it or not? Will she now appreciate it after watching many more movies? More specific man movies.
More specific man movies, yeah.
The Shayla loves Apocalypse Now, too. She's
Yeah,
not a man.
Shayla also
But she likes man movies, so.
Yeah, Shayla likes man movies. She likes The Godfather,
Yeah.
and she likes Goodfellas.
I guess we should watch Goodfellas, too. I don't remember liking Goodfellas as much as a lot of people do. A lot of people like Goodfellas a lot more than The Godfather.
Okay, well, we're not talking about Goodfellas, though.
Yeah, we're not talking about Goodfellas. We're talking about Blade,
yeah, we're talking about
Runner,
Blade Runner.
another fucking classic. It's
Which
one of those
is-
classics where it's like, I forget what I like about it, and then it's like, it's such a classic that you assume, like, well, it's probably not that good. Because
movie
everyone
actually
loves
sucks,
it,
probably.
you know? Which,
But,
we'll get to more of that.
Oh, okay.
But
I was like,
Blade
what?
Runner was great.
Blade
I
Runner's great.
liked it actually more this time than any other time I've watched it. I think I've got an even more appreciation for it, especially with all these other movies we're watching around it. You know, it's a good movie.
Yeah.
It's a good fucking movie.
This movie is beautiful. It's phenomenally acted. The setting is, of course, absolutely iconic. It's influenced every fucking dystopian sci-fi thing that's come after it, obviously. I don't think that's controversial to say.
It's very interesting the way that this movie was influenced by like Tokyo so strongly, and then the way that this movie comes back and influences all of Japanese media after that.
Yeah.
Like this movie is so fucking famous and influential for anime in particular. Like everything about the music, the style, the directing has all been perfected in anime.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially, in particular Ghost in the Shell, obviously. That's like
yeah,
the number one.
for sure.
This is Blade Runner, the anime. But in many other ways as well. And it's just like it invented a whole fucking genre of cyberpunk. We wouldn't have cyberpunk anything without Blade
this.
Runner.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Absolutely.
That it just inspired so many people to go on to make so much more art afterwards.
Yeah, soundtrack for this is also really great.
Yeah, the soundtrack's really good. Lots of fun Yuki Kajira-esque wailing and cultural influences that come into play. That is
Love a
very
good
fun.
wailing.
Yeah, the big lady who would go, "Oh, no, he, ha, ha." the classic like weird Japanese shogun speak.
Ye old Japanese.
Geisha speak. Super fun atmosphere. Love the Tokyo blend.
Yeah.
Kind of roots it in a little bit of like it's the future, but not too far off imagination wise of what the future could have been. It's just there's flying cars in Endless City, and like at the time that's what it seemed like it was going to be. If you had gone to Tokyo, you'd be like, oh, this is Endless City. When are we gonna have flying cars?
Yeah.
And endless oil refineries.
Yay! I love refining oil.
It felt like that could feasibly be 2019, the year that the movie takes place in. They little
They
bit,
overshot
they
it a
overshot a
little
little
bit,
bit. But I
but-
mean, we have more complex phones and stuff.
That is true.
Much of our technology is more advanced into Blade Runner. We just don't have flying cars and
We just don't
endless
have flying
cities. So I guess China's getting there with their China maxing, but they're a lot cleaner than Blade Runner now.
That's true. Yes. They are a lot cleaner.
Yeah. If you haven't seen Blade Runner, which I mean, you hadn't seen Blade Runner, so
I
there's
had not.
people who haven't seen Blade Runner
Yeah.
out there.
It's true. There are.
It's a cool detective movie. It takes place in the future. There's android people called replicants that are supposed to be indistinguishable from real humans. That's the general premise. And they're used as slaves in like the off-world colonies or whatever. And so there's sometimes the replicants escape and they get people called Blade Runners to hunt them down. Main guy is a Blade Runner. And the premise at the beginning is there's like 6 or so of these guys that escape from a colony and they're hiding in the city, and they send the Blade Runner out to get them, and then that quickly becomes 4 people left, and then it's about tracking down these guys and killing them one by one, and all of the fun shenanigans and existential dread that comes along with that.
Indeed.
And it's very much about the there's just so many interesting ideas, but it's like the androids only have 4 years to live because they were designed where like they're able to kind of keep them under control for the 4 years, and then after that 4 years, they kind of start to wake up, and so they have it so where they just like basically have a kill switch and they just die.
Yeah,
like
they
they
just are
degenerate.
built to
There's no way to
deteriorate.
not deteriorate them. And so everyone who is an android doesn't know they're an android because they're implanted with artificial memories, and they just think they're human. So it's like when these you know androids have the realization that they are what they are, they tend to have existential crisis.
As it goes,
yeah,
you know.
because you realize that you have this limited lifespan, you know. And so it's really about the villain of the movie, really the hero in a moral sense, is this bad guy who's going around and he's trying to get to meet his creator, the CEO of the corporation that makes them, to try to figure out how to not die.
Right.
He
Because he's
wants
reaching
him
the
to
end of his
stop.
lifespan.
Yes, he's reaching the end of his lifespan. He has limited time in this world, and he wants to not die.
Which, valid. That's valid. I can feel that.
Well, main guy is hunting them down. I don't know if you did this. I guess we gotta get into spoilers. Talk about Blade Runner.
Do we?
Yeah, because we gotta talk about the next one. So you gotta spoil this
spoilers.
one. Spoiler alert, for the rest of this video, we watched the next Blade Runner, which we'll talk about after this. But as far as this Blade Runner goes, you know, basically in the end, Robot Guy gets to the CEO. It turns out that there is no way to reverse their dying process, and Robot Guy will die.
Yep.
And so he just kills the CEO, and then he's just like, is completely lost in what he wants to do with the rest of his time. And so he ends up going back, and you know, main guy has killed all of his friends, and so he just like kind of has fun hunting him
He's
for
just
the
goofing.
for the last hour of his existence, and he gets real existential, and then he dies.
And then he dies, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, and then main guy throughout the course of this had met the CEO's assistant lady, who also doesn't know that she's a robot, and so main guy has this little falls in love with her, and you know helps her come to the terms with the fact that she is a robot. And the big mystery spoiler of this movie is Deckard, main character, a robot or not?
Oh,
We don't know,
we
even
don't
though they make it fairly
know,
obvious
even
that
though
he
it's pretty
is.
clear.
Which
Especially in the final cut, where like they add the glint in the
Yeah.
eyes of the replicants.
But even beyond that, it's like there's clues in like the first scene. He's served extremely hot ramen, and he doesn't flinch at eating the hot ramen, because the robots don't feel like pain or temperature. That's something that they establish continually over the course of time. There's also the mysterious placeman who does the origami. For each android, they have a sort of correlated origami animal. So the main bad guy was a dove. At the very beginning of the movie, the detective makes a dove and he puts it on the table when he first gets the assignment. There's the snake, there's some other guys, and so he's like continuously showing these origami throughout the movie. And then at some point, Deckard has a dream about a unicorn that is a recurring dream he has. And at the end of the movie, after running away from his apartment, there's an origami unicorn on the ground, showing that that guy knows that Deckard is an android and he knows about the unicorn, you know, and so he was giving Deckard a head start to not be hunted, because he would obviously be next now that he's accomplished his task. He would be executed, you know,
Yes.
presumably.
He would not be allowed to.
That seems to be clear in the text of the movie to me, but it is apparently very widely debated.
This feels like text. However, people seem to disagree on if Deckard is or is not a replicant.
Yeah. Even though it feels like he is. And that feels like the whole point of the movie.
Yeah.
And like
Yeah.
Deckard is a huge alcoholic, and it seems like he does this because he has existential dread of knowing what he is. He has Rachel goes around his apartment and sees all these like weird family photos that look like they're taken like 100 years ago, you know? And it's like, is this really his family? He doesn't seem to have anyone in his life, you
Right?
know?
Like, why
We don't really
do you
learn much
have
about him, but
this?
like, it's weird that he has this stuff in his apartment. He has a piano. Why does he have a piano? And then it's like, Rachel has memories from her childhood of learning to play piano. Maybe Deckard has memories from his childhood of learning to play piano that he doesn't really understand, because why would this guy have a piano in his
Yeah,
apartment?
why else
you
would
know?
you have a piano in your apartment?
But the movie's immaculate. Every set is fucking awesome. It feels so lived in. It feels so real, you know?
Yeah.
There's just stuff everywhere all the time, which is fucking glorious and beautiful. Really well paced. Great dialogue. Great scenes. It's just iconic, top to bottom. It's dripping with iconography.
It is truly, you know, it's the blueprint.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to put that.
The whole time I was watching it, I was like, this should be the only movie I ever watch, and I should watch it over and over again, and I should just learn how to make everything I do look exactly like this because it looks perfect and beautiful, and it's just so cool. Maybe it's been subconsciously influencing me throughout my life, but I appreciate it even more now as a cinematography boy, you know? I loved it.
Yeah. Good movie.
Yeah. Any other thoughts on Blade Runner 1 that you appreciated?
It's great.
Cool.
That's
All right.
the thoughts.
Let's get to the
Before
fucking
we-
finale
before
here.
I need to pee. I need to
Oh
pee.
no, Hope needs to pee. Okay, I guess I'll ramble about Blade
I've
Runner
only
now.
peed once. Not at all. I've not
Hope
peed at
has
all.
not peed
This is
throughout
my
the
first
episode.
pee in like a
No,
4 hour.
you have a right to pee. You have a right to pee. Everyone is allowed to pee on this podcast. All the pros fucking do it. They do it. They do fucking bits the whole time and fucking bullshit and flounder and have dead air. Fuck everyone. We're the best at podcasting. We're the ultimate. We're the goats. We have the best. We have acceptable audio. We have not minimal dead air. We have fun discussions. We have lots of laughs. We have lots of love. We have good movies. We have good taste in movies. Anyway, so Blade Runner. More thoughts on Blade Runner. The movie's it's so cool. The flying cars. That's pretty minimal in terms of the production design is incredible throughout. The sets are so well realized. It does a great job of showing you only a little slice of this world, but making it feel like there's so much more that you don't see, you know? It doesn't get too in the weeds with explaining fucking lore and mechanics of how all this shit works. It just keeps it simple to keep you grounded in the plot and what's happening and the characters and getting into how that works. And I like the classic sort of Seven Psychopaths formula, the Suda 51-esque, we've got all these guys, we're going to hunt them down one by one, they all have their goofy little quirks, you know, he has different interactions with each one, each one's got their own motivations and their own little shenanigans about them. Just a fucking good movie, dude. So good. Tears in the fucking rain, dude. Tears in the motherfucking rain.
Lisa was stalking me outside the bathroom door.
Yeah, I love how much fun they have in the last action scene of the guy just like blasting his head through walls and shit. It's just insanity.
He didn't have to do that. That's
He's just
true.
being as spooky as humanly possible.
He did not need to. Ooh! I got jump scared by Miso.
Mhm.
Miso
But then
jump
it's
scared.
not like they're not like so over the top and humanly strong or anything, you know?
Yeah.
It's just like they're kind of extra strong.
They're just strong guys.
Makes it a little nuanced, you know?
Big strong boys.
Little nuance. A little nuance to go on here. All right, Hope's back. Let's talk about the next one.
Nuance. I hardly know nuance.
What? That's a new one. I might need to switch
Did
my
you like
weapons
it?
to beat this guy. Yes, I did like that. I
Thank
liked
you.
it a lot.
Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
Vulgar militia saw. This looks like a good weapon. It's got blood buildup.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, this is ass. I don't like this. I was like, that looks cool, and then I was like, oh no, this sucks. I thought it
Not,
was
not
like
a fan
Bloodborne,
of
but it's
the
not like
vulgar
Bloodborne.
militia saw, huh?
Yeah.
Damn, that sucks.
We're doing a blood buildup thing. Where's another blood buildup weapon? This one I need more Arcana. Guess I need to spec into Arcana. Ooh, the Wakizashi. That's got blood buildup. Okay, maybe we'll go Wakizashi and upgrade that. Woo, 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 woo. Woo, woo,
Oh, Waki
woo,
years,
woo.
Ashi.
It's a little sword. That's just a little guy. All right. Without further ado, fucking motherfucking Blade Runner 2049.
Oh boy.
So I feel like I've only ever really heard good things about this movie. You know?
Yes, same.
It's been uttered that this is a masterpiece.
Many have said.
Many have said that this is a masterpiece. I do not take this title lightly sometimes, you know? A masterpiece.
Maybe a masterpiece of shit.
And not to say I went into this movie thinking like, oh, this is a masterpiece, let me judge it, you know? Because like I haven't heard anyone's opinion on it in forever. I just kind of, in the back of my mind, have always known like, oh, that's probably a really good movie that I haven't seen. But like, my vibes on it have always been like, I mean, this looks boring, you know? I have eyes, and when I'm looking at when I see the trailer is a boring, lame movie that doesn't really look like Blade Runner at all to me. But everyone's saying it's great, so maybe they're right, and I just need to give it a shot, you know? But I just kind of never gave it that shot.
Sure.
I just let it fall to the back and went, I'm probably not gonna like that. So I never watched it. But alas, it was put in front of us, and we watched Blade Runner. So we're like, oh, let's watch the next one. I've heard it was good. So why don't we watch the next one? Why not?
Yeah, why?
How did that go?
Not great. I'm not gonna lie. That was maybe one of the more miserable movie experiences we've had, certainly this month.
Yeah.
Maybe since like we watched The Guyver.
Oh my God, yeah, maybe.
I think The Guyver is still worse.
It's not as bad as The Guyver. The Guyver was unwatchable.
The Guyver was unwatchable.
This movie's not unwatchable.
This movie's not
It has its
unwatchable.
redeeming qualities.
However, it's a slog.
It's fascinating to me that people love this movie so much when I thought it was just total ass. Like, thoroughly total ass. Like, I certainly understand some appeal, and like, I don't think it was like The Guyver bad, you know?
No.
But it's also like, what about this was better than Tron Legacy or like any of these other big brooding sci-fi films of the time, you know? It was just mostly boring. But that's not even the worst part of it, because it's like it took like the slow style of Blade Runner 1 and went, let's make it slower. Let's actually make it
we made
really
it 2 times
slow.
as slow with half the things to say.
Exactly. Let's have half as much content in twice the amount of time and just indulge in classic 2010s atmospheric bullshit for prolonged periods of time. And I'm so fucking bored. Just give me content, please. Have something to say, please, for the love of God. I'd say the movie starts better and more interesting, which is ironic because at the beginning of the movie I was like, I hope this gets better. And that was the best part of the movie, was like the first 30 minutes, you know, where it's introducing new ideas, and then it just rides those ideas the whole rest of the way. It is just boring as fuck. I hated this fucking movie. I gotta be real, I hated it. I really wanted to like it the first half, and then like once it hit the Jared Leto turning point, I was just enraged the entire rest of the time on how bad this movie was, and then deeply enraged when I started hearing people calling it a masterpiece afterwards. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with the world? What is media literacy? Everything after when Harrison Ford shows up, the rest of that should have just been like, okay, this jumped the shark and it's fucking terrible. Like, everything with him was awful.
It truly.
God, it was stupid.
Y'all have got to stop putting Jared Leto in your movies. You've got
Jared
to
Leto
stop.
is so fucking ass, it blows my fucking mind. He's so gross in this fucking movie, but not even gross in a character
good way?
It's just like ew.
It's just like I don't want to see him. I don't want to hear this man. I don't want to be. This is disruptive to my psyche.
God, it's just ultimately such a fucking shell of what was good about Blade Runner, the first one, and it feels like this need to like modify and improve in ways where it's like bigger scale. We're showing more of the world. We have more atmosphere. We have more kooky, interesting things going on. But it all sucks. It all feels so empty and derivative and stupid. The whole world just looks clean and plastic and nothing. It's just boring. You have these sweeping shots of nothing, and it's just foggy all the time, and it looks like shit.
It's always foggy,
It's
it's
like
always
daytime, but
raining.
it's Silent Hill, and then it's just like you have no personality in the city whatsoever. It's all been taken out. Everyone's apartment is full of nothing. It's just like barren
It's
and
completely
clean.
austere.
It's like, what the fuck? Why? The first movie's so loaded with shit, and everything, there's tons of stuff to look at. That's like the whole atmosphere. That's what cyberpunk is, you know?
Right?
Like, this is the cyberpunk masterpiece, and you made a sequel that's not cyberpunk? Why? Why is it clean? Why does it look like Tron? This sucks. It's fucking lame.
It's it just okay. So for those who have not seen this movie, I guess we'll do like a quick premise recap. It's 2049, in case you weren't aware of the title of the movie. There is a replicant named K. He works with the police, and he is a Blade Runner. He's out hunting these like couple of specific older model replicants that are like stragglers from the time frame the first movie took place.
Yeah.
He goes, he finds the guy he's looking for, he kills him. In the process of killing him, he finds a corpse buried in a case under a tree, and they find that, oh, how strange, this corpse belongs to, these bones belong to a replicant, but she died giving birth. So now we have this mystery of, okay, this replicant gave birth, so there is a replicant baby running around out somewhere in the world,
Yes.
and we need to hunt it down and kill it.
And we know that this baby is 30 years old.
And it's not, it couldn't possibly be a
Because it
baby
is
because it would
established
be
that
30.
she died 30 years ago.
She died in childbirth.
Yes.
30 years ago.
She died in childbirth 30 years ago. Oh, God, I hate this movie. I hate this movie so much.
I think what... so this movie indulges in a lot of tropes that I don't care for. I noticed this is something that the director, Denis Villeneuve, likes to do. He does it in Dune as well, where he really likes to have a main character with a messiah complex. That's, I guess, just something that he thinks is really fun and interesting to explore. He loves a character with daddy issues. But also, I think taking this in the route of, like, focusing on the ability to procreate as being like this super important fixation.
It's described as a miracle and the most important thing that has ever happened, and it will disrupt the fabric of society if anyone were to find out. And this is the most important thing ever of all time. They are the chosen ones, and this is a fantastic anomaly that has universal ramifications. This is what we are given. It is life. It is so big. It is so grandiose of a plot, you know?
And later on in the movie, after certain things have transpired, that Kay comes across this like rebel resistance force of replicants who say something to the effect of like, to be able to have a baby to create life is like the most human thing that you can do. And I think that's so
lame.
fucking stupid, because being able to procreate is something that every living thing on Earth can do. There's nothing innately human about being able to procreate. There's nothing special about being able to have children. Every living thing on this Earth can do that. That is not the thing that sets humans apart from the rest of existence. And this is something that so many movies like to focus on as being so important and so profound and so grandiose, when it's just like a fact of life for everything that exists in the world. Like, what do you mean that's the most innately human thing that you can do? It's like you're doing such a discredit. If you really want to talk about the ways that like humanity is special or the things that make them unique, like, it's not the fact that we can have children. There's nothing special or unique about that. It's the way that humans can create art. Nothing else on Earth can do that. So to sit here and say having a baby is the most important, most human thing you can do, as you're making a movie that shits on the corpse of a piece of art that informed all of fucking cyberpunk for the next 40 years, is so insulting to me. For you to be like, no, all that shit doesn't matter. What actually matters is that you can make a baby.
Yeah.
Are you fucking for real right now? That's really the most profound thing you could fucking think of to put in this movie. Are you fucking for real?
And even on
this
the-
is what makes a human. Are you for fucking real?
Like,
Get-
on a
come on
plot
now.
level, they almost made it interesting, because Jared Leto talks about how, like, he wants to, like, he was interested in this procreation because it's very difficult to make these humans on mass scale the perfect way they do. So if they could procreate, then they could have an infinite supply of slaves, you know, because
Just
the
like real
slaves
life.
would make themselves,
Yeah.
just like real life, and they would just become a justifiable
permanent
slave
underclass
class.
as
Because he
it
talks about
goes.
how all societies were built by slaves, you know,
Yeah.
and he just wants slave maxing. But then he does all this weird god complex shit about being a creator. It's like, that just ruined the capitalist corruption of what he's doing. It became weird God complex bullshit, and his character is so deeply cringe, so fucking cringe
He always has to
inducing,
be
so
saying
insufferable.
some pretentious shit like, oh, there's an angel arriving in heaven, but an angel must always bring a gift. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Shut the fuck up. Just stop. I hate this.
It's so
I hate-
fucking lame.
The other thing that he likes to do is to make female characters. There's two kinds of female characters in a movie like this: evil bitch and helpless damsel. There is no in between. The women in these movies have no interiority. They have no autonomy. They're either there to stand in the way of the protagonist to be an obstacle, or to be an aid to him, and then probably ultimately die to fuel him to continue on his journey.
Yeah.
They don't add anything else to the plot. AI girlfriend in this movie, what the fuck does she do?
It's like
Who gives
there's
a
a societal commentary on like what is a conscious being, is it like her, where she's an AI but she has her own emotions, but then it's like that's not what
But
the
she
movie's
doesn't.
about. It's not about that. So what was the fucking point? It constantly it undermines her, and it's like, oh no, she called him Joe because that's what she's programmed to call the client. It's just so.
It's like, that's the
what are we
thing.
trying to say?
She
What the fuck are we
doesn't
trying
have
to say?
any autonomy of her own. She is just a program who is programmed to glaze whoever her master is, and that's
Yeah.
what she does the whole movie. And then she dies for him because that's what she's programmed to do. There's no element of her choosing to do that stuff. It's what she's built to do, and she does it.
But then it's about, what does it mean for him? She's just like him. He's just a robot programmed to do a task. Ooh, they're the same.
Wow, except literally
His
not
life is
at all.
also meaningless. It's like I can appreciate the twist of him, like it turns out he isn't.
He's not the special boy.
Like they build him up the whole movie to be like, oh, you actually are the special boy, and then it turns out he isn't the special boy, and that causes him to like have to reevaluate why he's doing what he's doing, which is done very quickly.
Yep.
And it was ultimately pointless. But like the central conceit of this movie is so ass that it really doesn't matter. Like none of what else it has to say matters because it's so fucking stupid from rip that there is this problem of Christ Messiah baby, and it's so fucking lame, and who cares, so fucking dumb. And then I just hate the like Blade Runner originally it feels like such a small story, about these just like random cyborgs that weren't important at all. They were just some people that woke up to what was going on, and they had a little ragtag team, and they wanted to go confront their maker, and to them it had this god complex element because like this is their literal god, and to the guy it was like you're just a robot that I made, There's nothing special about you at all. You're gonna die when you
You're
die.
just a guy.
There's nothing I can do. You're just a tool for us to use for colonial expansion, and like that is interesting to me. And like Deckard is just some fucking cop, He's a robot cop. He's a Blade Runner. He's just some fucking guy. He's not special in any way. He's not important. He's a tool being used. Everyone's being disingenuous to him in the way that they are to any of the other robot slaves. He just doesn't think that he's isn't supposed to know he's a slave. But he ultimately is just another fucking slave. And in the end, they just get away. There's a tragic romance to it because they're gonna die.
Right.
You know that their time is limited. There's nothing they can do. They're gonna run and they're gonna live together and wait out the rest of their life. There's nothing remarkable about them. Nothing at all. So now, we became the chosen ones who had the baby. No explanation of how the mechanics of this work at all,
Nope.
or why, or how it's important, And then it's like, what is this going to change for anyone besides, like Jared Leto has a purpose. It's like, oh yeah, we can make infinite slave army. Okay, that means something.
Sure, yeah.
What does it matter to the general public?
Yeah, what do they care?
Oh, because it's evidence that they like can create a soul? That's fucking lame. I don't care. That's so dumb.
It's like, and the rebel faction that's relying on finding this Messiah kid, like,
And they've
okay,
just
and then
been
what?
like, they've just literally been sitting on their ass for 30 years.
Doing nothing.
Doing nothing. And it like took one guy like a few days to unravel this whole fucking mystery. And they've just been sitting on their ass doing jack shit for 30 fucking years, waiting around in cloaks like a bunch of fucking losers. God, it's so lame. They're so fucking lame.
The fact that they even debate you.
It's that
with-
older. We are the people, and we are silently here, ready to rise. It's like, God, this
Right.
sucks. It's so fucking dumb.
The fact that they even debate you with the mystery of if Kay is this child for like 3/4 of the movie, and they spend a
That's
bunch of
most of the
time
movie, you
having
know?
him retrace his steps and go to like all of these locations
Are
from
my
his
memories
memories.
real? I thought my memories weren't real,
And
but
they
maybe
have
they
him
are
like
real.
go find this little wooden horse that he left in a fucking furnace when he was getting bullied and shit. Like, who gives a fuck, dude? I
And
don't
it's so
care.
like, okay, I
It's
know
so-
he's gonna go there and he's gonna find the little horse. Let's do it. And then
Let's
it takes
go.
like 15 minutes of him meeting the slave people in the thing in the Mr. Cotton slave master man. That's actually his name.
His name
and
is
then
Mr.
fucking we have to
Cotton.
meet the stupid slave children, and then we have to fucking slowly walk through the factory and slowly go down there and slowly pull out the horse. And it's like, all right, I get it. I fucking get it. Then we have to have a conversation with AI girlfriend about the horse and how he's the chosen one and whatever the fuck. That he actually isn't the chosen one, but we spent 99% of this movie acting like he is. It's just boring and stupid, and I hate it. It has nothing to do with Blade Runner.
The naming conventions in this movie are just ass. Like the AI wife is named Joy, and then the bitch turfbangs
So
lady is
fucking
named
on the
Love.
nose.
Did you catch that?
Oh, I did not. That's
yeah,
annoying.
and then the boss lady, the older lady, her name is Joshi. Fucking weeb. Fucking weeb. Kill
Everything's
yourself.
just super groan-worthy and drawn out and annoying.
It's so bad.
It's absolutely that kind of like, you could have made a sequel. This should have been a sequel that had nothing to do with the old characters at all. And as soon as it became obvious that this was about continuing the legacy of the old characters, it's like, this is going to have nothing
Yeah.
interesting to say at all. Because why did that have to be what it was about? It could have just been
Could've been
expanding on the
anything.
ideas of the world with a new premise, with a new type of guy who, like, I like the idea that, like, okay, this new type of guy, like, has no autonomy, you know? Before they were programmed to literally think they're humans, now they're programmed to obey orders and not, like, have an awareness that they aren't human, you know? Like, that's an interesting character to me, but they aren't interested in developing that, you know?
Yeah.
They're interested in telling their stupid Christ child story.
They're
It's like-
interested in showing you Harrison Ford and being like, remember that? Remember that time you saw that? They literally rip dialogue from the original movie to play in this
that's
movie
just
to
so
remind you of a better
annoying.
movie that you've already fucking seen.
Yeah.
That this movie is bastardizing.
It felt like, how is this any different than the cringe scenes in the Star Wars sequels
It's
where
not.
the old characters come back and it's like, ooh, Millennium
Oh my
Falcon!
god, ATS.
It felt like the same shit. And so, like, why do people rag on those movies? They don't rag on this movie. It's the same
It's the
shit.
same shit.
That those movies were fun, and this movie's boring.
This movie fucking sucks.
It misses the point in all of the same ways that those movies miss the point, you know? It's just stupid.
2
I
hours
can't
and
believe this is
50
an Oscar-winning
minutes.
masterpiece movie.
2 hours and 50 minutes. By
God.
the way. What do you think you have to say that's so much more profound that you needed a whole extra hour, my guy?
More than the original movie.
Come on now.
Insane.
You're
Fucking
please.
bonkers.
I'm sorry, but you're so high on your own fucking supply that you need a reality check.
Yeah, everyone raves about the cinematography. I think this movie looks dull as fuck. Oh boy, we can have smooth lighting. Wow, things could look clean.
Whoa, it's so
That
clean.
sucks. That's not Blade Runner at all.
I
Who
literally
cares?
don't understand what was so memorable about any of the cinematography in this movie.
It really is completely
It's
forgettable to
just
me.
like
I don't get it.
It's like, yeah,
I do not get it.
they sure did shoot this movie.
Any ideas that were interesting were taken from the first movie, but then done worse.
It's like the cinematography in this movie, I don't see how it's any different from the cinematography in the Star Wars sequels that have the most recent
I think the
ones.
Star Wars sequels are better because there's more going on.
Well, visually there's more things happening, but like it's the same
True
clean
bleak.
cinematography.
Yes,
What's the difference?
It's overly clean, processed bullshit.
I just don't really see what's so special about this
Yeah,
as far as aesthetics.
it's nothing. It makes me feel empty. It makes me feel like there's no hope for the world, that everyone loves this movie so much.
I would say this is an elevated normie masterpiece.
Yes, Norrie masterpiece for sure. Go watch the original Blade Runner. Ending on a downer this time. A real tragedy.
Oh wait, but we can end on an upper
Oh, yeah?
because we can choose best of show for this batch.
Best of show for the batch. Was probably Chicago, right?
I feel like
That was probably the most impressive
let's see.
surprise hit.
Let's
I think
see.
Blade Runner might be number 2 for me.
We had some strong contenders, dude.
Yeah, and There Will Be Blood. Those are all great
Because
movies.
let's see, this go around we watched Chungking Express.
Yeah, that was
We
good
watched
too. Fuck.
Fargo. We watched There Will Be Blood. We watched Moonstruck. We watched Chicago. And we watched Blade Runner. I think all of those are extremely strong movies.
Yeah,
That's 6 really good,
it's real good movies.
really good movies.
Real
But
good movies.
I think I have to give it to Chicago for doing the impossible and making me love a musical.
It's just a blast, you know? It's a blast.
It's the perfect movie.
Yeah.
Don't watch Blade Runner 2049. Watch Chicago.
Yes.
Or if
please,
you do
God.
want more Blade Runner, watch literally.
Yeah,
any of
literally
the
go
Ghost in
watch
the
anime.
Shell.
Like, that's the worst part of
iterations.
it's like, I guess, like, if you have never seen an anime, maybe Blade Runner 2049 is scratching an itch for you, but it's like if
I
you've
guess.
literally, like, these ideas have been explored so much more thoroughly in so many good anime
Yeah.
that it's like, what the fuck is this shit?
In particular, Ghost in the Shell Innocence feels very vibe-wise similar to Blade Runner.
It's like Ghost
highly
in the Shell has
recommend.
hours and hours and hours of exploring this.
Yeah.
Like, multiple TV series, multiple movies, you know.
Yeah, you can't
lots
really
of
go
exploring this with the right aesthetics, too, you know.
Exactly.
Ghost in the Shell nails the aesthetics of Blade Runner. The hyper-realistic, gritty, cyberpunk world, you know.
Yeah. Watch a better movie instead of.
Yeah,
Blade
don't
Runner
watch
2049.
Don't watch Blade Runner 20. Please don't watch it. It's so stupid.
It's ass. I
Remember the part where the tons of trash hobos come out and they're assaulting him, and then the turf bangs lady
and she
calls it a
IDFs
fucking
the fuck out of
airstrike.
them.
A terrible villain
What
for
a
this movie.
dumb fucking
God.
God. There's so much stupid shit in
Oh,
this
this
movie.
movie's so
Fuck me,
stupid.
dude. Fuck this movie is just the sex scene where the AI girl superimposes herself on the
That
other
could have been
girl.
another scene that could have been interesting. Like, there's an interesting idea in there, but it's so stupid and so pointless that it's like, why?
Because the whole thing is that
What
like
was
the
the
sex
point?
worker was actually undercover with the rebellion, and
Yeah,
she comes
what?
against him later.
Why? Why
So
did
why
it
did
need
you
to
have
be her?
to fuck him? You
What
didn't
was
have
the
to do
point of
that.
this? Like, I can appreciate you might have had something to say with, like, the AI. Like, they did this in Her way better,
Yeah.
you know, where she, like, gets a sex worker to come to have sex with him because she wants to feel like he can have pleasure with her, and it's weird and they don't do it because it's obviously fucking insane, but
'Cause
he
it's
just
weird.
does it.
And he's just like,
He
yeah,
just
all right.
has sex with this girl. It's
He's
weird.
also like completely deadpan neutral the whole time,
Yeah.
which is doubly strange. I'm like, did you want this? Like, what the fuck is going on?
They went a
here?
little too hard with having him be completely emotionless. Which is like, I get that's
Yeah.
supposed to be like
I get it. He's
his
a replicant,
thing,
but,
but
like,
and like these replicants are supposed to be more emotionless than the previous ones. But then like Turf Bangs is having outbursts fucking constantly.
Yeah,
you know,
she's raging
not
all the
emotionless.
time.
No one else is emotionless. Why are these so emotionless?
I don't know.
And he has his own little outbursts. You know,
Yeah.
it's just stupid. It's so annoying.
The Bubble Girl.
Bubble Girl, yeah,
I hate this movie.
I hate it.
So I gave Mario Galaxy 2.5 stars. I gave this 2.
Yeah, I was surprised to give it 2.
Well,
Movie
it's not.
sucks.
It's not the Guyver.
Mario wasn't a waste of my fucking time and patience, at least. It's just like, it is what it is.
Yeah.
That's where Blade Runner I would consider a bad movie.
Blade Runner
It is
2049
ass.
is a bad movie.
I really don't like it.
This movie sucks, and if you like it, you're wrong.
I will die on this hill. We could
Sorry.
fight. We could fucking fight about this shit. I hated this movie.
This movie sucks.
Oh my god. I can't
hate
wait
Jared
to
Leto.
hear what people think of this.
And I hate this movie.
Yeah. Fuck Jared Leto too. God, gross.
What a
Ew.
fucking piece of shit.
Ew.
What a awful. Harrison Ford sitting down for 90%
He
of his
literally
role in this
sits
movie.
down the whole fucking movie. It's
He does one
insane.
fight scene and then he sits down.
Well, and that's a body double. They'll show his
Oh,
face during the
yeah.
fight scene, you know.
You're right. He
So
probably sits
he
down
literally is just sitting down the
99%
entire
of this
fucking
movie.
movie. He's so fucking geriatric and boring. It's like, why did we have to have him come back? What was the point? Why? Who cares? That's supposed to reveal that he is a human because he's
'Cause
aged?
he's old.
What is this? The fuck is this?
What the fuck is the fucking point then? What the fuck is fucking this?
What the fucking kind of shit is this? What the fucking kind of Blade Runner
What
is
the
this?
fucking kind of Blade Runner is this?
Oh god, that stupid giant hologram dancing ballerina.
Oh, the ballerina! Oh, and then at the end, when his AI girlfriend is also a giant, full
just tits
frontal
out.
naked hologram.
And it's like nothing about this world that they've constructed felt seedy and lecherous, but
And
yet
then
we
all of
have
a sudden,
giant
full
titty
frontal.
anime green girl. Like what the fuck is this? No one wants to see this. This is stupid. This looks like ass. Why is she pink?
You look lonely.
It's so fucking
I can
dumb.
fix that.
It's a giant ballerina dancing. It's so stupid. What is it even an ad for?
What does it mean?
Sucks. God,
What
it
does
looks
it
like shit. It looks so
mean?
stupid. There's so many holograms. Like they're so impressed with their stupid holograms.
Stupid fucking
Like, this looks
holograms.
dated now. Like we already have holograms. Holograms were a thing when this movie was being made. Why is so
You
many
can
holograms?
go watch Hatsune Miku perform. Okay?
Whoa! I love the shootout scene with the Elvis hologram. Why?
That was
Who
so
cares?
dumb, dude.
It's 2049 and we're making Elvis holograms. Shut the fuck up, you stupid boomer bitch. I don't want to fucking see an Elvis hologram in Blade Runner. I want a new world. I want sci-fi. Elvis was not in Blade Runner 1. Oh, we need more pop culture references in fucking Blade Runner. What the fuck?
I would like to see Elvis.
Oh my god, include more old boomer songs. Please. Please, I need them.
I need to see Bing Crosby as a hologram.
I need the Bing Crosby hologram. I need pop culture music in my movie.
The old dog was
Feed
the
me
only
the fucking slop.
good thing
Feed
in
me
this
the
movie.
slop, please. I need it. Stick it in my holes.
Honestly,
Stick all the fucking slop in my holes.
The best-
Fill me.
The best thing that happened while we were watching this movie was the scene after Harrison Ford gets kidnapped and they're sitting at the top of that casino, like getting ready to go after him, and the dog walks over to the window, and you're like, what if the dog transformed into a motorcycle? and Kay wrote about it.
Motor dog.
It's time to go.
Time to go.
The fucking bullshit we made up about this movie was the best thing about this movie.
That was the most entertaining part.
What if
God.
the dog turned into a motorcycle?
I was so fucking checked out by that point. So fucking stupid.
Oh my god. This is truly the tale of good versus evil bangs on
Call me
women.
fucking Harrison Bored.
This movie sucks.
This is a movie about Harrison Ford's miracle nut.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta find Harrison
God.
Ford's nut. Let's not just like try to figure out how the fuck this was possible and replicate it. No, we have to find this specific girl for some fucking reason. Why? So that Jared Leto can experiment on her?
Yeah.
The fuck are you gonna find out doing that?
And
And then he had her in a cage the whole time?
Right?
Why?
Yeah, he already had her
It's
in
stupid.
custody,
So stupid.
making perfect memories.
Fucking
With her
hell.
magic
Oh, you have to have a
fucking cylinder.
mystical perfect girl in a bubble making perfect memories. She has no personality whatsoever beyond she sounds like Bjork. The fuck? Oh, we trapped Bjork in a fucking bubble and we're making her make memories because she's stuck in a bubble, so all she has is her imagination. She can't watch TV. You couldn't give her a fucking couch? What the fuck?
Sorry, Bjork,
Oh, I'm
furniture for
immunocompromised. Put me in a fucking CGI bubble room where I fucking make projections of my fucking false memories. What? This is stupid. This is fucking stupid. Go watch Bubble Boy for a better fucking bubble movie about an idiot in a fucking bubble. We're in the future. We have you can make an entire person. You can put someone's brain in an android body. And we have a bubble girl? What the fuck are you talking about? They didn't okay, she had to have some sort of testing to determine that she had is immunocompromised. We didn't determine that she's a fucking android? What is the anatomy here? Is it that indistinguishable that all you have is a barcode under the eye?
They didn't give her the fucking Alan Turing test to make sure she wasn't a fucking computer? Like,
Jesus
what?
fucking Christ. This is the real deal. We were making the robots and we just decided to give them ovaries and we decided to give them sperm so that they can procreate maybe, you know?
I felt really sad that my robot couldn't nut.
We just put it out there and only 2 robots ever found out having sex well enough to do it, you know? All these robots
my God.
with sex
Okay,
drives.
I figured out what the secret was. That they had to fuck like the girl in Showgirls with more G's.
Oh my god, she had to generate more centrifugal force. Of course. It was because they went out and they started a commune and they had bees. How the
How were
fuck
those
did
bees
Harrison Ford?
alive?
Harrison Ford has a colony of bees out in like the
desert?
desert of Las Vegas, Mars. Why?
What were the bees eating?
It's presumably it's like, okay, the resistance has been trying to like re-terraform the outside world and live outside of the cities. It's implied that like trees are scarce and animals are scarce because like I guess the world is unlivable, presumably, you know. So like the
Yeah.
resistance is terraforming. At the beginning of the movie, the guy's in like little greenhouses and he's raising bugs, you know. It seems like that might be illegal what he's doing, you know. But he's a robot and he's got one tree, the
got the
only
piss
tree in
vents.
existence apparently. And it's dead, and so it's like, okay, I guess the resistance is trying to like terraform, but Harrison Ford wants nothing to do with any of that. Why would he have a colony of bees? Does this look like a beekeeping bitch? All he does is drink. He establishes
Yeah.
all he does is sit here in Vegas and drink. Why
All
does
he
he
does
have
is
bees?
drink
Where did he get the
whiskey.
fucking bees?
Not the bees.
He has no interest in repopulating the world.
But he is interested in keeping bees.
Bees that just exist in a field of nothing.
Sand.
Are they artificial bees? I don't fucking know.
I mean, if the dog is artificial, maybe the bees are artificial too.
Artificial bees. And then
Artificial bees.
Ryan Gosling puts his hand in the bees. Why?
I wanted to touch the bees.
I wanted to feel the bees.
Can you feel
I mean,
the
I want to touch bees
bees?
too, but you don't see me putting my hand in the fucking bee's nest for no reason while I'm doing shit. He's doing shit. He's out there actively doing shit, and he's gonna fucking stop and put his hand in some bees? What the fuck are we talking about here? What is this? Is it a
bees
metaphor
are-
for the
bees
replicants
are
being a hive mind? They're not a hive mind.
The bees are a
He's a
metaphor
bee. He's just another bee.
for
They're looking for their queen?
repopulating?
I don't fucking know. This is stupid.
You gotta be in the hand, you gotta be
Don't
in the
fucking
bush.
tell me this shit is deeper than it is because it's not. It's ass. Fuck you. Oh my god, I can't wait to watch a fucking analysis on how this is the greatest movie ever made.
He's a genius.
2049 is not 20 fucking 40 fine.
2420.
2420. Watch Chicago.
26-7.
Watch the original Blade Runner. Watch Moonstruck.
Good movies for people with brains.
China Express.
China Express. You mean Fresh Walk?
Chungking Express. Yes, Fresh Walk. All right, bye.
Bye.
Thanks for watching.
See you next month.
See you
Be
next
mad.
month.
Bye bye. Leave a comment about why
Bye.
you love Blade Runner 2049. Bye.
It was only 4.5 hours. Perfect.